Tangent Pits. Like to welcome everybody out to this windy Saturday morning. This is our Flamin' Southwinds Showdown event is what it is. We're a little behind because of all the rain that we got last night. We've been drying the track. I just finished dragging, and we're just running our FOD mat up and down the track right now, and we're going to start spraying. So we should be hopefully getting running here in about 20 minutes. Run order for the day is Pro, Super Pro, Testin, Sportsman, Junior Street, Street Legal, and Junior Dragster. Testers, I warned you guys yesterday, you're going to get very minimal hits. So that's the way it goes, especially for this event. We're going to attempt to do 2 qualifying runs, but we will see how first round goes after all the stuff that happened yesterday. First round, something that should have took an hour and a half, took over 3.5 hours with all the breakage and little things and oil on the track and that. So we are going to attempt to see, but be prepared in case we're only doing 1 hit. We will see how things go. We have changed the show today because of the fact we got rain possibility for later on. So we are going to be running the features today at 2, 4:30, and hopefully 7. Also a reminder, we're going to pick up where we left off yesterday's race tomorrow morning. So yesterday's race, we're going to pick up where we left off tomorrow morning. If for some reason we have issues today, we have the backup of tomorrow for the features. And if we do, we'll be running them real early so that you know get the back on the road and home. But we will address that later if we have any issues. So once again, we're going to attempt to try to give everyone 2 hits. And if we can't, we'll be going to eliminations. For those guys that paid for testing yesterday, you guys can test tomorrow while we're running out the rest of our stuff. And tomorrow when we run, we're going to be doing just 1 hit in the morning and going right into it. Unfortunately, I wish I could say more, but when you're battling Mother Nature and a time schedule, especially today, the features is what it's all about, especially for the fans. And we'll try and make up for it tomorrow. So once again, the run order is going to be Pro, Super Pro, Testin, Sportsman, Junior Street, Street Legal, and Junior Dragster. Pro, you're going to be called in a couple minutes. And we're going to be trying to get you guys to the stage lanes as quick as possible today, especially with everything going on. You feature guys, I will be around within about an hour, and I will give you the rough schedule for you guys for what stage lanes come up and what we're going to start with for the show at 2 o'clock. So I'll be around within an hour, and I'll bring that to you guys. Sorry, Sean, I'm behind.
What's the plan? Is he hoping to be done by 8 or 6 or 4? 6, 7?
Hey Brenda,
Mm-hmm.
take $20 and Eric will pay you at the driver's meeting.
Okay.
Good morning. If we could have pro to lanes 5 and 6. Pro, this is your first call.
Oh, you were gonna do it? Now that I know, normally nobody goes, so it's like, fuck. Oh, now that it's glory talk. That's okay.
say thank you. You're swearing under your breath. Come on, I hear it. I work with her. I know her. She's like my wife. I know. Oh. All right, Pro, let's go. Yes, the staging lanes are open. Pro, let's go. All right, Pro, let's go. Let's get the staging lanes full. Get the time trials going here. We're going to try for 2 hits.
Don't puke or leave crap on the track. That will be good.
Even though we said it's only 1 yesterday, but we're going to guarantee you 2. No, we're trying for 2. Try for 2.
It all depends on round 1.
Oh, yeah. All right, so welcome back. Yes, we kind of got a bit of a dent in the schedule. So if you're new to what happened here at SIR, welcome to announcing. No, we're going to conclude yesterday's race that we started tomorrow, Sunday. Hopefully everything works well, or we'll have to reschedule the feature for tomorrow as well. But long story short, we're going to get her down here today, trying to be competent. But it's been a heck of a year. So let's see what happens here today. The features are going to run here today. And any revision, we'll let you know what's going on. Do you got that 50-50 envelope? Well, people are wondering, I'm still wondering, who's got the winning ticket, 50-50? No one claimed it yesterday. Once again, we didn't put it on Facebook yet. We know a lot of people stayed over, or some of the guys might have been working on their vehicle, might have put it in their pockets. But we're going to announce it a few more times, over 1,100 balloons, so a few dollars here. And we are selling 50-50s again today, and Brendan informed me we only have a certain amount of tickets we sell. Once we're sold out, we are sold out. And I tell you, $1,100 yesterday. I don't know what we're going to raise here today. But right now, we're going to announce that winning ticket number for the 50-50 once again. It's 246-4985. Come on up to the tower. We've got over $1,100 for you. And I see a few green shirts out there. That's right, the Riders playing a little bit later. We are not going to say anything. I know we have some diehard fans that record the game. And I've tried listening to the game while we announce. That just doesn't work for me. I'm missing beer, I think. I'm not sure. All right, they're under the tower. The first time trial of the day. Final call for pro. Final call for pro. All right, for Mormon, 75 Camaro, Harlan Cookwell getting the time slip with David Giesbrick. Well, reacts time this round, David Giesbrick an 040 to a 510. Giesbrick through, 1034. All right, Cam Buster with Cam Buster. Both races out of York. Then good to see Doug Hirschkopf with the 67 Camaro. Might remember that name. He's also got a 57. That's right, funny car. Fortunately, Doug with a red eye is going up against his buddy Frank Bohozoff. Frank's on his game in 007 reaction time. And top end, 1187 for Frank Bohozoff. All right, our next pair out of Southie, Saskatchewan. Good to see Sean Isaac and the family back. Got a big cheerleading squad there in the stands. Sean's going to get the time slip with Ryan Magnus. And I'll tell you, I knew about the Misty Camaro. He's got another Camaro. I think it was a 68 he was running yesterday. Beautiful car. Well, Ryan Magnus, yes, something wrong. Pulled over to the guardrail side of the road. Just stopped to make sure we don't have any leakage. Thank you, Ryan. Sean Isaac, a 159 reaction time. Got through a 902 at 150 miles an hour. But it looks like we're shut down momentarily. Just going to take a look under the car to make sure. All right, they're just figuring out which way they're going to approach it. They're going to get the Camaro out of the way. All right, they're still figuring it out here. Once again, the 50-50 was not claimed yesterday. If you've got tickets in your pocket, we're going to keep announcing this number across the day. And if no one claims it, we are going to put it on Facebook later. So the lucky ticket for $1,100, over $1,100 yesterday, is 246-4985. And if you got the lucky ticket, come on up to the tower. And talking to Brenda earlier today, we've got another 50-50 going on, and it's only a certain amount of tickets. So once they're sold out, they are sold out. So you may want to get your 50-50 tickets a little ahead of the game here. Yesterday's total was $1,100.
We can't have anybody parked in front of this reefer truck because that's where, well, because that's our beer truck, but they can't park there.
Okay.
We need those, everything moved in front of the reefer.
All right, racers and crews, we got a couple carts in front of the reefer truck. That's the refrigeration trailer. We need you guys to move. We've got supplies in there. We need access to it. So we can't park in front of the refrigerator trailer beside the compound here. So if you got a race vehicle there, we need you to move your pit car.
I had plans, but I guess.
Once again, we need some of the pit crew vehicles moved. I think we got a tricycle and the golf cart in front of the refrigeration trailer. We need access to that. We do have supplies in there. So we need you guys to move your pit vehicles out of there.
Yeah, they gotta pull it back so that. Lou's birthday today.
Louis Fontaine Jr.? Never heard of him. Louis messaged me last night, yeah.
Is it the rear end?
Did you get my flash? Oh, okay.
Yeah, we got it.
Okay, so I got probably the earlier combustion, I'm assuming. Okay, yeah. I like it. I love it. Yeah, you were saying to pick it, so I just thought I'd take. I seen it the other day. I thought, okay, you know what? You mentioned I'm gonna just take pictures of it. So, thank you. Thank you, Carrie. Oh no, just a little bit. I'm fine. Otherwise, I just play the instrument and enjoy it. Okay, thank you. All right, we got the vehicle out of the way. Well, we got one of the pit crew vehicles. Yes, we need to move some vehicles out of the refrigeration truck trailer right beside the compound here. We do have supplies. We need access there. So we can't park there. We got our friends at Royal Towing helping us out here today.
I am up here, I don't know.
But the doctor adjusted my meds. He says I'm okay now.
I'll tell her. No, you just told Erica.
All right, Ryan's out of the way. Thank you, Royal Towing. Okay, well, we said final call. We're going to say one last final call for Pro. Final call for Pro. 106.9 on the FM dial. Want to make sure you get your call to staging. They always say you should always treat the microphone that it's live, right? Well, we just turned off one, so hopefully we didn't do anything to upset anyone. All right, our next pair getting the time slips. Tyson Daranoski out of Casarillo with the 99S10 with the beautiful Camaro. I believe that was out of Buchanan, wasn't it? The Buchanan area? Justin Schulhauser, beautiful car. Well, clean start at the line. 0-2-2 reaction time for our friend with the Camaro. And Justin Schulhauser gets through at a 950. 1087 for Tyson Daranoski with the truck. All right, the new ride for Mark Adams out of Craven, Saskatchewan. Getting the time slip. Hey, second generation Samoleski Racing Austin behind the wheel of the red Camaro. Dad, Corey on the sideline. Well, Camaro versus Camaro. Austin Samoleski with the red Camaro got the reaction time on this round in 082. Top end through to 1074, 1060 for Mark Adams. All right, Kevin Wilms with that 1930 Roadster out of Hepburn, Saskatchewan. Yes, he's done the Miles of Mayhem. He's done Sick Week. He's done it with a couple of different cars. And yes, he doesn't own the Purple Willies anymore. Actually, the vehicle is Fred Hine out of Weyburn now. So I'm glad the car stayed in Saskatchewan. Beautiful Willies. Well, Kevin with the red eye. No, double red eyes. Jake Fiesel with the red eye as well. So top end, Jake Fiesel goes through to 1026, 1040 for our friend, Kevin Wilms. All right, our next pair approaching the starting line. Rob Phillips out of Lloydminster, Alberta, 63 Acadian. And you see the white mist coming out of the hood. That is Chase Strand. That's right, the grandson of our friend, that's right, Glenn Sally. He's on the sideline. He's the crew chief for the Mustang. Glenn Sally used to run out here at SIR. He used to run propane-powered race cars. He ran Pro Mod. And Chase Strand, good job, buddy. 001, almost a perfect light. Rob Phillips, mid-track, pulling away. Top end through, 983. 1144 for Chase Strand. All right, our next pair, it is the guys out of Regina. That's right, Brian Hicks has been running the 69 Chevelle for a number of years with Dale Weist. And he is old school, that's correct. Everything is Oldsmobile on that car, no Chevy. Clean start at the line. Weiss got the reaction time in 0.22 to an 0.45. And top end, it is Dale Weiss, 10:37 for the Oldsmobile. .106.9, remember that. All right, Darcy and Bernie Fry out of Medicine Hat. Thank you guys for coming and joining us. We got a bunch of racers out of Medicine Hat here up this weekend. And I'll tell you what, you're going to earn it. A lot of good racers out of Western Canada here today. Darcy Fry running the 56 Chevy. Getting the time slip with Perry Fletcher out of White City. Bennett's Auto Repair sponsor 64 Belvedere. Well, the red eye for Darcy Fry. 0.26 for Fletcher, side by side, top end. Fletcher 2, 10.18, 10.98 for Darcy Fry. Well, another racer out of Medicine Hat. Yes, take an eye on this 74 Scamp. Perry Bell, very good racer. Getting the time slip with Lindsay Scribner. Makes his home out of St. Albert, Alberta. That's right. Lloyd Scribner's son. We got father and son racing. It was good to see them getting time slips together yesterday. All right, Perry Bell through the top end at 10.09, 0.98 reaction time, 0.76 for Scribner. Got through a little bit quicker, 9.72. All right, I love the red Camaro out of Regina. Pete Doroshenko's going to go through the gears. Going to get the time slip with... He looks familiar. I think he looks older today. I'm not too sure. Is it your birthday, Lou? Happy birthday. Happy Lou Fontaine Jr. Hey, you need to name his car if you're walking around the pits. Lou wants to name the car. You have an idea. He's running his new 67 Vulcan here. And Lou Fontaine got reaction time in 0.22 to an 0.43. Top end. Fontaine's time, 9.60, 10.00 for Doroshenko. All right, well, I think that is Barbara Stettner behind the wheel. We got J.R. Reitmeyer on the sidelines watching how that Camaro is going to go down the track. And Barb's going to get the time slip, and another person out of Regina. And this guy's having a great year, Mike Alexander. Out of Regina, watch the starting line. He loves to pull those front wheels, ride the back wheels. Well, red eye for Barbara Stettner. Double red eyes. Mike Alexander as well. Mid-track. Alexander pulls through at 10.05. 12.86 the number on the red Camaro. First call for Super Pro. First call for Super Pro. All right, Doug Zeller out of Medicine Hat. Steve Beck out of Dunmore, Alberta. Fortunately for Steve, he got the red eye on this one. Doug Zeller, we know Team Z. And I believe one of the Zellers celebrating an anniversary. 3rd year, I believe. Top end, our friend with the Nova through. Doug Zeller, 927, 1171, the number for Steve Beck. All right, Phil Peters out of Osler with the 85 yellow Camaro getting the time slip with Fruit Loops. That's right, Walter Fruit Loop Burnett. New York is big, but he's from bigger Saskatchewan. Well, it is a red eye for the yellow Camaro. 106 reaction time for Walter Fruit Loop Burnett's. Corvette got there 1075, 1091 for the Camaro. Second call for Super Pro. Second call, Super Pro. Well, we're going to say this a few times over the weekend. Mopar with Mopar is Ryan Appleby. Beautiful 68 Charger. Second generation racing here. He added the racing stripes. I'll tell ya, love the way this car launches. Going to get the time slip with Plum Crazy. Glenn Henry out of Dundurn. This guy has been drag racing with us for decades at SIR. Well, Appleby got through action time of 4:48, gets through at a 9:70. Hendry's time, 10:52. All right, the Pink Panther. Cuda, that's Floyd Scribner out of Saskatoon. Karika Downhole Services is sponsor. Getting the time slip, this young man progressing from the junior dragster class. Camden Fiesel out of Regina. Top band, Scribner through, 981, 1030 as Camden Fiesel's time. All right, we got the Battle of the South this round. Trucks. Kelly Kreutzer out of Balgonie, Saskatchewan, S10. We're going up with the D100 Dodge of Andrew L. So we got a few people in the stands there. If you're new to drag racing, wondering how do we do this sport, well, we're going to explain it to you a few times today. We definitely want to make you a fan. What these guys are doing, we call it time trials or qualifying. The best person who got the best reaction time, what they call is the Christmas tree, gets either lane choice or even a bye run. Red eye for Andrew L. Kelly Kreutzer, 056 reaction time. Kreutzer's through, 913, 964 for Andrew L. Super Pro, final call for Super Pro. All right, so once again, we're going to keep going here. Mopar with Mopar. So what these guys are going to do, they're going to activate the Christmas tree. There's two bulbs, two rows of yellow. One's called the pre-stage, one's called the stage. When both rows of bulbs are been pushed by with the car activated, starter Sherry's going to press the switch. So once again, you can't red light. The best reaction time, get lane choice maybe. Oh boy, Daly pulling the front wheels on that one. And Dave Kaster, congratulations, perfect light. 0004. Daily through, 1017, 1042 for Dave Kaster. All right, you see the white mist? That is nitrous. That is the bottle with the throttle. That's right, nitrous purge. When he hits a button, it's instant horsepower. Your motor better be able to take it. You'll find out pretty quick, right? Steve Funk out of Glassland with Jared McIntosh out of Outlook. So yes, we are doing time trials for qualifying, the best qualifying runs. Move up the ladder, they get lane choice, they might get a bye run. And the reason we do time trials, every car is going to go through the top end at a different speed. This is where bracket racing becomes involved, where both cars are going to leave the line at 2 different times, depending what the cars are. Idea is top end, both cars should go to the top end at the same time. And of course, I'm saying this all theoretically, right? You wish them good luck, right? All right, our next pair. Good to see the old school back. Floyd Chappell out of Grandora. He's getting the ticket. That's right, Martin and Laureen Morchuk out of Regina, ABS Competition and Bennett Auto Repair. Well, Martin Marchuk, 006, 014 reaction time. Chapel through, 940. Mopar with Mopar once again. And it's Mike Kilbride out of Regina with the blue dart, getting the time slip. Matt Hendry, happy birthday. He gets to drive the Barracuda today. Matt Hendry with Hendry's Motorsports. OK Tire, the sponsor. And folks, you're going to see some wild stuff going on in this. Don't adjust your set. We do have a drone going by. We've got Ian Spocker and his son here taking photos. Take them a look at Facebook. Awesome coverage on the racetrack here. Red eye for Matt Henry, Mike Kilbride through, 11:16. Well, I think Bennett's going to make the top end first. Will it be Heather or will it be Mark? Yes, Mark usually running Mopar, but running Mustang this weekend. Getting the time slip. Heather Bennett, family racing here. And will be Heather Bennett through the top band, 11:00, Mark's time, 12:01. Mopar with Mopar. Dave Kerr going through a couple rounds yesterday out of Regina. Let's see what he does here today. Running out of 62 Fury. Getting the time slip with Stolen Dignity. Dwight Grzybowski. And we wish the best. I believe Rashina's powerlifting here this weekend. First call for testers, 1 and 2. First call testers, 1 and 2. And Dwight Grzybowski at the top end first to 1040, 1227 for Dave Kerr. All right, I love the new ride. Rick Scott, licensed and ready to go, 66 Chevelle, Helbright, Saskatchewan. That is in the Weyburn area. You can get the time slip with Mason, the Mongoose Boatman, the cars for sale. What's going on with the Mullet Mafia? Fast car. Getting time slips. Well, mid-track, Rick Scott will get to the top end first. 9:23 as he pulls away. 9:76 for Mason Boschman. All right, Kelly Lowe's out of Regina. 72 Nova getting the time slip with the Camaro out of Outlook. We know this guy, Johnson Atten. Second call for testers, 1 and 2. Second call for testers, 1 and 2. Red eye for Kelly Lowe's to them. Kelly Lowe's through to 10:51 with the red eye. 0.54 reaction time for Johnson Atten. He gets through with the Camaro at 10:52. All right, Brandon Bennett out of White City, just out of Regina with the Mustang, getting the time slip. Grandpa Penner, that's right, Harold Papa Penner with the red Fairlane. Well, double red lights. They're still get the quarter-mile time slip. Brandon Bennett will cross the line first. 9:10, 10:11. Final call for testers. Final call for testers. 1 and 2. Well, Braden Haru going into the weekend number 1. Let's see what happens tomorrow after we finish completing the race from yesterday. Haru getting the time slip, and Nolan Penner, he drives the white Fairlane, that's right. Harold Penner's son, Nolan. Well, unfortunately, like father, like son, red eye for Nolan. Haru's on his game in 0.31 reaction time, crosses the line, 9:44. 10:44 for Nolan Penner. All right, looks like Doherty with a single pass. Red lit. Lindell Concrete Supply Challenger through to 10:01, 134 miles an hour. All right, that concludes the first time trial in Queen City Performance Pro class. Thanks again to our friends out of Regina sponsoring that class. Our next class, OK Tires Super Pro. It's the fastest class here at SIR. Brian Taylor out of Melfort with the door slammer, getting the time slip with the dragster. Richard and Joan Skopic out of Saskatoon. Well, red eye for Brian Taylor, but what a launch on the car. And top end, scoping through 807, 904 for Brian Taylor. All right, we'd like to welcome our friends out of Dauphin, Manitoba. Marty and Don Esfeld running that beautiful Yenko Clo Nova. Take a look at that car in the pits, folks. It is a work of art. Thank you guys for traveling this weekend, the Esfeld family. Getting the time slip with Eddie Desjardins, the mouth from the south, Pilot Butte with the yellow Malibu. Well, red eye for Marty. Ed Desjardins, 011 reaction time, but Marty reaches the top end first. 822, 946 for the Malibu. Final call for testers, final call for testers. All right, Kim Bernard out of Watson, Saskatchewan. Schulte Industries, Stein Electric is sponsors. Getting the time slip of Jack Apple, the first generation Appleby Racing. Out of Emerald Park, Jack and Shannon, 72 Dart. Well, Kim Bernard reaches top end first, 883, 927 for Jack Appleby. Well, Mopar with Mopar once again. It is Arlene Harder approaching the starting line, getting the time slip of Jack Neufeld. First call for Sportsman, first call for Sportsman. Well, red eye for Arlene Harder. She missed it by 6/1000ths of a second. 006 red eye. She's through at 926. Jack Neufeld. Car fell off. He's just going to stroll through the top end. Leo Donald with the dragster out of the burnout box. Getting the time slip. Hey, happy first year anniversary, Misty and Mike Armstrong. Mike with the Mustang. You see the white mist? That is the nitrous system being purged. Once he hits the button, it's all horsepower. Second call for Sportsman, second call for Sportsman. All right, the Mustang gets through to 824. 0.25 reaction time for Mike Armstrong. Leo with the dragster. 4:17 reaction time, got through to 8:84. All right, good to see RJ Fife up from Regina with the 1927 Roadster, making his way back on the starting line, getting the time slip. And that is Dylan Yaremko? No, I think we got the wrong Yaremko there, don't we? Well, I guess, Mike, you got to start reading these notes here Cheryl puts in. There's Thought and Dad are letting him drive today. Dylan Yaremko behind the wheel. Good job, buddy. Yeah, talking to Dylan, yeah, he's putting together a combination for his race car, so yeah, it'll be a little unnerving sitting on the sidelines watching everybody else race, right? Well, Dylan Yaremko, I'll tell you what, an 0.19 reaction time through to 8:13, 168 miles an hour. RJ Fife, an 0.47 reaction time, got through to 8:62. Taryn McBain with the Sunbeam Alpine. Lots of giveaways later, so pay attention. Snooker Shack Napa, McBain Welding, GR Petroleum, Diesel Medics, and Haga Mechanical, the sponsors. Get the time slip with Barney, Jason Howdall, Lloydminster, Alberta. Well, it's a red eye for Taryn McBain. Good reaction time for Howdall, 0.28. Taryn McBain gets through, runs a 9:38, 10:26 for Jason Howdall. Well, another racer celebrating a birthday. Happy birthday, Rich Harder, RWH Motorsports dragster. That is Amy Schwab, his crew chief on the sideline. Northern Blacktop, Laser Auto Body, Tribe Construction, their sponsors. Get this time ticket with Wayne McKinnon, Neighbors Mechanical Cavalier. That's right. BBJ 5-Star Link Trailer Stripe Shop and Surrey Valley Industries, their sponsors. Double red lights. Wayne McKinnon missed it by 1/1000th of a second. Rich Harder, 5/1000th of a second. Top end dragster through 772, 173 miles an hour. 925 for McKinnon, 143 miles an hour. Final call for sportsman. Final call for sportsman. All right, Charles McBain backing up on the starting line. He's running the dragster this year. First call for Junior Street Co-Pilot class. First call, Junior Street Co-Pilot class. All right, thank you, Kelly Morrison. He dropped off some information on the farm truck. Really appreciate it from the 50th anniversary. The truck's got a lot of history. And we call it the farm truck. Back in the 70s, you had an F designated on your plate to say it's a farm truck. And that's what Kelly's got. He's getting the time slip of Travis McBain. McBain with the red eye will cross the line first. He gets through 7:79. Morrison 084 reaction time got through to 9:45. All right, that's Bob Fiesel out of the burnout box. His son Jake on the starting line. And I have followed this guy on Facebook building this S10. This guy is amazing. The G family out of Rollo, Saskatchewan. Colin G has done one hell of a job on this truck. He's still trying to figure it out, folks. He still smokes them on the line. So let's see what he's doing. He's doing a lot of different tune-ups. He's doing a lot of different changes on the suspension. Let's see where it's taking him. Oh, he got a hook on this one, I'll tell ya. 041 reaction time, Colin G. How about an 816, 163 miles an hour? Yes, he got out of the groove, but he got her back in. Bob Fiesel with the red eye gets through to 884, but Colin G, congratulate. Yeah, you guys have high fives. Incredible run from the tower. All right, Mark Dick with the blown 67 Falcon getting the time ticket with Leroy Schmidt. PBR Auction and Kelly Solheim. As well, we got to thank Leroy, always helping us out with Friday Night Street Legal. That's all volunteer. And Mark Dick through 867, 927 for Leroy Schmidt. All right, final call for the co-pilot class. Final call for the co-pilot class, Junior Street Legal. Looks like we got the two-seated dragster running again today, folks. Make your way down the pits. I believe it's a couple of $100. First run of the day. Who's that? Your wife? Good job, Corey. You're a good husband. That's what every wife wants. No. Oh. Ixnay on the Upatse. All right, Sean and Cheryl LaShawn by the Pilot Butte. They supply our clothing here. Impressions and Thread out of Regina got through to 939. Chris Kirkgessner, that's right, Chris and Catherine's 65 Belvedere through to 966. Well, we got Bantam Altered, we got Dragster. How about we got Fiesel versus Fiesel? We got Dad with Son. Taylor Fiesel progressing from the junior dragster class a number of years ago, now to a full-size dragster. Jamie Fiesel, Bantam Altered, running this for a number of years. And I'll tell you, these guys got the right idea. The Fiesel family, they all come together every race weekend. They have a family reunion here. They all race amongst themselves, and they race with each other, supporting each other. Great family effort here, the Fiesel family. Well, looks like Dad got this round at 849 to an 877. Well, you've heard of a Yanko? How about a one-off? It is a Stettner, and what a beautiful Camaro. The BBJ 5-star Camaro, Barry and Barb Stettner out of Regina. I'd like to thank Mark Bennett, Link Rentals, and ABS Competition. And there's the white mist. He's got the bottle with the throttle. So those unfamiliar, nitrous oxide adds a lot of oxygen to your motor, so you can add a lot more fuel. Sometimes good, sometimes bad. Well, Stettner on the line a little bit, but I'll tell you what, he got caught up some ground here, 782, 172 miles an hour. Tyson Daronowski at 1090, 123 miles an hour. All right, showing Rick Brown out of Indian Head with the 2003 Corvette. Getting the time slip with Bobby Haru. That's right, first generation Haru Racing. And Rick and Cheryl Brown like to thank Sarah Brown, their granddaughter, being on the crew this weekend. Stripe Shop, Agri-Tactics, Agronomy, their sponsors. Well, if you got a 50-50 ticket from yesterday, don't despair. It has not been claimed. If you got it in your pocket, we're going to keep announcing this number. We'll post it later if no one's claimed it. 246-4985. 246-4985. We're going to keep announcing it for over $1,100. Well, Rick Brown, how about an 003 reaction time? Gets the Corvette through to 765, 179 miles an hour. Bobby Haru, 161 miles an hour and 849. All right, I got to catch up with this guy. He's out of Balfour, Dean Rapis. 63 Nova. Looks like it'll be a single pass. Well, Dean Rafus with the red eye will cross the line for the quarter-mile ticket. 929, 143 miles an hour. First call for street legal. First call for street legal. All right, it's called the testing class. These guys still working on their vehicles, sorting a few things out. You don't see a lot of these cars anymore. Beautiful 68 Mercury Cougar, Jake Giesbrick, second generation Giesbrick Racing here at SIR. And top end, Jake gets through, 1017. Well, we're kind of waiting on this one, anticipating what he's going to do. The Flying Flamin out of Regina, Russ Flamin. Checking to see if conditions are going to be good. Taking a look at the side, at the flags at the starting line, just a very light flutter side wind. I believe Russ Flaman's going for it. Well, you hear the turbos kicking up. Here we go. Almost. How about a 700, 189 miles an hour? And he has cracked the 6 second and the 200 mile per hour. And this run, you look at it, he was primed and ready to go, but just fell just a little short. A 700, 189 miles an hour. Congratulations, Russ Flaman. Solid run. Well, what the heck? Don't adjust your eyesight. Don't adjust your glasses. It is a twin-seated dragster, and I believe it's about $200. Go clarify it. All the money going to charity. You get to go down the track, and all you got to do is enjoy this ride, and I'll tell you what. I got to do the ride of my life in Yorkton, probably close to, what was that, 2012, I think it was. And I'll tell you what. Us guys going through some crazy stages of life, that thing is fantastic. You need to do a run on that. Sounds expensive, but really, go try to figure out buying a race car and doing everything. All you got to do is sit back and relax, and I'll tell you what, you're going down the quarter mile, 876, 141 miles an hour. That is awesome. So that's right, Twisted Motorsports. Go into the pits, chat with them. They are taking bookings, and they're going to fill up. So if you want to ride on a twin-seated dragster, definitely take advantage of that. That's right. Put her together. Barry Stettner, solid run. And what a beautiful car. Well, she's all the way from Tembagapura, Indonesia. Well, no, Sarah and Corey are from Saskatchewan originally. That's where they work. They're going to go back here in a couple weeks, but they spent their summer here a little bit at the racetrack with the family reunion. And here's a note for her. Thanks to my stupid head for buying me this car. So Sarah's up with Amanda Jacek Flaman. This young lady's been racing for a number of years here at SIR. And through the top end, Amanda through. 1166. 1455. All right, someone got the rider of their life. Why don't you guys give these guys a hand? And like I say, if you're interested in drag racing, it's probably the best way to go down the track. The dragster, the safest vehicle, longest wheelbase. And I'll tell you, it was an 8-second run, about 140 miles an hour. Go into the pits, check it out. Okay, I see some writing on this 55. Final call for Street Legal. Final call for Street Legal. He's out of Sturgeon, Alberta. 55 Bel Air Chevy. And going to the pits. I don't know all the details, but they've got people writing on the car. So got something going on there. Owen Desjardins with the Vega getting the time slip. Our friend with the 55 red eye gets through. 1282, 1210 for Owen Desjardins. Street Legal, Junior Dragster. Junior Dragster stays in lane 1. Street Legal. All right, Chase Strand. Yes, you might see this vehicle in a couple of different classes here. Some guys running 2 different classes today. Chase running a pro and sportsman. Going up against Converto, that's Chad Novak out of Kenora. And it is Chase Strand with the red eye. 11:59, 14:93 for our friend Chad Novak. All right, Chris Langdon out of Regina, our friend with the 74 Duster, would like to thank Mary. Getting the time slip. I love the El Camino. Randy Stowe ran the S10 for a long time, running the 82 El Camino now. Randy, one of the racers out of Medicine Hat. All right, yeah, check this 55 going the pits. They're riding on this vehicle, folks. I don't know. I eat GTXs. Uh-oh. Somebody doesn't like Mopars. That won't sit well at SIR. We are kind of a Mopar capital here, like Southeast Saskatchewan, right? Well, top end, looks like Chris Langdon will get their first runs, 11:72. Randy Stowe's time, 12:56. Street Legal, and Junior Dragster. Junior Dragster, second call. Final call for Street Legal. And second call, Junior Dragster, let's go. Jay Steele with the red eye. Darren Simcoe with the Reed Automotive Nova with the good 099 reaction time. Half track, Simcoe pulling away. And he'll cross the quarter mile. 12:32 is time. Jay Steele, 13:93. All right, talking to Blair Campbell. The race car's not ready just yet. What's the guy to do? He brings out his street car. What a nice ride. 69 Super B. Getting the time slip. Jared Smith out of Saskatoon with the Infinity. We know that name. Well, 11-8 for Blair Campbell, but yeah, we've got to get front end, top end checked out again. Got smoke at the top end. Jared Smith got through the Infinity at 12:62. All right, so just going to check out the starting line, make sure everything is safe to go. While we're knocking on wood, we're saying, Mother Nature, please work with us today. So far, look at the flags on the starting line. No flutter. Andy Boschman with the nitro fuel. Harley was asking me what the weather's like here in Saskatchewan. You know what? Wait 5 minutes. It's going to change, unfortunately. But right now, we got no wind. Ideal conditions. All right, so we got the crew on the Tiger Automotive lane checking out everything. And you know what? We've got a great guy in the tower here at the right time. We had a run with the twin-seated dragster here, Craig. What are we doing with that? Am I putting you on the spot?
Sure, why not? It's running faster than ever, as you can see. And just giving rides, and as you know, a good chunk of the money goes to charity. And the people here are fantastic. We usually run out of room in about another hour and a half.
Okay, so there's only so many points here that we can do, folks. $200?
$200.
And we're raising money for charity. I'll tell you what, I got the ride of my life, and I tell you guys, thank you so much in Yorkton. I still have a grin on my face. If I could do the run today, I would do it, but unfortunately, I got to announce. Oh, look at those pictures. Sweet, sweet, sweet. So we got some giveaways going here. All right, Mopar with Mopar. We got Eric Humphreys with Chantel Henry with the yellow duster. And it is Chantel Henry at 1272, 1289. Eric Humphreys, boy, you know, you leave the door open in the tower, you get all this riffraff coming in here. We just had Craig Anstead with the Twisted Motorsport team. We got Steve's deal. Are we running semis racing here this weekend?
Yes, sir. That's what we're going to do.
Well, I'll tell you, folks, if you don't find anything you like here racing at SIR, we can't service you. We got one hell of a program lined up here. We've got diesel trucks racing here at SIR. And Steve, I'm looking forward to that. I watch from the tower, and the frame rails are incredible, the amount of stress you put on those trucks. So, okay, we're going to get back on the starting line here. We got a couple of drag racers. Linda Saviston with Nikita Blanchard and Kurt Jackson with Kaiden Farr. We call it the co-pilot class, junior street legal. Got to be 13 years and older. Yes, there's paperwork, but once you get everything out of the way, think about it, kids. Family, 13 years and older. Spend time with your kids. Economical drag racing. Yes, run the family ride. You're running 8th mile. Kaiden Farr got through to 10:40, 9:72 went to Nikita Blanchard. She gets the bragging rights this round. But a great way of recruiting. And you know what, folks? Spend time with your kids. A great way to spend times with them.
Black F-150.
All right, we got a black F-150, plate number 508JRE. We need you to move it, or we might get our friends with the tow truck. We say, you know what, let's go find your vehicle at the end of the night, right? But we're just going to ask you to move your truck. It's a black F-150 508JRE. We need you to move your truck. You're in the main parking facility there. Well, we got Steve up here. No, you know what? We got to talk about the riders playing today. We're not going to say anything because I know a few people are recording. But I got to tell you, it was fun. Steve asked me to get a rider jersey, shipped to him in Alberta, Edmonton, I might say. They are rider fans here, folks. So
My granddaughter is the fan.
Oh, the granddaughter. Well, you know, you should listen to your granddaughter then, Steve. All right, I got to interject here. Marley Breeze, thank you for the T-shirt. I was teasing them. They got Marley's dad, Marley's mom. Well, I'm Mike, Marley's announcer. I'm just showing Steve here, so thank you for that present. She's celebrating her birthday yesterday. She gave me the cupcake. That's awesome. Marley Breeze through to 9:20, 11:52 for our friend Maya Jacques. But yes, I love that when we get to bring some rider paraphernalia into Edmonton, right? Where I think we're playing Hamilton today, but the riders, they're doing all right. I don't want to jinx it. All right, great chatting with you, Steve. Yes, we're going to see a semi-racing out here at SIR. Well, these guys are making their way down the pits. I'll tell you what, you should put your hands together. These are young drag racers, hopefully going to turn into full-time drag racers, just like Grandma and Grandpa, right? Kurt Jackson and Linda Saviston. That's right. Give them a warm applause. Thank you so much. All right, looks like we're just fixing the line on the VP lane here. Okay, we do need that black F-150 moved in the parking lot there. 508 JRE. If you haven't moved it, we need to move it. Because we don't want Royal Towing to move it, do we? All right, our next pair, co-pilot class, we've got Jack Prokopyev out of Newen Lodge with the big dually truck. Jack's going up against, hey, Sully's been doing this for a while. That's right, Sully and Shane Groff out of Dundurn having some fun. And yes, Sully was a good guy at the exhibition. I had met him in the beer gardens. That's right, we watched Wide Mouth Mason and the Sheepdogs. And Sully wouldn't buy me a beer. Sully's not of age. Shane, he passed the test. He's a good guy. Still could have gave me the $10 for a beer, though. No, you're right. I'll talk to Dad about that. Well, Jack Prokopyev with the red eye. Sully with an 0.73 reaction time. Top of the 8th gets through at a 9:18. 10:51 the number for Jack. All right, we got Maya Jacques and Marley Breeze making their way down. Put your hands together. A couple more drag racers coming into the works. And once again, great way to spend time with your family. Run the family ride. Yes, and Marley, thank you for the t-shirt. I'm Marley's announcer. And I'm non-biased, am I? No, announcers can't be biased, can they? All right, Jensen Adams up with Cameron Arnstad. So once again, we've got a Kona Hyundai, and we've got a heavy GMC Sierra. So it just shows you don't have to run a fast vehicle, family vehicle down the track. Half pass, 13 years and older, you switch drivers in the staging lanes. They get to run the run. They get back to the return road. They pick up their time slips. They switch drivers once again. All right, we got all our junior dragsters. I believe I'm just going to do a final call on that. Junior dragster, final call. Well, reaction time this round goes to Jensen Adams at 331 to a 660. And it's the Hyundai through first, 8th mile, 950, 1050 the number on the truck. Well, I like this matchup here. We got Carrie Reap out of Saskatoon, 2014 Mustang. And I'd say she's addicted to racing now. First year. She's going to get the time slip. But, well, you know what? Walter Furnet's is from bigger Saskatchewan. And he's got the Corvette with the supercharger on. And it will be Furnet's. That's right. Put your hands together. I believe that is Jack making his way down the track. Top end, Furnet's through. It is a 1078, 1517 for Carrie Reap. All right, so we just got to wait for our racers now to clear the top end of the track. We'll resume our time trial. Got to thank Butler Byers for sponsoring our junior street legal class as well as our junior dragster class. All right, put your hands together once again. One of our junior co-pilot drivers making her way down the track. The Adams family. And the Arnstad family making their way down the return road. All right, Michael Shub with the 2015 Camaro. Justin Howe with the S10. S10 through, 1269, 1324 for Michael Shub. Braden the Snake Bentley, yes, another junior dragster going up the ranks now, running his own in street legal with the 97 convertible Trans Am. Getting the time slip with Taylor Jasic, another guy that ran junior dragsters for a number of years. Good to see Taylor back with the 2010 Camaro. And the Audio Warehouse Street Legal Class, it's a 1382 for Taylor Jasic. Braden Bentley through to 1501. That's right, folks. Get up, move around. That's right. We're just about completed our first round of time trials here. We do have some of the other vehicles getting ready, getting prepared to make their first pass of the day here at SIR with some of the feature vehicles. The time schedule got a little screwed up with all the rain last night and track preparation. So we'll keep you posted on when we're going to get going here with the feature cars. Well, I got to thank all the volunteers getting this facility ready. We got the new grandstands. That's right, the Mackenzie Auto Beer Gardens. And it is family friendly. Yes, you can bring your family in there. And as well, if you haven't got your souvenirs yet, you may want to pick them up now. It's going to get a little bit busier later today. That's right, Brenda Goebel and the ladies are looking after that. We got 50-50s. We're going to announce the ticket again. Hasn't been claimed yesterday. We will post it if nobody claims it. You do not have to be here to win it. Just got to give us the winning ticket, right? Adam Franco at a loose land running the 442 Olds. Jasmine Stinson with the Jeep. And it'll be the Olds. Adam Franco through to 1208. All right, Brendan Weber out of Southie, Saskatchewan. Never heard of that place. And what the heck? He's running a Chrysler? Southie, Saskatchewan, the Mopar capital of Saskatchewan's running a Chrysler? Of course he is, right? Brendan getting the time slip with Rylan Weber out of Regina. He's got the 2014 Mustang top end. It is Brendan Weber through with the Chrysler 1320, 1335 for our friend with the Mustang. Well, the battle of the heavy trucks. How about this? Coupar, Saskatchewan, Southern Saskatchewan. Nat Gross, he does pretty good with that big Dodge. Let's see what he does with the reaction time this round. He's up with Steve Roska. He was running his Mustang, I believe, yesterday. I believe drive shaft. I'm not sure. A little bit of problems, but either way, what are you going to do? You're going to run your tow vehicle, aren't you? Well, the word we're waiting for, second time trial, pro, let's go. 5 and 6, pro, let's go. Second time trial. All right, just doing a couple preparations here. And we're going to get back into the audio warehouse. Look at that twin-seated dragster already full again. Talking to Craig Anstad a little bit earlier. $200 raising money for charity. And great to have a little bit of a conversation. I didn't get a chance to catch up with him last night. So Craig Anstad, good to hear everything is going well. Right now, back on the starting line, I love it when you bring a Viper to the racetrack. Sean Isaac, yes, they are the Mopar capital of Saskatchewan. He's getting the time slip with Trevor Jasek. Good to see Trevor behind the wheel again. I believe he is our president with the SDRA. Well, the Viper mid-track, pulling away on the Trans Am. Sean Isaac will get through at 11:68. Trevor Jasek, 14:59. All right, there we go. We got the cheering section. We have the Battle of the Heavies making their way down the return road. The heavy trucks. Look at that. Big response. You guys are gearheads. I love you guys. Chad Novak out of Kenora with the convertible Mustang. Getting the time slip. Tepapakapura, Indonesia. Sarah Stinson. Fortunately, it's a red eye for Chad Novak. 108 reaction time for Sarah Stinson. Mustang will get their first runs. 1465. Sarah Stinson through 1520. Pro, did you not hear? Second time trial. Let's go, Pro. All right, our next pair. Good to see Jay Steele having some fun with the Superior Diesel Blazer. Getting the time slip with, I believe it's Kelly Lowe out of Regina, 72 Nova. Well, we mentioned earlier, 50-50 did not get taken yesterday. The winning ticket number is 246-4985. 246-4985, over $1,100. If no one claims that, we will post it on our Facebook site later. We do have another 50-50 draw going today, and it's going to be when the tickets are gone, they're gone. So you may want to get your 50-50s quicker. They're available in the souvenir shop. We got ladies walking around selling tickets. So once again, you want a ticket on the 50-50, and thank you everyone for supporting that. SIR would not be SIR if you didn't do that. Many track improvements out here. Well, here we go. This license plate says Black Beauty, Ryan Magnus. That's the car I'm talking. Oh boy, misses the perfect light. 0006 negative. Getting the time set with Jared Smith. Jared Smith with the Infinity gets through there first to 1249. I love the 68 Camaro. Ryan Magnus through to 1599. All right, it's Dad's turn to have some fun here. We got Rod up here. He does the street legal announcing. Shane Gropp out of Dundurn getting the time slip with the two-wheeler. Good to see Lindy Crawford out of Kenniston running a Hayabusa. I know that engine. Top end, what does Lily go through, Rod?
Goes through at an 11:18 at 130 miles per hour. Just an awesome rip on that Hayabusa.
Hayabusa. Got a lot of words for that. Shane Gropp got through at a 1365 with the square body Chevy. Well, Rod, this is the ride of my life. I had it back in 2012 at Cam Busters Yorkton race. That's right. We got Daryl Steinbeck out of St. Albert, Alberta, running the twin-seated dragster. Folks, $200. The money's going to charity. Craig Gives. I'll tell you, he's had enough health issues over the year, but the guy looks fantastic. We're talking everything's good.
Great
This
light,
is his
too.
this is his way of getting back. I'll tell you what, for $200, almost the perfect light. Look at that, Rod.
8.8 in the quarter at 142 miles an hour. Can you imagine sitting in that thing just roaring down that track?
So, you think $200 for the run's expensive, but you know what? When you get into racing,
Oh, man.
you want to buy the car, you want to buy the gas.
And all the
You know
safety
what?
equipment and stuff too, right? It adds up so fast.
It is a fast ride,
Yeah.
880 at 100, but I'll tell you what, I still have a smile from 2012.
Oh, I believe it. I believe it. I may have to find some time to go for a ride myself today at some
Oh,
point. so.
well, you're saying that right now. You got to get in the pits. If you want to sign up, the spots are getting taken
I
for
believe
$200. So talk to the Twisted Motorsports guys. That's right. Craig Anstad, Daryl Steinbach driving here. The twin-seated dragster. If you want to really experience drag racing, that is the way to do it. Like I say, I did it back in 2012, Rod, and I still had a smile on my face. I had the old 40-year-old. I set goals for myself, and I remember going to Yorkton, and my wife said, "How was that drag race?" And I said, "Usually I bring a couple races up this night." I went up solo that year, but I said it was the best drag race of my
I
life.
believe it. Yeah.
And then this is back when, we didn't have pictures on our phones. So I brought my camera.
Yeah, exactly.
So we brought the digital out, and I went backwards. And when she seen me putting on the racing suit, she goes, "You went drag racing?" I said, "I had 20 seconds to figure it out. And you know what, honey? I went drag racing."
Awesome.
So it was awesome. If you haven't, there you go. Put your hands together, folks. For $200, you're going to experience drag racing. And all you got to do is sit back and relax and enjoy. Good job, Daryl Steinbeck, the driver.
So
And
here-
if you ever have concerns, the dragster is the safest vehicle to go down the track. Longest wheelbase,
Engine's
narrow
behind
vehicle,
you.
and the engine's behind you.
engine,
Absolutely.
transmission, rear diff, all behind you.
And
And
we aren't going to take you down the track if it ain't going to be
well,
safe.
that's exactly right. No, exactly. So, no, and we're turning into a pretty gorgeous day out here as it comes along here.
We're knocking on wood, I'll tell you. Yeah,
man.
the weather in Saskatchewan, we said earlier, wait 5 minutes, it's going to change. But right now, like I always look at the starting line. We got flags on the starting line. They've been fluttering, and then they're dying. So
Yeah.
it's been a change,
It's true.
and hopefully conditions are good. I'll tell you right now, Rod, we're looking at some of the records. Mike Gonziola took out the elapsed time yesterday, but he shut down the car early.
So we're
Wade
looking
Schustrom at the 50th anniversary set the track record.
Oh man, so it stood for what? 9 years?
9 years, and
Yeah.
this is the year we're going to see a few records broken here. I believe it.
I've been looking forward to this event all year exactly for that reason, because I was like, you know what, the new track service is down, the word is out, and so we should have a lot of competitors out, and we do. What did I hear? 28 feature cars coming up a little bit later this afternoon?
I haven't seen a feature this big. We've got semis racing each other, jet cars I said earlier, Rod, if you don't find something here that you like as a race vehicle,
Find your pulse, right?
well,
You
yeah,
go
you're
from
not a
there.
gearhead. I'm sorry. Something wrong for everybody. I'll tell you. And it doesn't matter which class. Everybody brings some really good things here. Right now, I love this class called the Junior Dragster class.
Absolutely. This is one of our, it's been around for a while, but it's back this year, and we've had some good competitions in it too, so you get a chance to get some of those kids getting their first hits on the drag strip in a really controlled, really safe environment, right? You can hear them. They just run like a little lawnmower engine. You know, you can hop them up a little bit, but...
Oh, they hop them up. Trust me, Rod. It ain't your regular Briggs and Stratton, right?
No, that's right.
All right, we got Ella Jennings out of Redcliffe, Alberta, and I believe that's a Webb family. We don't have all the cards yet into the system, so we're just waiting for a few more cards to get in there, but this is the difference. You got two ways of getting into drag racing here at SIR. You got the street legal co-pilot class, 13 years and older. You got to have a guardian with the vehicle, right?
That's right.
A ton of paperwork, but once you get it started, I'll tell you what, when's the last time you get a moment with your kid?
Man.
For that long? And you know what? As there are certain ages, I know I had two girls. I quit announcing for a few years because I brought them out here. It was makeup, no oil in their blood.
Yeah.
So I took a break from racing to concentrate on my family. We went to the lake. We did a lot of things because I knew once they're 16, they ain't going to see Daddy-O.
They really aren't. No.
No. And maybe, Daddy, you don't want to see them,
Well,
right?
that's fair. What I have found,
I don't mean that, no.
between 16 and 25, right? You kind of, they disappear for a bit. And
Yeah,
then-
16 to 25.
And then about after that, you're the smartest person in the room again, like you were when they were
I'm
kids.
never the smartest
Oh,
person.
that's disappointing.
I live with, no, I better not go there. I live with 3 females. There we go. Mike started the controversy out at SIR, right?
Oh, my goodness.
Okay, I retract that statement, right?
But yeah, absolutely a fantastic class that we have here. I love this class so much. Yeah, like for parents just to have some time with their kids. Like you go to hockey, right? And kid goes to practice, you sit in the stands, and then you drive home together. But this, you're involved the whole time.
Well, you got them in a race vehicle, and okay, 10 seconds, 20 seconds doesn't sound a lot, but you're in the staging lanes, this and that. And I'll tell you, like, I'm sorry, I don't sit on the sidelines. Whenever I get involved with my kids, it was usually, I'm coaching, I want to get involved, right?
Exactly.
So a great way of doing that right now. Leah Jasic, she calls herself Lightning Leia. She is out of Regina, up with Lucas Guyman out of Viceroy, Saskatchewan. And Lucas, what a good drag racer he is.
Oh, 004 red in the left-hand lane that time, but that's how it goes. In competition, that will end your day, but for right now, we're just grabbing those elapsed times.
Right,
And-
they're 12-year-old kids,
and they're
man.
12
We're going to hurt them.
Well, you know.
No, they're red lit. They're drag
That's
racers.
right.
They are
They're chasing
kids, but
that.
they're drag racers.
And that's the thing, right? They are chasing that reaction time just like everybody else. It's not like, well, you're just a kid, there's low expectations. Like, no, they want to get it. They want to win, right? And so it's pretty intense for them.
Well, especially with Leia, she's got a brother, so
Well,
you get a little
exactly.
civil rivalry going on. It's
Absolutely.
always good.
Oh, man. And so again, like, yeah, we walk them through the exact same process as any of our vehicles here at SIR, making sure they get staged up exactly where they want to be. They'll have a chance to go down that full tree as well. Yeah, it's just a great class, a great way to get your feet wet if you're looking for something to start out, and especially like through our summer months here in Saskatchewan, this is a good way to do it. Again, a great way to spend some time with your family. For Victoria in the right-hand lane, I know like her dad helps out, her grandpa helps out. It's a lot of fun. Again, they take it seriously, right? They're looking to improve each and every pass just like everybody else. And this is a great, safe way to do it for them, just to get used to it, right? And then hopefully in a few years they'll move up to junior street or into street or whatever they may desire, right? This is how a good place to start.
What you said, Rod, we've had junior dragster riders go right into Super Pro, and I'll tell you, the ladies kick butt.
Yes, they
Very
do.
good training program. Once again, put your hands together. I can't see who we got coming down the track, but you know what to do. That's right. We're still waiting for some of the cards still to get teched in here. I believe it's the Bourdon family, right? There we go. Good job,
Good
guys.
stuff. And that's a beautifully painted car, too. Should be good on the side of it. I love the look of it.
Well, it makes them feel, and part of our racing community, and I'll tell you, the racers, they, like I say, they're running with these rules, Rod, and we just had a little bit earlier, Zoe, which is our Desjardins Victoria. She knocked off like 5-6 seconds at the beginning of the year from now.
She did.
She wasn't really smiling going down the track. Folks, would you like to be out there? You guys are all watching these 12-year-old kids, and they got all these eyes on them. I'll tell you what, I give them a lot of credit, a lot of confidence,
Absolutely.
a lot of building with this. So it's a positive. You don't have to do junior dragster. You can come on to the co-pilot class. These guys make it their own. Marley Breeze, we're talking about her earlier. Prince Albert. You don't have an expensive ride.
Nope.
She's going with the taxi cab theme. And I'll tell you what, she's got coveralls. She wears different costumes.
Yeah, no, it's
That's what it's all about. And the biggest thing I say with the kids and everybody, smile. Let's have fun drag racing. This is what it's all about.
absolutely. And if you're an adult at heart and, maybe you've aged out of junior dragster or junior street like I have, we still have our street legal programs coming up in September, a couple more weekends as well. So if you're watching this and you're like, you know what, I'm not a child, but I'm a child at heart and I'd love to go drag racing, we've got a couple more of those days coming up in September.
Those are the other guys. Dads got away from racing. Same thing with us. We all raise families, got mortgages.
Exactly.
Well, as things progress in life, we see some dads coming back to race. But right now, now, you know what, Rod? Let's put our hands together once again, guys. We got future drag racers here, and they are true drag racers. Good job, guys.
It's always good.
And thank you for the travels. These guys travel about 3-4 hours. Viceroy, Saskatchewan. And I believe this was Redcliffe, Alberta.
I think so, yeah. Yep, you bet. And it's always good when you see your sport, like not just the future of the sport, but the sport right now with these kids, right? And that's like how we're looking to grow, continually out here at SIR.
Well, I drive school bus. I watch people. I watch kids. And I'll tell you, sometimes you cringe, but there's a lot of smart kids out there. And I'll tell you what. And when you get them involved with drag racing, it's a sport. Like I say, we're going to keep explaining our sport over as we're running here today with the feature cars. You're going to wonder why. Okay, why do these cars go heads up? Why do these cars start different times? We're going to explain how bracket racing works. That is our backbone out here with bracket racing. What it is you got two cars that do the quarter mile 2 different times, but the idea is they leave the starting line 2 different times. At the top end, they should be there together, and it's going to be a whiz by with one of them. And usually the racers look at each other, and they don't know who won.
No, exactly, right? Because there's so many factors that go into it, right? It sounds very simple, right? Just run this number on your windshield, but it just isn't.
But you can't run faster than that number. Don't worry, Rod, we're going to explain that as we go.
No, exactly.
And folks, we're going to go through a few rounds with that because, yes, it does get overwhelming. I can be quite honest. I first announced there was a few things that happened here. I couldn't wrap my head around it, and they just said, Mike, quit thinking too much. Just enjoy the ride, and I love computers because they tell me who win and who didn't.
Yeah, it makes it a lot easier all of a sudden there.
But sure. I'll tell you, I hated math, and kids out there, fractions I totally hate. I'm now announcing 10 thousandths of a second, thousandths of a second, hundreds of a second, and I'll tell you what, I hate that. But you know what? I should have stayed in school.
Now, there you go. There you go. And the crazy thing is, the more you are out here, whether that's as a spectator or up here, you can begin to see that difference in time, right? It's just a little bit extra. And give your hands a good way for the Jacek Flamin family coming back down there. And I believe that is the Desjardins team behind them.
Behind them, that's right. There we go.
Good stuff.
What's your names? Lightning and Turbo?
That's pretty solid.
And her junior dragster car is called Zoe.
Zoe.
Oh, yeah, that's right. Good job, guys. All right, well, right now, Rod, people are wondering, what the heck are we doing? It's called track preparation. What are they spraying on the track? Do you know what the heck that is?
So it's called traction compound, and basically it smells like a model glue, and it kind of acts like glue a little bit, right? So let's say you've ever spilled a Coke, right, and then you've let it dry, and there's that syrup left on the ground, and you step in it, and it gives you that sticky feeling. That's exactly roughly what they're spraying on the track right now. I've been able to work top end at least once, and so that is so sticky. If you stand too long, it's hard to get moving again.
And kids, if your mom and dad don't believe me, go home, spill a soft drink on the floor. This stuff is about 20, 30 times stickier. On a hot day, we'll ask Steve from Edmonton, what happened to his shoes the one year? It will take your shoes right off your foot. So, and then you look at the starting of the line, how can these cars not have any traction with what they're doing on there? Lots of horsepower, lots of suspension setup, right?
Suspension setup, exactly. It looks very simple, right? From a spectator's point of view, drag racing looks very, very simple. And then you try it. And all of a sudden, it's not so simple, right? Guys will have books where they've got humidity in it, right? Air temperature, track temperature, because all of that is data that will help them know, especially, like you say, when we go bracket racing.
Well, yesterday was a factor because when we first started our rounds of eliminations, we do our time trials. You cannot run faster than your lapse time. If both racers do, the car that broke out the least takes the win. But the factors are all the same. Now, some guys keep diaries. They have weather stations. This is where the science, your car when you're running it down the track. When you can run consistent numbers. I did one street legal here. I ran 3 other race car drivers, and each one did not look at me when we got to the starting line. They're so focused. They don't look at their competitor. They don't look at the other vehicle. And I remember talking to him in the pits later. The one guy's giving him the number one, the salute, but with the wrong finger,
Well,
it was just friendly bantering.
Very friendly.
He didn't see a damn thing.
No, I
He
believe
was
that.
so focused, he didn't look at me.
No, that's the thing. Like, I did street legal here like a few years ago, and again, you just dial in on that tree, right? You're just focused on running your race, and it doesn't matter what's going on in the other lane. Now, to be fair, we ran a Honda Fit, so everybody outran us within the first 60 feet. So we got a good look at them that way, but certainly we did still have a ton of fun. And that's the great thing about bracket racing, as we'll find later. It's not ultimate horsepower, but ultimate consistency that you're looking for when it's time to go bracket racing.
Well, you know what they say, Rod? No traction, no action.
Exactly.
Yeah, absolutely.
Exactly.
Absolutely. All right, final call for pro. We got to get the staging lanes all filled up here. And we're definitely going to get a second time trial in. Good job, guys. Let's pitter patter and let's get at her. And I'll tell you, Rod, we have a beautiful lady up here in the tower we got to visit. She gave me some beautiful things here.
Oh,
and I've got to talk about the Showdown Funny Car because Pat Reynolds, Bateman and Reynolds in Western Canada, Northern United States dominated.
Yep.
And talking to Pat here, and I'm so glad. I hate rainouts, but if we didn't have that last year, I would never met this lady.
No, that's right. Yeah.
And this year, she knows she can come to the tower anytime, right, Pat? Right? She said right, folks. But I'll tell you what, she's in her 70s, and she wants to be on the starting line when the features are running. She's got oil in her blood.
Absolutely.
So
those feature cars are going to be incredible. So again, if you've joined us for the first time this year, you have picked an amazing year to come out and join us at SIR because this is going to be one of the best showdowns that we have had in a long time. The numbers of feature cars by itself goes a long way. We've got diesel rigs, we've got a bunch of funny cars, we've got pro mods, we've got like anything you can think about. Just about it's here today, and it's all top-notch equipment that we're going to be watching.
all right. Well, Pat Reynolds, I did Facebook request friend you yesterday. I thought we were friends. We are now. I'll tell you, we are now. Beautiful lady, and I'll tell you what, drag racing in her blood, and I'll tell you what, she is a pioneer. She ran stock, super stock back then when a lot of ladies didn't race.
No, they didn't.
So she is a pioneer. Thank you for doing that, because I'll tell you what, I love female racing here at SIR. You talk to a lot of veteran guy racers, they don't have a problem racing a guy.
Nope.
But when you bring up a lady, boy, oh boy, they mess up their head. And drag racing is concentration,
It
so
sure
I
is.
love it.
No, exactly, and that's a great thing. As you've seen progress through the years, more and more women joining both, like, say, at the local level here, but also in the professional ranks, right? You turn on an NHRA race now, and, like, if it's not 60-40, it's 75-25 in some of those classes, right? Like,
I only got one word for you, Courtney Force.
I was going to bring up Courtney Force, Brittany Force, Ashley
The
Force.
Force,
right?
exactly, the whole Force family. But that's not fair, because there was a lot.
Downey.
Shirley Muldowney, there we go.
Shirley
Hey,
Cha-Cha
we're talking
Muldowney.
Cha-Cha Muldowney, absolutely. Another trailblazer.
Absolutely.
Had to fight and kick and scream all the way. And guess what? That lady put him on the trailer.
She did. What'd she do? 2 world championships, I think. Is that right?
I
Or
believe it
something
was.
like that.
Yeah, you know what? I
And a
don't
ride.
follow, but I'll tell you, I follow drag racing more, Rod. At my local level, I kind of always cheer for my underdog. There's some very nice rides out there. And folks, if we got downtime, you got to move around. I'll tell you what, take a look. Yes, we've got the biggest Western Canadian car show downtown, but I think we got the best car show out of here at the Strip. We've got something for everybody. We've got semis that are going to drag race later. And I'll tell you, Rod, you come back up here, you got to see the frame rails.
Oh,
the
man.
amount of stress
Oh, I'm sure
is
just the amount of torque.
incredible.
this
Yes,
stuff
it's
is
incredible.
No, exactly. And that's the one thing I really do love about drag racing as well is we get a bit of a car show because we don't beat up the bodies a whole ton, right? Robin's not racing down here. And so, you know, you get
Stock cars always look good at the
they
beginning of the
sure
year.
do. And you know, by the end of the year,
And if you don't have a banged up stock car, you're not a racer.
that's right. You
So
haven't done
you
it
got to
right.
bang it, right?
but out here, like, you get some real incredible show pieces. Some of those pro mods that have rolled in, the gold coupe that's here looks just incredible.
Cal Tibb, I know. I'm waiting for that car. And I'll tell you, the wild things coming up. Pat Reynolds is going to have a heyday down on the starting line. And once again, folks, we got something for everyone out here. So we're getting ready for our second time trial here, where you get cars under the burnout
tower here, and we're going to get ready to rock and roll right away. Back to action here right again. And so, yeah, we're cool. They are making their passes here right now, seeing where they're going to want to dial in when we get into eliminations this afternoon. So again, we're pulling data. What's the car doing today? What's it doing in this temperature? What's it doing all the way down? And that is going to make a huge difference when we go bracket racing, because that is information, that is data that will make all of the difference in the world. Oh, okay. Here, now can you hear me? Can you hear me now? All right, very good. Now you're not talking to nobody named Rod up here just randomly, right? So this is better already.
Well, Rod, I said the doctors adjusted my meds. I'm doing better now.
That's right.
You know, we're talking and talking and talking. We've got to say something about Flamin Sales, Flamin Rentals. Talking to Ryan yesterday, they got a lot of trailers on display. They've got a trailer for every job out there. If you need to rent the trailer, that is your spot. But talking to Ryan, they kind of put something together earlier this year. They didn't know what was going to happen. He's doing fire suppression systems with all the fires in the north.
All right, let's
He said he can't believe how successful it's been.
So much fun.
And they're going to build more systems. So Flamin Sales, they're on Highway 16 and 71st Street.
And we are looking to go racing here again. Now,
all right, our next pair here, Rod, we got Tyson Daronowski with the 99 S10 getting the time slip. Austin Samoleski, second generation Samoleski Racing.
absolutely, and as you may know, I'm an F-body guy, so Camaros, Firebirds, they are my stock and trade, so every time one comes underneath the tower, that's who I'm pulling for. But Tyson, he called me out to help out with home quarter.
Quarter mile, home and drag. Absolutely,
right.
got to thank these guys for doing that.
All right, that is Austin Samoleski goes through at a 1079. Tyson follows through at a 1088. Both ran 123 miles per hour. Austin with a 0.36 and Tyson with a 0.39. Those are both very stout runs for those vehicles. Again, grabbing their data, seeing how it's going to work out for them as we get into eliminations a little bit later on today. But our next pair, it looks like they are ready to go. That's Perry Fletcher out of White City. That's a 64 Belvedere. And in the right-hand lane is Pete Doroshenko in a 78 Chevrolet Camaro. That's one of those late second-gen Camaros. He made the drive out of Regina to join us. All kinds of Camaros here today. Harlan Coquell out of Warman. That's a 75 Chevrolet Camaro. And in the right-hand lane, making the haul in from Lloydminster, that is Rob Phillips. That's a 1963 Pontiac Acadian, of all things. We don't see a ton of Acadians anymore at all, but it is always nice to see them out at the drag strip. And it's just a beautiful piece as well. You can tell he's got the big slicks. He's ready to go. And, just a little bit red for Coquell in the left-hand lane, but that's all right. We're going to grab that elapsed time here for him today. And in the right-hand lane, it's going to be Rob Phillips. 9.84 for the right lane and a 10.66 for the left on that last pass. And we are rifling through our time trial here right now, which is great. So Jake Fiesel in the left-hand lane. That's a 1987 Chevrolet Camaro. Made the drive out of Regina. And then in the right-hand lane, Ryan Appleby in a 1968 Dodge Charger. And I see they've got some sponsors they want to thank here. Advanced Electrical, Stan Pro Lighting, Electrotech, and Precision Machine, BBJ, 5-Star Service, Bennett's Auto, and ABS Competition. Oh man, good stuff, and good reaction times again, just on that wrong side of red by 9 thousandths of a second.
9/10,000
thousandths of a second. Oh man. Oh yeah, sorry, I was in the wrong decimal.
You can't
place.
blink that fast.
No, you can't. You literally cannot do that.
All right, we got to say happy birthday, Lou Fontaine Jr. I was talking to Lou Sr. He says, you know what? We're trying to name that 67 Falcon. Carol says we should call it Scooby-Doo.
Oh, man.
But Lou Sr. says, no, True Blue. I kind of like True Blue.
Oh,
But anyways, we're naming that car. Make your way around the pits. Take a look for Lou with the 67 Falcon. He's going up against the Chevy Camaro of Justin Schulhauser.
1978 Camaro in the left-hand lane, and it's going to be... The Camaro's going to get there first, a 9.48 at 144 miles per hour. The Falcon goes through at a 9.47, but gave away a little bit too much on the tree, and that's where the difference is, the margin of victory.
Well, you're a GM guy. You better learn the word Mopar right now. We got good friends from Southie, Saskatchewan. They are the Mopar capital of the world.
I think that's a fact, right?
It is a fact,
that is
absolutely.
a fact.
And right now we got Floyd Chappell. Good to see Floyd with the old school. That's right, Hammy Dart getting the time slip with our friend Stolen Dignity, Dwight Grzybowski. I believe Rashina Grzybowski. There she is. I thought she was powerlifting. She's on the sideline.
Made it
What
today.
the heck is going on?
Good stuff.
Well, fortunately, Rod, it's a red eye for our friend with old school, Floyd Chappell. 029 reaction time for Dwight Grzybowski. And the Grizz is through to 10:43, 127 miles an hour. Chappell's time, 9:34, 143 miles an hour.
Man, I love those mile-an-hour numbers. And if you're watching and you're like, what is that in kilometers an hour? It's over 200, and it's comfortably over 200 kilometers an hour. So if you were driving out here this morning, you can see, you know what you did on the highway out here. So they are about double that speed there. So that is definitely the way to go. So. All right, in the left-hand lane, that's Dale Weiss out of Regina. That's an old 7442 W30. And in the right-hand lane, Jared McIntosh with an Outlook. It's going to be a 1966 Chevrolet Chevelle. I love the Leonard Skinner vanity plate on the back of this Challenger. That makes me happy inside right there.
Well, you like that? I'll tell you what. I like father and son coming up for time slips. That's right. We got Dad, Floyd Scribner, making his home out of Saskatoon. Karika Downhill Services, his sponsor, getting the time slip with Lindsay Scribner, his son. His son makes his way from St. Albert, Alberta. He doesn't make every race, but I'll tell you what, that's back to family racing here.
Absolutely.
And take a look. They do have T-shirts. They may have some for sale. A lot of these guys, you know what? It's not gas that fuels these vehicles.
It's T-shirts.
It's cash.
It's cash, man. It is cash. So here's something cool you can do, and again, this is one of the things that's unique to our sport, our motorsport in particular, is you can walk down through the pits. You could be sitting in the stands right now, you can go down, just keep your head on a pivot, you know, keep your eyes open, but if somebody's not busy and you want to have a quick chat about their car, I'm certain they will have that conversation with you.
All drivers are proud of the rides here, Rod. So
Absolutely.
you know what? All you got to do is wait for the right moment.
Yes,
Just
exactly.
gauge it, because if you see they're scrambling, not a good time
Not a
to
good
chat,
time,
right?
No, exactly. But if they're sitting, you can have a conversation.
All right, it was a single pass for our friend Nolan Penner with the white Fairlane. That's right, the sun with the white one. 1042, 128 miles an hour. Couple unique vehicles. You don't see this every day. We've
Nope.
got the 1930 Roadster of Kevin Wilms out of Hepburn with Walter Fruit Loop Burnett out of Bigger, Saskatchewan.
With the Chevrolet Corvette, that's an 08 in that left-hand lane. Beautiful, 9.06 on. And it starts to open up the tap down the track. And it's going to be the Roadster. Roadster, 126 miles per hour. And Walter Burnett's in the Corvette runs a 1080 at 133 miles per hour. All right.
All right, we got a request here. Sorry, Rod, I got to interject. We got a pewter Chevy half-ton kind of blocking up one of the pits. So a guy needs to get his golf cart through there. If you're in the pits, you're running a pewter Chevy half-ton, and he says you can really tell who the truck is. FU Bombers. Well, we know who they are. Don't we? We're from Saskatchewan. We love people from Manitoba. We love the Jets, but we hate the Bombers, don't we?
True. That's just a fact, right? You know, you can cheer for the Jets. Super Pro staging lanes, please. Super Pro to staging lanes. We are going to keep rifling through. So Super Pro, make your way to the staging lanes.
All right, I might just repeat it, Rod. I know we're having a little bit of difficulty. Super Pro, we said? All right, well, OK Tire sponsoring our Super Pro class. We definitely got to thank our friends out of Regina, Queen City Performance. That's right, they sponsor our Pro class, the biggest class here at SIR. Right now, watch the starting line, the White Dart out of Regina. Ken Daly's going to lift those front wheels. He's going to ride the back wheels.
Gonna yank them up for you.
And we've got the Camaro. I believe that's Mr. Phillips out of Warman won that one. But Ken Daly got the reaction time of 125 down the track at 10:17, 131 miles an hour. Well, for those who know, Gary Waldo Waldner passed away just a little while ago. Auto Trends, we're definitely racing in his honor here today. David Caster was sponsored by him at one time. Everybody knows Waldo. The celebration is this Wednesday, Prairie Land Park, Building B. Oh, looks like Dave Caster, big hiccup on the starting line, just backed right out of it. Smart racer, it's done.
That's the way you need to do it, right? If you think you have a problem, just get out of it.
Well, we do ask if you don't mind pulling over to the guardrail side.
Exactly.
Just stop, just in case we got fluids leaking. It just makes cleanup a lot quicker.
And that's what we want. We want to get back to racing as quickly as we can, right? You can't prevent these things from happening. They just do happen. That's
It's
just life.
mechanical. Anything
Exactly.
can happen.
Oh, exactly. So, yeah. Oh, man. Just a wonderful car count today, too. Like, it's just been so busy. Like, I rolled in at 8 o'clock this morning, and all the trailers were here, and I'm like, oh, man, we are going to have a great day.
I haven't got the final car count, and I'll tell you what, I don't need one. You just look at the pits. And then how many feature vehicles are going to run as well today? We got a pretty big plate on our table here right now.
Yes, we do. I think I heard 28 is the number of features.
A lot of those vehicles were at the Hot August Nights, which they postponed one night in Edmonton, folks. So what happens, I mean, the guys do the best they can, but it's mechanical, it's electrical. There's a lot of things to race cars now that we never did before. But right now, we're going to simplify. We're going down the starting line. One again, the Plum Crazy CUDA. That is Glenn Hendry out of Dundurn with Barbara Stetner, the rookie driver this year out of Regina, running the BBJ 5-star Camaro.
She's had a lot of testing passes this year and is getting better each and every time she goes down the track, getting more confidence. You can tell, right? Just getting used to the vehicle, getting used to the track.
And Rod, you're right. The more you do it, the better you're going to get.
Exactly. It's just one of those things. Practice makes perfect, right? And or as near to perfect as you can get when it comes to drag racing anyway. 0.02 on the tree for the Barracuda in the right-hand lane. So solid reaction time right there. It'll go through the quarter mile at a 10:50, 128.
All right, I know the Samoleskis were trying to get their golf cart through. We had a pewter Chevy half-ton with the FU Bomber sticker in the back window. They need to get their golf cart in the pit area, so we need you guys to move your vehicle Hopefully you did it before. I'm just going to announce it one more last time, and then if we hear anything, we'll let you know again.
Or we'll send a tow truck.
Or we'll have Let's Find Your Vehicle at the end of the race.
Exactly.
All right, the bad influence of Ryan Doherty, Lindahl Concrete Supply, Red Eye, getting the time slip with Kelly Kreutzer out of Balgoni. Love the S10. Actually, looking at it, it's a double red light.
It is a double red light on that one.
So we're going to explain that. During elimination rounds, you cannot red light. If you got a double red light, the person that red light last takes the win. If you have breakout, the person that broke out the least takes the win. It gets a little complicated, but don't worry, folks. We're going to walk you through it.
There's very few ways to win a drag race, and there's a lot of ways to lose a drag race, especially when it comes time to go bracket racing. And so that is certainly a part of the fun that we are enjoying here today.
But don't forget about Lady Luck. Sometimes that helps, doesn't it?
Lady Luck makes a difference.
Lady Luck.
Exactly.
Unless it's somebody's ex-wife. I don't know. I'm kidding. Family show, Mike. Let's keep it family, right? All right, this car's for sale. The Mullet Mafia. The Boschmans have been racing for a number of years. Good to see Dad Brad out here today. Mason up with Doug Zeller, our friends out of Medicine Hat. Zeller got through the top end in 9:25. Boschman's time in 9:81.
Oh, man. Okay.
Or again, that's right, our friends on the Medicine Hat, Darcy and Bernie Fry. Bernie taking a lot of pictures. Medicine Hat. Thank you guys for making the travels this weekend.
Absolutely.
They're going to be up with Dave Buzzy Kerr out of Regina with the 62 Fury.
Now, are those stuffed animals in the back window in the right-hand lane? That's what it looks like to me. A whole collection
Well, I guess
back
we
there.
should go in the pits and take a look.
That's right.
Rod?
Go take a look, take some photos as well. Again, you can post them to social media. We have an Instagram account. We're on Facebook. We have a YouTube channel too. Like, we are killing it right now. So.
Well, we definitely got to thank our friends James Gordon. He got us live streaming, and I'll tell you what, we've had a lot of compliments.
We have.
I guess we do better than Edmonton.
I was going to say, the view numbers that we have are really, really astounding. Like, the first event that they ran, there was like 2,500 viewers for a first-time channel. That's huge. That's huge numbers.
Well, Braden's wife couldn't be here yesterday, Jenna. I don't know if she's here today. But hey, if you can't be at the racetrack, you can live stream it.
Absolutely.
Sask International Raceway, lowercase and YouTube. Check it out.
No, it's so much fun. And again, it's growing, right? And that's part of the thing. I think I've been saying it every street legal. SIR is one of the best kept secrets in Saskatoon, and we are trying to make it less secret each and every week. And the live streams are going a long way to doing that.
You are totally correct. We are a big secret. We are a loud secret. You can hear us, right?
Exactly. So make some noise, take some photos, post them everywhere you post photos. Because I think next year, if I'm not mistaken, are we at the 60th anniversary next year?
You are 100%, my friend.
Oh,
I couldn't
boy.
believe we celebrated 9 years ago our 50th anniversary. I don't believe we were going to be here for that. We are here for the 60th next year. I was talking to the grandson, Devery Howard. He's got some things in the works down south from California. He wants to run a funny car up here.
Nice.
The grandson of the founder of SIR at the 60th anniversary running a funny car, that would be so awesome.
Let's do it. Exactly. So mark the calendars for next year. I'm sure the schedule will be out in the next few months here, and we'll have that booked in and ready to go.
All right, well, we had Andrew L. up with Martin Marchuk, both racers out of southern Saskatchewan. And it was Andrew L. in 966, 1024 for our friend Martin Marchuk. All right, I love this Camaro out of Glassland. Steve Funk, you seen the white mist coming out of the hood? That is the bottle with the throttle, nitrous oxide. He's going up with Heather Bennett for the time slip, the White City.
That nitrous oxide is no laughing matter in this context. It'll do something funny to you at the dentist, but it's a different thing here.
I actually tried it at the dentist, and there's a reason why they call it laughing gas. You start laughing, you can't quit.
No.
But it's amazing how they turn off the valve, and then all of a sudden, 2 seconds later, you're totally sober.
Oh man, that's crazy.
But it doesn't help with the freezing, so I
well,
don't take it
what's the
anymore.
point? Yeah.
Sorry to all the dentists out there. All right, well, happy birthday, Matt Hendry. He's running the Barracuda today, unfortunately, with a red eye. Mark Bennett, 085 Rex time with the Mustang out of Emerald Park through at 1196, 116 miles an hour.
All right, in the left-hand lane is another one of the Fox Body Mustangs here on the property. That is Brandon Bennett out of White City. That's a 1984 version of that Fox Body Mustang. And in the right-hand lane, it is Mike Kilbride Jr. That's a Dodge Dart from 1970. He's made the haul up from Regina to run with us here today. And again, both cars just immaculate to look at.
Both racers out of front of Southern Saskatchewan have been racing here at SIR for a number of years. And once again, SIR is truly Saskatchewan International Raceway. We couldn't do it without all our racers from all parts of our province. And as well, I got to say, we got friends out of Alberta and Manitoba that come and make the regular trek here as well. So we can't forget about it. You guys are part of our SIR
Absolutely.
family here at SIR.
And I think that family is only going to keep growing as the word about the track continues to go out. So everyone here who's racing today is going to be like, man, that track is smooth. And guess what? They're going to tell their friends, they're going to tell their enemies, and be like, you know what? If we're going to go we're going to go at SIR, and let's settle it, right? And
Absolutely. I'll tell you, I love Chevelles, but the 66 is dear to my heart. I love the rear taillights, and it is a beautiful ride. Helbright, Saskatchewan, it's just outside of Weyburn. That is Leah Duthie on the sideline. Rick Scott's new ride. And he's going to get the time slip. Dunmore, Alberta. Steve Beck. I like this Maverick. I like the unusual. You don't see a lot of these anymore, right?
And again, that goes to our point about drag racing. Because we don't beat the cars up, we get to see some really cool stuff.
And these guys are preserving the cars, right?
Yes, they are, right? You know, and the thing is, like, some of those cars would have been raced when they were factory new, right? And people have kept them, they've restored them, they've built replicas, all kinds of things. We're really, really good at keeping the history of our sport present, and that's the nice thing about bracket racing too, right? As time marches on, you can still run old iron and be competitive.
I've announced here at SIR for a number of years. I got the opportunity to help the Cam Buster, the Yorkton. I announced out of Edmonton. We did a hot August nights probably about 25, 30 years ago. But I'll tell you what, the racers are incredible. The cars are incredible in Western Canada. Canada in general. I went to Cuba a few years ago, and I'll tell you what, I love old cars, and that was a treat.
Yes,
see all
absolutely.
those cars.
All right, we've got Jansen Atten in the left-hand lane. That's a Chevrolet Camaro 1982 version, and in the right-hand lane, that's Braden Haru. That's an old 68 Cutlass 442, and this is going to be a good time trial to watch right now, and it sure is.
Well, Johnson got a little edgy on that one. He got out the gate slow too quick. An 023 red eye, 030 for Haru. Braden Haru going into the weekend number 1 in pro. He's on his game again, Rod.
And that's the other cool thing too. We run a points championship out here throughout the season as well, right? So every race counts. Everybody wants to be in that number 1 spot when we get to the end of the year. Because we don't reset the points here. We don't do a chase. We don't do a countdown. It is just all year long. You have to be consistent.
Consistent is the word. I'll tell you, out of our races out of Medicine Hat, you better keep your eye open on this white 74 Scamp. Perry Bell. Very good drag racer out of Medicine Hat. He's getting a time slip with Papa Penner. That's right, Harold Penner with the red Fairlane K&M Auto, Harold Penner Trucking, and look at Penner with the reaction time.
005 on the tree for the Fairlane. Fantastic stuff right there.
You get the tree, you're pretty well going to get the race.
Yeah, exactly.
Unless you break out.
Unless you break out. And you will hear this afternoon, some guys will flutter their throttle if they're near that top end and they think they're ahead, right? But it's a dangerous game to play because they can sneak past you in that last 10 feet and put you on the trailer.
Every racer knows you don't change what you do. You race every race the same race. That's what you strive for.
That's what you strive
right?
for. Yeah, absolutely. Speaking of striving, if you've got $200, you can go for a dragster ride. Head on over to the pits and see if they've still got some slots to get signed up for it. It's going to be the ride of a lifetime.
It is. I did the ride of a lifetime, and I'll tell you what, folks, for $200, the money's going to charity. Craig is a great guy. He's had some health issues over the years, but he likes to give back. And I'll tell you what, a great way of giving back with a dual-seated dragster. You're going to go through the top end. Let's look at that. At 873, 141 miles an hour. Now, I'll tell you what, you want to buy a car that's going to do that down the track. You got to go into Pro, Super Pro. $200, I'll tell you what, I pay for the ride. A lot easier. Sit back, relax, let them do the driving.
And see if you like it. I'm sure you will, because the adrenaline's just going to take over. You're going to be grinning ear to ear, and you're going to want to do it again next year. Or, even better, you're going to want to build something of your own and come out here and make it happen.
And call me old-fashioned, but I want self-drive cars with a human, not a computer.
Yeah, 100%. 100%. Oh, man. All right, in the left-hand lane, that is Richard Skopik out of Saskatoon. That's a dragster, obviously. And then in the right-hand lane, we've got Mark Dick out of Osler. That's a 1967 Ford Falcon. We've seen a couple Falcons here today, and they are always quick to strike.
You got it, Richard Jones Skopik, sponsored by Provincial Vodka and Sewer in Poland. Tester, staging lanes 1 and 2. First call for Tester, staging lanes 1 and 2. Look at the reaction time. Skopik is on his game there, Rod. 001. Missed the perfect light by 1/1000 of a second. And I'll tell you what, Mark Dick, 034. Good reaction time.
Good reaction
as
time,
well.
too. Yeah. Those are very solid reaction times.
And I'll tell you, we got money on the line. You're going to have to earn it.
And we got some big checks I saw to give away here at the end of the day, too. So.
That's right. We had the ride of our lives. Good job.
You can see the smile underneath the helmet, just grinning ear to ear after that experience.
All right. I'll tell you, we've got to welcome our friends from Dauphin, Manitoba, Marty and Dawn Esfeld. Marty Speed Shop and Dauphin Towing, their sponsors. Went up with Kim Bernard for the time slip. Schulte Industries, Stein Electric. Unfortunately, Lorianna is away this weekend. Usually they race together. But we've got Door Slammer with Door Slammer. Second call for testers. Second call for testers 1 and 2. Second call for testers 1 and 2. Sometimes you forget. You can't forget. Go ahead.
All right. So in the right-hand lane on that pass, that was Marty Isfield. He went through at an 823. Sorry, he went through at an 823, 166 miles per hour. And the Camaro in the left-hand lane ran an 8.87, running 154 miles per hour. Those are some stout passes. Just stout.
Well, we got Brian Taylor racing here today, but we got to say some fun things here. We got Jody Taylor, his wife, and Carlene Grant. We've got a beautiful area for mothers just by the concession down by the washrooms. It's a kid zone. If you need to take some time, if you need to feed your kid.
Yeah.
We got your surroundings. It's a little loud. We're at a racetrack, but we tried the best we can, and I got to say, that is a very nice detail.
It is, and there's a playground over there. There's some other equipment here as well.
Well, another gentleman celebrating a birthday. That's right, Richie Harder out of Saskatoon. Richie Harder, RWH Motorsports, sponsored by Northern Blacktop, Laser Auto Body, and Triumph Construction. Going up with Jack Appleby, first generation. Jack and Shannon Appleby, 72 Dart.
Man, lots of cool cars here, and you get a bit of a mismatch in this one. You got a dragster versus a door slammer, but don't let that fool you. Sometimes those door slammers will sneak up and catch those rails, and so don't ever sleep on anybody.
I find it interesting racing. I love a door slammer against a dragster every day.
Absolutely, it's so much fun to see. Again, it just demonstrates the variety that we have within our motorsport. What do you like to drive? Do you like door slammers? Do you want to run a funny car? Do you want to run a rail? There's options for everybody.
Well, I'll tell you, Richie Harder's on his game in 016 to an 011. Appleby, boy, reaction times are there. We're drag racing. I'll tell you, you don't have to come to a feature race. Richie Harder races here regularly. How about a dragster through at a 770, 173 miles an hour, 926 for our friend Jack Appleby, 143 miles an hour for a door slammer.
That's
That
huge.
is a
That's a
quick
huge
car.
number. So knocking on the door of 300 kilometers an hour on the dragster and well past 200 kilometers an hour for the door slammer on that pass.
All right, keep an eye open here. We got Jones Kopek giving away some giveaways.
Okay.
So always watch return road. Same thing. I always give some big features. We're always gonna welcome, say, and then the junior dragsters and the cool father, just to kind of make you feel.
Of course.
You know, whatever.
And who doesn't like hearing their name over the PA?
Thank you, Jones.
Good stuff. All right.
Thank you. First call for sportsman. First call for sportsman. Final call for testers. Final call for testers. Sportsman.
All right, in the right-hand lane, that is RJ Feifel out of Regina. That's a 1927 Ford Roadster, and it's just a beautiful piece. I love the look of that car. And in the left-hand lane, that is Bob Fiesel. That's one of the rails that runs out here, and it is bad fast.
It is, and Bobby went through the rounds last year, almost winning pro. And I like it. You got a lot of familiar names. Yeah, they're on the top of the podium, but I tell you what, nice to see some new names here. And I'll tell you, going into the weekend, our points race, we got some different names on top.
I was going to say, there's a bunch of different names in our points races right now at all positions, so that's good to see.
And they're all great drag racers.
Absolutely.
They all deserve to win. But this is not baseball. We can't give medals to everybody.
We cannot.
Hell
No.
no, we don't do that here.
There's no participation trophies in drag racing. That's not our thing.
Well, we got bad luck award. We better leave that
Well, yeah, well, that's something different a little bit, I would suggest. Hey, man, look at the stands. They are starting to fill in as we progress here to the afternoon hour, and it's going to be good.
So we're mentioning earlier, we got some ladies selling 50/50s. We're going to announce the other ticket yesterday. Did not get claimed, but we are selling 50/50s today. We only got so many tickets we can sell. Once they're gone, they're gone. You can get your 50/50 ticket in the souvenir shop, or the ladies walking around. They got a couple different colors. So once again, once the 50/50s are gone, thank you so much for helping us with that, because we couldn't do the improvements without you here. All right, Kelly Morrison out of Saskatoon, the farm truck El Camino getting the time slip. Colin G, the G family out of Rollo, Saskatchewan. Check him out on Facebook. Colin's got a good job. Oh, boy.
Oh, a bit of a wander.
Oh, here he goes again.
Oh, another wander.
What a job
Oh,
of driving, keeping it in the groove.
And he runs a 9:49 at 91. And he did some more, say, lateral movement than we like to see when it comes to drag racing.
Well, I like to say he took the long way
He took
down.
the long way down the quarter mile. Yeah, he went about, 1,340 feet roughly instead of 1,320.
He wanted to see the whole track.
He
right?
did want to see the whole. You've got the whole track, you might as well use the whole track, right? That's oh man, getting out of the groove can be bad news though, but he handled it well, gathered it back up. Kept it safe.
All right, we got the Bantam Altar. We know Jamie Fiesel. He has drag raced here for SIR for a number of years. We know Dad. That's right, the Fiesel grandfather. Mer's looking down. He's happy. His family's having a family reunion every time we drag race here. I love it. That's what it's all about. Family together. They're having fun. They support each other. They race against each other. Look at the time slip and look at this. We got Dylan Urensko running the car today. Usually Scotty. I know Dylan's working on his car, so that's a pretty good job. Brothers helping each other out. I love it.
A 001 in the right-hand lane on the reaction time for that pass. So he is dialed in. That, like you say, that concentration, he is ready to go. He's going to be so ready when we go to eliminations with that kind of reaction time.
Pro ladder has been posted. Pro ladder has been posted. Check the information. Make sure. Final call for Sportsman. There we go.
There we go. There's a lot of classes, so it's hard to keep them all straight, right? So.
Well, you know, I love this race, but boy, oh boy, she's a crazy day in the office. We love this race. We hate this race. We got a million things going on here today.
It's
right
true.
now, we got to say thank you to Smiling Leroy Schmidt. He helps out volunteering on the street legals. Leroy behind the wheel, PBR Auctions, Kelly Solheim, the 86 Rico going up against Taylor Fiesel.
The rail is on a good run on this pass, goes through the top end at 167 miles per hour, 7.99. Left-hand lane runs at 9.2 at 145 miles per hour.
You got that right. Unfortunately, Taylor, we don't want the red eye.
No, we want to... Those red eyes will give you a short afternoon. All right.
First call for the Junior Street co-pilot class. First call. Junior Street, first call. Co-pilot class, Junior Street. Legal co-pilot class, first call. All right, Chris and Catherine, 65 Belvedere on the starting line. Chris behind the wheel. Door slammer with the dragster. Leo Donald running this 2005 dragster.
He's made the haul from Goose Bay to be with us here today and run his dragster. So that's a commitment right there.
We gotta thank everybody traveling here, including our fans. You wouldn't believe how many people love coming to this stuff.
Exactly.
And we can't do this without you guys. Thank you so much. Well, it looks like the door slammer is going to go. No way. Leo Donald just whizzed by Chris Gergester at the top end.
That mile an hour, 149, he is on a top end charge, and he kind of snuck it past at the very top end to grab that W. All right.
Well, we're talking about father and son racing. How about father and daughter? And I'll tell you what, this young lady coming up against Dad, she's running the Sunbeam Alpine this year. She's going to be out of the burnout box right now. All right, get smart. That is the car, Sunbeam Alpine. And Taryn McBain's running the door slammer this year. As Dad, Travis running the dragster. And I heard Dad's coming out. That's right, Grandpa. John McBain's going to be out a little bit earlier. And I love these guys because guess what? They got the same sponsors. I only got to say it once.
There you go. Makes your day a little bit easier when you got all the cars here.
Absolutely. Snooker Shack, Napa, McBain Welding, TR Petroleum, Diesel Medics, Haga Mechanical. And oh boy, Taryn got the reaction time on this one. Rod an 002 to an 083, but top band, it's McBain. Travis through at a 780.
171.
Perfect. 171 miles an hour. Well, we got to say hi to our friends Sean and Cheryl LaChamba at Pilot Butte. They do our clothing here at SIR, Impressions and Thread. Thank you guys so much. They're going to have some giveaways a little bit later. Sean getting the number with Barney. That's right, Jason Howell of Lloydminster, Alberta. He'd like to thank his wife, his kids, his grandson, his mom and his sister from Arizona are visiting, the SIR staff, and the Lord above. We'd like to thank the Lord above as well.
I think so. Absolutely.
And Jason, boy, oh boy, he's having a good run with perfect lights this year. How about an 0.002 10,000ths of a second?
Man, we are going to be
bragging rights.
Absolutely, we are going to be looking at some really, really hard eliminations this afternoon. Everybody is just dialed in on those reaction times so far this morning, and man, that just builds your confidence, right? When it's time to go, you know that you can cut that tree if you need to and put on the wind lights at the top end.
All right, good to see our friend out in Battleford, Dean Rafis, running 63 Nova, getting the time slip with number 1 generation Haru. Bobby Haru, yeah, you call him Sammy Hagar. No, he's got long hair, but he's not Sammy Hagar.
Oh, man.
He's Bobby Haru from Laser Auto Body. And Bobby Haru missed the perfect light by 2 1,000ths of a second. Either way, he's through at 8:48, 160 miles an hour, 143 miles an hour for our friend Dean Rafis, 6:26 for the Cutlass.
All right, in the left-hand lane, we've got Rick Brown out of Indian Head. That's a 2003 Chevrolet Corvette. And in the right-hand lane, that is Barry Stetner. That's a 1969 Chevrolet Camaro, also out of Regina. So, again, the guys are making the haul up a little bit north from home to come and race with us today. This should be a heck of a drag race. Certainly something you would expect to see as we get into the elimination rounds. But right now, we get to watch it in time trials, and so they will go heads up, and we'll see who gets there first. Again, it's just time trials, but there's still pride. Everyone's got pride. Everyone runs their best possible, and sometimes you even want to beat the guy in the other lane just for good measure.
Well, a new ride. You heard of the Yanko? This is a one-off. It's a Stetner out of Regina. Barry Stetner, beautiful new ride. I'd like to thank RJ Reitmeyer for helping him out on this car. It is straight. And we got to say, hey, Rick Brown did a wonderful job with this Corvette from last year. Rick and Cheryl out of Indian Head this weekend. They've got Sarah Brown, their granddaughter, helping them out on the crew. And this is a fast Corvette.
Yep.
And double red lights. No, they're not drag racing.
They are sure not. Oh, man, look at that. A 7.66 in the left-hand lane and 7.92 in the right-hand lane. 179 miles per hour for the Corvette and 169 for the Camaro. Again, are we going drag racing or are we going drag racing even in time trials?
All right, we got a final call here, Rod. Junior Street Legal Co-Pilot class, final call. Final call, Junior Street Legal Co-Pilot class, final call. Well, I'm looking out there. The jet cars are out right now. They look like they're getting some air.
That's right. You got to air them out. And
what's that? A twin-seated dragster up again?
I see it. Yeah, again. So, again, if you got a couple extra $100 and you want to go for the ride of a lifetime, find your way down into the pits and sign up.
It's definitely a win-win. All the money goes to charity.
Just huge. That's just huge.
I shouldn't say all. They got to pay some of the expenses. But you know what? Money's going to charity. And if you know Craig Anstead, he's paying it forward. Absolutely.
Yep. Exactly. There's always some cost involved in running a dragster. They don't run for free, so certainly that's part of it. But yeah, certainly donate any money to charity. Obviously, huge, huge.
All right, Rod, our next pair on the line. It's the Neighbors Mechanical Cavalier, Wayne McKinnon. Surrey Valley Industries, Stripe Shop, Link Trailers, BBJ 5-Star, your sponsors. Got with Jack Neufeld. Neufeld Accent Homes, Accutech Tools out of Hague. Look at that, Neufeld 0016 reaction time. 032. 032 is a very respectable.
That's very respectable. You got to think the adrenaline is pumping for these guys. There's a big crowd. It's one of the biggest crowds we have all year. And that just brings out that extra adrenaline, that extra competitive drive, because you're like, man, I really want to show off.
Well, you know, every year we bring the jet cars in. I got 5,000 marshmallows behind them, so we can hand them out after the run. But I hate to tell you this, Rod, they're burnt to a crisp.
I was going to say they can't taste very good with all that jet fuel.
Unless you like carbon.
Unless you really like carbon. Yeah, that's right. Need more carbon in my diet. We're going to go melted mushrooms, or marshmallows rather. Oh, man.
All right, we got the unique vehicle at a Hepburn, Saskatchewan. Kevin Wilms, 1930 Roadster, up with the S10. Tyson Darrenowski, top end. It's the Roadster there. First rod at 1031, 126 miles an hour.
Oh, thank you for helping. It just, I
Mikey, I'll take street.
All right, we've got one of our testers coming up. This is Russ Flamin in that GTO. It ran a 7 flat on its last pass, and I think there's more in it. I think there's more. I think he can go out and grab it.
He's looking, and right now we're looking at the starting line once again. The flag is not fluttering. There is no wind. Right now, he is looking what we call for the groove. He finds that sweet rubber patch, right? He's going to have traction. And I'll tell you what, this car has hit the high sixes, has broke 200 miles per hour. Let's see what he's doing, and you know he's going to go for it. And the wind just picked up a
Of course it did, just a little bit, but it won't back him off at all, I don't think, on this pass.
It's not going to affect the car.
No.
He got out of the groove, but he's back on it. How about a 698, 192 miles an hour? Wow, he broke the 200 miles just the last pass.
That's right.
But he's looking for the ET, and I'll tell you what, he broke 7 seconds, folks. 698. He races here at SIR all the time.
Yes.
People tell me, Rod, you don't have to wait for a feature race. We got some fast cars here at SIR.
Absolutely, it's just a great variety that we have out here. We got muscle cars, we have imports, especially at our street legal nights. Pickup trucks, right? Of all sizes. You've seen them run the junior street. There's some big pickup trucks.
Semi-trucks are coming
And
up.
there's some really big trucks coming up later on. Oh, man, I am looking forward to this afternoon. It looks like the sun's going to cooperate with us here, put some heat on that drag strip for us as well, help us find a little bit more traction out of that traction compound.
All right, we got a single pass here. Jake Giesbrick just doing some testing today. It doesn't matter. He red lit. He just wants to see what's going to go down the track. So, folks, you're going to see there's different cones on the track. The first cone is a 60-foot. The next one's a 330-foot. The next one's 8th mile. And a lot of these racers, this is where the science comes in. They look at their time slips to see where the car is lacking.
Exactly, where they can tune it up a little
And
bit.
where they might be able to fix it, absolutely.
Maybe it's a gear shift, maybe it's a little bit of timing, maybe it's a little bit of fuel mapping. There's all manner of things that you can dial in. Air pressure, even in the tires, makes a difference.
Well, the air pressure one's going to be cheap, right?
That's the easy one to do. You bet. You bet. Oh man, somebody is about to go for a ride here. We are closing the burnout gate behind that 2-seat dragster. Again, a couple $100. I think there are still some slots open. We watched the last person come back down for this ride, and they were grinning ear to ear. You could see it over the full face helmet. Like the cheeks were just fully elevated. They were so pumped after that run. And so I imagine we're going to see that here again in about 8 seconds.
8 seconds, and I'll tell you what, for $200, money's going to charity to a very good cause. They're paying it forward. You get to experience drag racing by sitting back and letting them take for a ride. Don't worry about safety on these vehicles, folks. They are the safest vehicle. They are the dragsters. They got the longest wheelbase, narrow, lots of horsepower. And for $200, you just went down 875, 142 miles an hour.
Man, I think it's even getting quicker here, so you're definitely going to want to sign up before this afternoon is done. But yeah, certainly. And the other thing that makes them safe, as we said, the engine's behind the driver, it's behind the rider. You know, it's as safe a place as you can be on a drag strip.
It is. It is. Out of all the vehicles, like I say, safety is always a concern here. You always worry about it. I always say you respect your ride.
Absolutely.
You don't know what your ride's going to do to you.
No, and you always find the weak link whenever you go racing.
All right, Pro and Super Pro ladders have been posted. Guys, you know what to do. Racers, check it out. Make sure the information is correct. If not, we need you to fix it up. We need street legal in staging lanes. First call, street legal. We need you in staging lanes. But once again, the Pro and Super Pro ladders have been posted. We need you to look at it. If there's any problems, let us know ASAP. We'll get it fixed. All right, well, you know what, Rod? Welcome to announcing Sarah Stinson out of Tembagapura, Indonesia. And I know she put it on there she's originally from Saskatchewan, folks. The family is visiting. Hey, let's put our hands together. Another happy racer coming down with the Twisted Motorsports. That's right.
Yeah, you can
Daryl
just...
Steinbeck running.
Yeah, you can see that smile. It's hidden back there, but it's still there. You know, just a little bit wide-eyed, right? Because you're like, man, I just went 200 kilometers an hour in the space of 400 meters. That's quick. And Russ Flamin, again, having a great run with that GTO as well. He'll be very pleased with that time slip.
I like Rod. He's going into metric with us. I'm still mile per hour and quarter mile.
Well, I try and help out.
But you know what? A lot of our young kids don't know what mile per hour is. You multiply that by 1.6. So we might be doing that for the jet cars.
I think we might. I think we should.
When you say the runs are about 300 kilometers an hour.
Yep.
Adds a lot of luster to the back end of that one, doesn't it?
I think so. And again, it's something that people experience every day, right? Like we do all of our highway driving here in kilometers per hour. And so, you know.
Me driving school bus?
Yeah, exactly.
I'm kidding. You don't do that.
Trying mile an hour of the school bus? Is that what I'm hearing? That's what I understood there.
All right, it is Owen DeJarley with the Vega down the track with Jared Smith with the Infinity.
Again, we get to see that variety. The Infinity versus the old school Chevy. That's a lot of fun. That's one of the great things about drag racing here at SIR.
And it was the Infinity through. That's right, Jared Smith, 12:44. Reaction time, 3:27. Well, it is what it is.
It is what it is. Yep.
Well, you know what, Rod? We got to say hello to our friends with Bamboo Shoots. Anybody a local on-demand subscriber, you get to watch this race again.
Hey, good stuff.
That's right.
Final call street legal because they're pokey ass.
All right, final call for Street Legal. Final call for Street Legal. All right, our next pair from Kenora, the new ride for Chad Novak. He's running the convertible Mustang. Getting the time slip at the Superior Diesel Services Blazer, Jay Steele.
I love that Blazer. It's so cool. It's just so fun to look at.
Well, Jason's a pretty cool dude too, right?
Well, that's true. This is true. This is a fact for sure.
When he's racing, I usually visit him in the beer gardens. I usually get one out of him, but you know he's racing today, so we're not going to do that.
No,
today.
exactly. He's occupied with other endeavors today.
No, he's an awesome guy. So Jay Steele threw it at 1394 with the Blazer.
All right, this is Michael Schaub Sr. out of Sturgeon, Alberta. That's a 1955 Chevrolet Bel Air. I love the look of those cars. They are so cool. They are so streamlined. Like old school cool right there. And then in the right-hand lane, we have got Chris Langdon out of Regina. That's a Plymouth Duster, a 1974 edition on that beautifully painted Duster.
Well, I'm kind of reading it. You know what? Kids are riding on that car. They've got something going on there. So, guys, you've got to stretch your feet, walk around, look around in the pits. There's a prime example out of Sturgeon, Alberta. We got a 55 Bel Air. They want you to ride on the car. That's awesome.
That's so cool. That's so neat.
All right, Junior Dragster, we need you in stage and final call for Street Legal.
And again, if you want to stretch your legs, you can go and walk through the pit. Again, just keep your head on a pivot, keep your ears open. but you can go visit people if they're not busy, right? Say hi.
And if you're going to do it, you might as well stop in at Hector's Grub Hub. They got something for everyone. That's right. I scream, you scream, the cops come. It's not a pretty scene, guys. Why don't you just go to Hector's Grub Hub and grab some ice cream?
It's so tasty. That's one of the things I look forward to when I come out here is going down to Hector's Grub Hub, grabbing myself a bite to eat, because it is so good. As my buddy Ed likes to say, it's the best damn food you can have at a racetrack.
It is.
It is. He's not lying.
We've
It's
had
true.
a few operators, and I'll tell you what, these guys do a very good job.
They are fantastic. The burgers are great. The farmer sausage, if they got it, is amazing.
All right, we got Chase Strand out of Belia, Saskatchewan. Chantel Henry down the track. Chase pulling away mid-track. And through the Tiger Automotive lane, it is 11:44, 12:72 for Chantel Henry.
Speaking of Trans M's, you can hear the Knight Rider theme song coming on right now. This is Amanda Jasic Flamin. This is a 1990 Pontiac GTA. And again, I'm an F-body guy, so I'm gonna root for this one for sure. But in the right-hand lane, it's Darren Shimko out of Saskatoon in a 1978 Chevrolet Nova. He wants to thank Reed Automotive and to the Bushmans and to the Mullet Mafia. Again, just helping out with all kinds of things this weekend.
Well, Rod, I'm looking outside window of the tower. Do you see how backed up we are? You guys in the stands came at the right time. We are backed up out there. Everyone racing to get in here, getting ready to see the first run of the features. We're going to tell you, we kind of got off-kiltered with our schedule today.
But we are going to make it work. We're going to make it work, so don't fret. We are going to see those feature cars in not too long now.
You know what? We'll bring them up when we're ready. Unfortunately, yeah, we had a lot of preparation more this morning. We wanted a 9 o'clock start. We got a late start, but we're running. And I like that bright thing in the sky. Let's not cover it.
No, exactly. It can stay and hang out for a while there. Oh, man.
All right, we got. I thought that was Kevin Lowe.
I love the orange El Camino in the left-hand lane. You don't see a ton of that vintage, and it is a beautiful piece on that one. This an immaculate paint job, chrome on the bumper and everything. And then in the right-hand lane, that's another GM product making a quick pass here. Hits on the tree, 0.01 for the right-hand lane and 0.04 for the left. And it's going to be the right-hand lane going through it at 1071, 128 miles per hour. And the El Camino in the left runs at 1264 at 104 miles per hour. Everybody's getting dialed in, getting ready to rock, get ready to roll this afternoon. I'm getting pumped. The adrenaline is starting to flow now, everybody.
Well, we're talking, yes, we are backed up to the freeway. That's right. You guys came in at the right time. We're talking earlier with Brenda Goebel. You're going to get a 50-50 ticket. You better grab them. There's only certain amount available. When they sell out, they sell out. We still got yesterday's. We're going to announce that winning ticket a little bit later. But I'll tell you what, make your way down to the souvenir shop. If you don't see anyone selling tickets, they got them in there. We've got new swag.
We do, and it's super cool.
And once again, we got to thank the Sean family out of Indian Head, Sean and Cheryl, for providing us with great T-shirts and merchandise here this year.
And all kinds of sizes, too. We got kid sizes, we got women's sizes, we got everything. We got sweaters. I think I saw a few hats even down there, too. And also, if your little ones need some earmuffs, if it's getting a little intense, we do have some of those in the souvenir shop as well.
I totally encourage that. You're going to see the jet cars. They are going to be the loudest vehicles here at the track.
I forgot my fucking hearing protection. Can you believe it?
All right, well, I'll tell you what. We got to thank Royal Towing. We got a bunch of Hot Wheel cars we're going to give away. We've got the Family Fun Zone. It's 100 kids, first 100 kids. You got a Hot Wheel giveaway. Got to thank our friends from Royal Towing helping us out here today. Dinah Crane and Deck Brothers in the Kids Zone. They got the scavenger hut with prizes. I think they got to find spark plugs. That's what they gotta do.
So there's some spark plugs hidden that they're going to have to find.
So what they're going to do, they want to make sure everyone wins. So if you won once, please let someone else win,
Absolutely.
right?
It's good sportsmanship. Good sportsmanship.
First call for juniors, second call for junior dragsters, second call for junior dragsters. So, hey, make your way down the Kids Zone. It's open here. We definitely got to thank Jody Taylor, Carlene Grant. They got a photo booth happening to do a selfie, a group shot. And the winner, if we do the photo booth, you'll be drawn. And you will get a prize from SIR in the Facebook post. So take a look on Facebook. Oh, we got yellow coming out here. Blair Campbell out of Meadow Lake. I guess we're just going to draw from the tags at the table there. There we go. Not at the table. Here we go. Okay, so you put it on Facebook. You're going to look at all the pictures. Then we're going to select the winner, and we will notify you.
So tag those photos for SIR. Tag those photos with SIR. You have to have SIR tagged in it. So when you make your post after you get home, make sure it's a public post. Tag SIR, and you will have a chance to win. It looks like some pretty neat stuff for next year. So that's something, if you're taking selfies out in the stands, go on Facebook, share them, tag SIR, and we'll go from there.
Absolutely. So I love this Kids Zone. Great idea. We got Hot Wheel tracks to play with. We got a sandbox. I know some of the staff went through everything. They brought extra toys, crafts and games, free face painting by the creative mom. So I tell you what, drag racing can get bored, but get up, move around. There's lots to do here. You can look at the cars, talk to the racers. Tons of things to do here at SIR.
Get your face painted. There's a playground for the kids. There's great food. There's the beer gardens and everything too. Like, it's just it's a beautiful day. Thinking of this too, like, we got to thank our staff. You can watch them right now. They're working on the start of the track. That is hard work, and they do it so that we are competitive, like everyone has a fair shot at the track, and that they are safe on the track as well. So we want to thank all of our staff here today.
Thank you for pointing that out, Rod. It's been a tough year for our track staff, and man, oh man, it's like everyone else. We work, we try. We're short-staffed, and I don't know how we get some races off here. Up in the towers, I'll tell you, I scratch my head some days. I really don't know how we pull it off sometimes, but we do, because we have a great staff.
Yep,
great
we do.
management, great fans, great people, and understanding racers and crews. If we didn't have all of that together, this weekend would not come about. We got rained out yesterday. We had to make a couple really quick decisions. A lot of our decisions are based, do we have an ambulance?
Yeah, it's right.
It's cruise weekend this weekend, and I hate to say it, these guys are very busy.
Man, I've got so many thoughts and feelings about that. I'm just going to keep them to myself. But yes, we are grateful that the ambulance is here with us today, having our back at the track. Certainly we don't want anything to happen, but you got to have them. And so it's great that they spend the day here with us, looking out for us.
They do. They do a wonderful job here. And like I say, I wish them a boring weekend every weekend. But when we need these guys, and it's not just for the racers and crews. We've had things happen out in the pits where, thank God we had Medevi here.
Absolutely. No, there's always, it's mechanical stuff. There's weight involved. There's all kinds of things happening. So it's great to have them. But again, you can thank our staff. Give them a round of applause even, because they are working super hard right now, keeping that track up for us for our event today.
Well, we've got the honking of the horn. What the heck is going on? We're going to fire up a semi-truck maybe?
Oh, hey, that'd be all right.
Like I say, guys, we got a little bit of downtime. Get up, move around, take a look. I know Lou Fontaine's still trying to name that 67 Falcon. Carol wants to call it Scooby-Doo. That's his mom.
Trust me.
I think Mom should win that
I think
one.
so.
But Dad says maybe we should call it True Blue.
That's a good name. I was going to say, don't worry about missing anything. You will hear it. Right? When we are back to action, you will hear it. You will not miss anything. Just go use the washrooms. We've got really nice facilities here in that way. Hector's Grub Hub, all of the stuff, the beer garden. Again, walk through. I think probably some of their future cars will have some posters and stuff that you can probably purchase, or they may be given away. I'm not sure. But yeah.
You know what? go and talk to the racers.
It's so much
And
fun.
Rod, I'll tell you what, these cars do not run on gas, they run on cash.
Absolutely.
So how can you help these guys? Well, a lot of these racers have merchandise
They
for
do.
sale.
Yep.
You can help them out on that. So you know what? And what the heck? I'd love to wear a T-shirt of one of my favorite racers here at SIR.
Absolutely.
We had Pat Reynolds a little bit earlier talking, and I'll tell you what, one of my memories here at SIR, okay, kind of dates me, 72 Challenger. I had the model of Roger Lindemood's in Color Me Gone.
Nice.
And to me, to have the model and then see the race car up front was
man.
a kid dream come true.
It's true. Yeah. And
So, I can't explain it. We have a lot of racers here like to place kids in the race cars. I'll tell you what, that is a fantastic
cool
memory.
feeling.
It
It sure
doesn't
is.
go away.
No, it does not. No, it sure doesn't. Again, so if you're looking for something to do, just stretch your legs, get the kids interested again. Just walk them through the pits. Take them by the hand. Like I remember, 10 years ago, I had like my niece and nephew here with me, and that's exactly what we did. We're just going to go talk to people, and they're like, "Are they actually going to talk to us?" I'm like, "Yeah, we're just going to go say hi." And you know what? It's not a big deal.
And don't worry, most of the racers are on leashes. They don't bite hard.
No, exactly.
No, I'm just kidding. No, some of them look gruff, but I'll tell you what. The reason I love SIR is because of the people here, not just the racers and crews, but everybody, the fans. I've met so many wonderful people here in the last 45 years. Let's go that way. I started as a spectator. I helped out here. I did staging. I did this. I've been announcing. I've got away for a little bit. I went back in the pits. I helped with the bike. It's nice to get back into racing again. I do have the best seat in the house, Rod. We both
You sure
know
do.
it.
Yeah, absolutely.
I've come back. I'll tell you what, it's just been pure joy. I love drag racing. I've made a point of now watching the races. It is hard. When you're announcing, you got a million things going on.
There is so much happening.
But if you don't stop and smell the roses, you miss it.
No, exactly. And
We've got some fantastic roses here. The race cars we got this weekend, once again, I can't say enough kind words. Whoever put the feature together, thank you. Incredible lineup here this weekend.
like every day I hopped on Facebook this week, and like every morning they're like, oh, by the way, we're announcing these folks, and now we're announcing these cars, and oh, by the way, we've got 7 alcohol funny cars, and oh, by the way, here's some local ones. And like it just kept going and going. I'm like, man, this is incredible. This is the energy I want out of our track, and it is so nice to have it this year. Again, we're laying the seed bed for next year for that big 60th show. I cannot wait.
6-0 next year, folks. 60th anniversary of SIR.
And that's a huge deal. There's not a lot of tracks that make it that long. There's some real famous ones, and then there's us, and we're working on being more famous every year, right? And this is going to help.
Well, I'll tell you, Rod, we got our track kind of leveled.
We did.
We are one of the tracks to be at. Mission is the other one. They're way out in BC.
They are.
Some of the other tracks, they already seen what's happening. They're getting it in the works, but it's not cheap.
It is
Very
not.
expensive.
It is not cheap.
But the crew that came here, they did it.
And I think you're seeing the results of that labor here with the feature show that we have, with so many cars coming in willing to race for us this year, right? Because they know that the track is on point.
All right, we're down to our Butler Buyers. We call it the co-pilot class. Junior Street Legal. What it is, you got to be 13 years and older. Got to sign a ton of paperwork. But once you got the paperwork done and everything, you can spend some very quality time, as we got with these racers. We got grandson and granddaughters. We've got son and daughters.
I think there's mom and daughter here as well sometimes. So
and it's economical racing. All you need is a family ride to go down the track. So right now we got Sullivan Groff with the square box Chevy, Nikita Blanchard with the ramp truck. Nikita Blanchard through to 994, 913, the number for Sullivan Groff.
And our junior classes, too, we should mention, run an 8th-mile track. So they're going to go full throttle out to about the 4th block, if I'm not mistaken. 1, 2, 3, 4? 3? 3. I don't know. It's mid-track, one of the blocks out there.
Just say half track.
It's just half a track. That's where they go. They run hard to half track, and then they shut it down. Again, building those reps, right? Doing things at a slower pace, not running the full distance, gives you more time to get on the brakes, figure out which return road you're going to take, all of those things, right? And so, with the 8th mile, we give them that opportunity to run hard, but then have lots of time to think about how they're going to exit the track.
There is 2 exits. You should make the first one, but hey, if you don't, you just keep going. We do have an exit right at the top end of the track. Well, right now we got the Battle of Ladies with our junior street legal co-pilot class. Maya Jacques out of Regina with the 2000 Colorado, 2007. And they're up with Marty Breeze. And I got to thank Marley. I'm the track announcer here. I was teasing them. They had yellow T-shirts with mom and dad on them. I kind of teased them about, I don't have one with the announcer on it. Well, they got me one yesterday. It was her birthday. I got a cupcake. But I'm the track announcer. I got to be impartial. And I'm very impartial. All my drag racing racers here, they're all my favorites. All the cars are my favorites.
It's true.
Right?
But some are more favorite than others, right? Everyone is equal, but some are more equal.
They are, but I'll tell you what, we got so many individuals, but I like Marty Breeze's attitude. That's the PA taxi. They've got some stuff going on with it. You don't have to spend a lot of money
You really
to have
don't.
a lot of fun.
No, this is the big thing. You're looking for consistency. You're looking for it to keep together. And after that, because we do bracket racing, you're good to go. That blue Colorado that we had out here, it's won some point races in different classes, and it runs like 17.8 in the quarter.
And it's not a fast vehicle.
It is
absolutely.
not, but it is consistent. That is the big deal for that one there.
That one goes down. Kaiden Farr out of Saskatoon with Kurt Jackson through to 1040. Cameron Einstad through at a 954. And that's right, let's put our hands together. We've got Nikita Blanchard making her way back with Linda Sabiston as well, Sully and Shane Groff. All right, I see more Green Rider jerseys out there. That's right, we're not going to announce anything, guys. I know we got some diehard fans there recording the game, and we're not going to ruin it for anybody, right? And
no spoilers.
We are on a roll.
We are on a roll. And again, speaking about being on a roll, we are starting to roll some fans through the gates here as well. Man, we're going to have a great number of fans here today. I think it's going to be fantastic. I'm looking forward to this so much. I've had this one circled on it. I missed last year. And so this year I was like, there's no way I'm going to miss it. And then, oh, surprise, I'm working. But that's all right, too. So there's no... And again, that's the thing. Like, you can volunteer for street legal nights. You can volunteer to help out. Just talk to somebody, and, we can go from there.
All right, we're going to have some fun once again. Just after Jacob Adams and Jack Prokopiew get through here. The 8th mile, 9:54 for the Sierra, 10:85 for the big Dodge Ram.
Dooley of all things, yeah. Man, it is so, again, it's fun. It's like, did you expect to see a dually on the track today? I don't know that I did, but I'm sure glad it's here. I'm sure glad it's making passes. And speaking of making passes, again, if you got a couple $100 and you want to spend some money on some charity and on the ride of a lifetime, make your way down to the pits and see if they've still got some slots to make some passes.
I was going to say, you better make your way into the pits, get your names. There's only a certain amount of slots we got to run. And if they fill up, they're gone. We were talking about this with the dragsters. Well, our 50-50, we're selling more tickets today. We're going to announce the other ticket. It hasn't been claimed yet. But there's only so many 50-50 tickets out there. Once they're gone, they're gone. She's going to be a good one today. So Daryl Steinbach through. How about an 878, 141 miles an hour?
Oh, man. That's just got to be such a great feeling because that's not a long track to get to that speed in, right? You think about going on, like, say, onto like the Circle Drive ramp or whatever, and you're at speed and you're trying to climb to like 90 kilometers an hour, 100 kilometers an hour, but from a dead stop to over 200 and 400 meters, that's nuts. That's so much fun.
Well, we're talking about having the thrill of drag racing and everything, but I'll tell you what, if you ever want to do it, we do have street legal.
We do.
Which I do believe is going to be moving to Sundays because Fridays are going to be non-existent. It's going to get kind of...
Yeah, a little...
Just watch the calendar, but if you ever wanted to try it, street legal, very casual.
It's very casual. I'm up in the tower working those ones. I've had a ton of fun this year. just seeing everybody that's come through.
Well, and you don't have as many eyes on you, and nobody
Nope.
cares if you made it or you didn't make it, right? You're
No.
having fun.
Like the first time I came to Street Legal, I brought a Honda Fit, and you know what? Nobody treated me like crap. Everyone treated us so nice. They were just happy that we were out, that we were running. They talked us through how to do everything. It's a great experience. So again, we're looking at those Street Legal nights in September. So come out and join us.
Absolutely. All right, we've got Kerry Reap up with Justin Howe. And Justin Howe looks like he changed the truck on me.
He does. That's a beautiful Mustang in the left-hand lane. I love that blue with white livery. That's a great color for that Mustang. And that little truck in the right-hand lane is a beautiful color as well. You think I see he's got the radiator fan in the back there, if I'm not mistaken, or a radiator fan in the back there. And on the tree, the Mustang goes red, 0.09. But the pickup truck is a 0.10. That's a pretty solid reaction time. Again, everybody's trying to get those dialed in before we go into eliminations a little bit later this afternoon.
We are racing. Exactly. That's what we're here for.
Now, if you're thinking about joining Street Legal and you're like, man, I need to have a hot rod or something cool to come run, man, you don't. You just have to have something that you want to run. And there's a Jeep in the right-hand lane, a 2021 Jeep Wrangler 4-door. It's going to run about 16 seconds if I'm reading the window correct. And it got like the new school Camaro and stuff, so you can have a ton of fun. Bring your Jeep down. Bring your Honda Fit. I've seen smart cars down here. I've seen all kinds of things running in our Street Legal nights and our Street Legal class. So there's very low barrier to entry. You just got to pass tech when you come out for those nights or whatever. And this time it's going to be the Camaro running through at a 1333, 110 miles per hour. But the Jeep broke out a little bit, I think. A 16 even at 85 miles an hour, 13.387 seconds. There we go. And we've got all kinds of photographers out here today capturing the moments that make drag racing special. So certainly find them as we get into the rest of the afternoon as well. So there's going to be some great photos, I'm sure, getting posted in the next week or so. All right, in the left-hand lane, that is Sarah Stinson. That's a 2013 Dodge Challenger. And in the right-hand lane, that is Nate Gross out of Salvi. That's a 2021 Dodge Ram. So we've got a bit of a Mopar battle developing on our hands, but you couldn't find two more different Mopars than you try, I don't think, with the Challenger and the Dodge Quad Cab, if I'm not mistaken there. And all right, on the tree, a 0.03 for Sarah Stinson in the Challenger, 0.10 for the Dodge Ram. And it's actually a pretty close drag race as we go down the quarter mile here. And it is going to be Sarah Stinson, a 15.14 at 94 versus a 15.19 at 89 for the pickup truck. Margin of victory on that one, believe it or not, 1.12 margin of victory on that one. Now, speaking about different Mopars, I think they have a hard time getting more different than this. That is a Dodge Quad Cab Dually in the left-hand lane. And in the right-hand lane, that is a Dodge Viper. Man, I love those Viper cars. I played a lot of Gran Turismo growing up, and so the Viper was one of my favorites. And it is motoring down the track here for us. And he's going to run 1164, 125 miles per hour for the Viper. The Dually runs a very respectable 1552 at 90 miles per hour. Man, pickup trucks have gotten a lot faster than when I was a kid. And it's great to see. All right. Again, thanks to all of our staff making it work for us today. All right, in the left-hand lane, we've got Trevor Jasic. That's a 1992 Pontiac Trans Am GTA. And in the right-hand lane is Taylor Jasic out of Saskatoon in a 2010 Chevrolet Camaro. A battle of the F-bodies separated by about 3 decades in this particular case, the 80s versus the 2000s. And they are beautiful cars. Again, I love Pontiac. I miss them. GM, what are you doing? Bring them back. Make great cars again. And all that good stuff. So, yeah, I'm looking forward to Pontiac's resurrection. I don't know if it'll happen, but I'm going to look forward to it all the same. And, again, just a great battle of the F-bodies here. And it's going to go to, the Camaro in the right-hand lane, a 1445 to a 1469, 103 miles per hour for the Camaro, 92 for the Trans Am. That is awesome. Again, I love seeing the F-bodies out. Camaros, Firebirds, I'm a big fan. Big fan. Joe Giesbricks, please come see Skip in the tower. Joe Giesbricks, please come find Skip in the tower.
You know what I mean? But Jay's one of the nicest guys I've ever met. Everybody, but you guys are all, like, I mean, the drag racing community is.
All right, we can hear the next set rolling underneath the tower now.
Can you show me a picture that he...
The left-hand lane, that is Eric Humphrey. That's a 1976 Dodge D200. And in the right-hand lane, that's Adam Franco out of Looseland. That is an 87 442 Oldsmobile. That's one of the G bodies from that era, and it is a great-looking piece as well. Eric Humphreys has been running this truck very consistently all year long, and so this should be a pretty even matchup if I'm guessing on this one. Again, I love the different matchups that we get. Pickup truck versus 80s muscle car. So much fun to see. And we are going, 006 on the tree for Eric Humphreys. Just a killer reaction time. Everybody is just ready and raring today on that tree, which is fantastic to see. And it's going to be Adam Franco in the Olds getting there first, though. A 1234, 111 miles per hour. Left-hand lane for the pickup truck runs a 1281 at 103 miles per hour. All right, Chad Novak has brought the Ford Mustang back. This is a 2000 version. And in the right-hand lane is Ryan Magnus. That's a 1968 Chevrolet Camaro. Again, the Camaro-Mustang matchup, a classic in sort of muscle car Detroit history. And it is good to see it play out here again. Again, they're separated by a few decades, about 3 and a bit. So it's fun to see. All right. Oh, Chad Novak goes red. They both go red. So that's going to turn the wind light on for the Camaro on this pass. But it's still a good drag race. They're getting their laps times in, figuring out their dial. And in the right-hand lane, they go through first at a 1488, or rather they turn on the wind light with a 1488 to the Mustang's 1464 in that left-hand lane. So we are having a blast here today, keeping things rolling. All right, in the left-hand lane is Ryland Weber in a 2014 Ford Mustang. And in the right-hand lane, that is Linty Crawford on a Suzuki Hayabusa 04. Man, those Hayabusas are fast. You can see he sets up in the left-hand groove in that lane there. And 0.58 on the tree. Man, they just grip it and rip it on the throttle for the Hayabusa there. And it's just going to roll through at a 1043, 137 miles per hour. That's fast on two wheels. And his opponent goes through at a 1296, 111 miles per hour on that one there. All right. In the Infinity, that is Jarrett Smith out of Saskatoon. And in the Blazer is Jay Steele, also out of Saskatoon. Jay Steele wants to thank Superior Diesel, RWH Motorsports, Outcast Racing, and Mr. Transmission on that one. And there we go, 009 on the tree for the Blazer. The Infinity, though, is going to open up the taps here and go through first. The Infinity runs at 1248, 110 miles per hour. The Blazer runs through at a 1393, 100.92 miles per hour. All right, Shane Groth out from the RM of Dundurn with the 83 Chevrolet C10. And in the right-hand lane is Brendan Weber out of Southie. That's a Chrysler 300 2005 model for that one. So again, a wide variety in this class of vehicles. It's so much fun to see. 0.03 on the tree for the pickup truck, 0.06 for the Chrysler on this pass. And out through the top end, the Infinity runs a 1340 to a 1370 on that pass. They're good, solid passes for both vehicles there, the Chrysler 300 and the Chevy C10. All right, we are going to keep on going here.
Yeah, if you get me a cheat sheet.
I think we are getting ready to go. Again, we want to thank all of our staff keeping the track on point for us. Midview Ambulance as well for being out here with us here today, looking out for us. And it looks like our next class is going to be Junior Dragster here. This is one of my, this is a fun class. I like this one. I like seeing everybody come out. Everybody gets an opportunity to run on it here. And so this will be their second time trial for today. And we are just going to make sure the track is ready for them. We open up something at the top end for them so they can get out and get to their return point and no problem. So we just got to take a second to do that. Again, thank you to all of our fans who've come here and joined us here today. It looks like it's turned into a beautiful day out there. A bit of a breeze, but at least the sun has rolled out for us here. And again, on both sides, we are starting to see them lined up. And oh my goodness, it is super busy on the highway here, so everyone who's already here, good job. You made a correct decision on that one because it is super busy out there. So it is good to see. Again, thank you to all our fans. If you're feeling hungry, head on over to Hector's Grubhub, grab yourself a bite to eat, visit the souvenir shop, visit the kids zone. We've got all kinds of things happening here today. And so go ahead and make use of all of it if you can because it's so much fun. We're having a great day here today. And it looks like just got a little bit more to get squared away, and then we will start sending our junior dragsters up here. Man, these things are neat. Again, they run like a lawnmower motor. They've been hopped up, obviously, for this sort of thing, but they are cool to see. And I can't imagine as a 7-year-old or an 8-year-old anything more fun to do on a Saturday afternoon than be a junior dragster racer. I don't know that there is anything more fun to do than that on a day like today. And so it's great to see. All right. Looks like we are sending our first pair here on our junior dragster. Again, they run an 1/8 mile, and that gives them time to get used to their track, run hard for that 1/8, but then lots of time at the top end, go through their procedures, make sure that they're clearing the track the way that they want to. You can see them, like the parents and grandparents are involved, making sure everything is just good to go for all of our juniors out here. And man, they even they run a small slick. They're crazy. They're great. Again, so much fun here at SIR with the junior dragsters. They've been joining us this season, and they've got a points chase going too, if I'm not mistaken. It's drag racing at every level. All right. Just making a few final adjustments to those junior dragsters, again, just like you would with the big cars, making sure they are ready to go. A few last moment instructions, and then, turn it over to the light, to the tree, and then we go from there. We're just waiting, pre-staged for both. Just getting a bit of information from our starter there. All right. Staged bulbs are lit, and we should be going green right now. Oh, man, 0.04 for Victoria on the tree. That's an amazing reaction time. 0.04, that is great. And out to 1/8 mile, it's going to be Leia Jasic in the right-hand lane running 11.69 at 53 miles per hour. Victoria runs a 13.62 at 47 miles per hour. Man, that doesn't seem very fast given what we have seen here so far today and what we are going to see later on in the afternoon. But when you're 7, when you're 8, when you're 9, that's huge speed. That's so fast, especially when you're driving by yourself, right? Like you're in control of that thing the entire time. There's nobody there helping you to get you set up and to get you. But once you go, it's on you, and they're doing a great job with it there. And again, we just got to make sure they clear the top end before we send our next pair. You can hear the engines purring, the Briggs & Stratton style motors going. It's so much fun that we are having out here today with our junior dragster program. In the left-hand lane, we have got Serenity Borden, and in the right-hand lane, it is Thomas Jasic. Serenity goes just a little bit red. Thomas with a .02 on the tree. Another great reaction time for our junior dragster program there. He runs a 12:43 at 49 miles per hour. Serenity runs through it at 12:13 at 52 miles per hour on that pass there. So, again, our junior dragster is the future of drag racing, but the future is now. They are not the future of drag racing. They are drag racing today. And into the future is what we're hoping.
All right, I'm going to let my friend Rod take over here. We got a couple things we got to solidify for the show.
All right, so here we go. All right, just clearing the top end there, making sure everything is ready to go before we call our next set of junior dragsters to the line. They have made a bit of a hike here today, but that's all right. So we have got Ella Jennings out of Redcliffe, Alberta. And in the right-hand lane, that is Kirsten Bell, also out of Alberta from Medicine Hat, a little bit different area of the province. So it's nice to see some of our Alberta friends making the big drive to join us here at SIR for our feature race weekend. This is going to be a lot of fun. It has been a lot of fun already. It is going to continue to be fun as we progress through the day. Again, we're just walking them through all of our procedures, making sure that they are ready to go, that they are feeling confident, that they are having fun with drag racing, right? Because nobody wants to do anything if it's not fun or you don't feel comfortable or whatever. And so we take the time to make sure that they feel comfortable, that they do have fun, that they have a great day of racing, that they get to spend some time with their families, they get to drive fast. I suspect they probably get to do a bit of wrenching on them as well when the time comes. So certainly a full day experience for our junior dragsters. It is great to see. And yeah, certainly we appreciate having them out here. Again, the future of drag racing, but the future is now. And the junior dragster program proves that. All right, 0.13 on the tree for the left-hand lane on that pass. Looks like it's a solo shot there. And through the 8th mile, it's going to run out 9.16, 69 miles per hour. Again, they're going highway speeds in the space of about 200 meters. So if you're looking for the conversion on that one, yeah, about 110, 100 and something in there. And yeah, 9.1 seconds in 200 meters. That's crazy. Again, oh man. Everything is just turned into a gorgeous day. The sun is out. Again, we want to thank all of our staff for helping out this weekend. It is making it run great. Man, we are backing them up out to the highway already here. Again, I think we've got one more junior to go, so we're just going to make sure everything's peachy keen with the track here, and then we will we'll send our last solo here once we get that squared away. Again, if you are feeling hungry, feeling peckish, head on over to Hector's Grubhub, grab yourself some bite to eat. It is all fantastic. It is phenomenal. I think they have pizza this year as well. So if you want some pizza, go check that out. We have the Mackenzie Auto Group beer gardens as well. So please do enjoy a fresh, responsible adult beverage if you are so desirous. And again, take a moment, walk through the pits, say hi to people, keep your head on a pivot. You know, don't fall asleep while you're walking through there. It's busy, but certainly go through, say hi. You know, if they're in the middle of a thrash, maybe just wait a minute or two. But if they're chill or it's like pretty calm, go ahead, say hi, introduce yourself, ask them about their car, or tell them what you like about their car. And again, we want to give a hand to all of our junior dragster competitors as they come down that return road. You know, it's got to be a little scary. Like, this is a big crowd today, and so yeah, wave to them. I see them waving. So wave on back, give them a big round of applause, give them a huge thanks for coming out and competing here today for us. Again, it's going to be a great day of racing, and it looks like we are just checking a few more things out here. Again, big high fives to Mike down on the return road there. So that's great. Man, junior dragsters, those things are neat. They, roughly like a scale replica of the full-size dragsters that we see out here. But again, they run a smaller engine, and they're made for kids. They're kid-friendly in that way. Okay.
Attention pits. All racers and features. This is, we are going to have a really quick driver's meeting. And then we're going to be opening the show at 2 o'clock with the features. So right now, features, this is your warning that we're going to be calling you guys in a few minutes to start going to your designated lanes on your run sheets that I send out to you guys. But like I said, we will have a real quick driver's meeting just to give the staff a break in that. And features, we will be calling you guys in a few minutes to start rolling, get in the staging lanes. We're going to be doing national anthem, and then hopefully 2 o'clock you guys are going to be fired. And then after that, we will do a track prep after the features are done, and then we'll go right into eliminations with all the classes.
Just closing up that gate at the top end because we've got one more pass before we have a bit of a break here. It's our twin-seated dragster here. Again, if you've got $200 and if they've got some slots left, go on down to the pits, find yourself their trailer, and if there's still spots left, you can grab yourself the ride of a lifetime. Over 200 kilometers an hour in the space of 400 meters. It doesn't get much better than that on a beautiful Saturday afternoon. So again, if you are thinking about it, go and sign up quick because it is going to get busy here real fast. Man, we are backing them up out to the highway already. It's going to be a great afternoon of drag racing. I'm looking forward to it. It's going to be so much fun as we get ready for our feature race. Yeah, let's do it. All right, here we go. Our twin-seated dragster ready to rock and roll again today. Man, I wish I had $200 in my pocket right now.
Hey, Visa, MasterCard.
Hey, there you go.
No money
There you
down,
go.
no payments till May, right?
Oh, man.
That's right. Put your hands together. Luke is making his way down the track. Good job, guys. But I'll tell you, I just talked to this young lady. She's going to get the ride of her life. I did this in 2012 down in Yorkton. And I'll tell you right now, I'd love to do it right now, but I'm
Absolutely.
kind of busy announcing.
Yeah,
right?
it's like we got work to do or something. 8.74, 142 miles an hour. Can you imagine? It just must kick you in the seat of the pants as that thing launches, I would think.
All right, and our young racer from Redcliffe, Alberta. Let's put our hands together for her.
Awesome. Good stuff. Yeah. Man, so I think we got ourselves a little bit of a break here, but we're going to be... You want to be back to your seat probably about 10 to 2 if I'm in the grandstands, and make sure you got your spot, because I think we're fixing to go live right at 2 today.
Sounds fantastic. And I'll tell you what, Rod, we're looking from the tower out the side window. You guys did the right thing. You came early, because right now we are back right up to the highway. Once again, thank you so much for a successful Flamin' Sales Southwinds Showdown here. Once again, we got to thank Ryan and the crew. I had a chance to talk with them a little bit yesterday, and I tell you, they got a lot of trailers on display, agriculture products. You guys know about that. But Ryan said, you know, this year we did something a little different. We made some fire suppressant systems.
Oh, hey.
Things happening up north. We got fires. I'll tell you what, on your farm,
It's not a bad thing to have.
very expensive equipment
it's
and
not a
stuff,
bad
and if
thing.
you can kind of
Protect it. Yeah, exactly. No, that's
so
exactly
talking to
right.
Ryan, he said, well, we just started out with a few basic ones, and then guess what? He's sold out. He's back ordered. I said, that's not a bad problem.
That is not a bad problem
And
at
I
all.
definitely see another but hey, let's put our hands together. This young lady having the ride of her life.
That's so cool that we can do that with our sport. That's one of the really fun things about like drag racing as a motorsport is you can do some of these things, right? And be very, very safe about it as well.
All right, the top end track, safety track is making their way back down the track here. I believe we're going to have a safety meeting. But you know what? Got a moment here, Rod. I was explaining earlier, no one has claimed the winning ticket yet for over $1,100. Yesterday's winning ticket number, 246-4985. Rod, what's that number?
That's 246-4985. So if you've got a 50-50 ticket from yesterday, come and claim, what is it, $1,100?
$1,130.
Oh, hey, there you go.
Could be the announcer's best friend for the rest of the afternoon.
You sure could.
Absolutely.
Absolutely.
You can buy an announcer for that. No.
That's right.
But on the word, we are selling other 50-50s today, and you only have a limited amount. We can only sell so many
That's right.
tickets. So once they're gone, they're gone. They've got a few people walking around selling tickets. If not, go to the souvenir shop. We got the new swag from Impressions and Thread. We got to thank Sean and Lasham out of Indian Head. They do a wonderful job with our souvenirs here up at SIR. And they're going to have some giveaways a little bit later. We got lots of giveaways coming up. But I'll tell you, it's incredible what we're doing here today.
You know, it sounds cliche, but we sell you the whole seat, but really you only need the edge.
Oh, I like that one. I might steal that one from you.
There we go. So, yeah, it's like, get settled, get your sunscreen on, stay hydrated, get your cameras ready to roll, get video, photo, whatever it is that you like, because right around 2 o'clock, it's going to be, if you've been having a fun day so far, it's going to be an awesome day. Starting at 2 o'clock.
You know what? It's going to be an awesome day. I'll tell you right now, Rod. I talked to our friend. He's the pilot of Pyromania. Richard Smith was up in the tower a little bit earlier. We're talking, and he goes, Mike, we're going to put the axis out on the Earth. We're going to get some extra sunlight for today.
I think so.
I love how they talk about that.
Drivers meeting in 5 minutes.
All right, drivers meeting in 5 minutes. Drivers meeting will be at 5 minutes. Yes, at the tech booth with the top end truck.
I just want to drop off my paper
What is it?
for my driver information.
And
All right, everybody, drivers meeting in 5 minutes, and features, we want you moving in about 10 minutes. So drivers meeting in 5 minutes at the tech booth. Features, we want you moving in 10 minutes. So that's 1:37 on the clock where you're going to want to be moving. So drivers meeting 5 minutes. Feature cars moving in 10. Fans, go grab yourself a bite to eat, grab yourself something to drink, and grab some swag because we are fixing to go fast here this afternoon.
Well, you definitely want to make it down to the Mackenzie Auto Beer Gardens. We did do a bunch of improvements here, and it's family. You can bring your family in there. Mackenzie Auto with Great West products. All we ask is responsible beverages. We want to see you back here at SIR again and again and again.
Absolutely.
And we want the memory to be of SIR fantastic.
Exactly.
Right? So all we got to do is have responsible beverages, and everyone's pretty well there. We are okay with that.
We're doing good.
We got to thank, it's Elaine running the beer gardens, but I'm sure she's got some help here today. How you guys doing at the Mackenzie Auto Beer Gardens? You guys doing all right? All right, we got some arms moving. We like that.
That's right.
It's kind of like a swimming pool. We got to do a water safety check.
Yeah, that's
right?
exactly right. That's exactly right.
All right, there's the forest. He was telling me about the Canadian flag on the hill. I like that. I met him last year. I'll tell you, these meetings are just incredible. How many people I meet in one day, and boy, oh boy, I'm getting older. I don't know if it's Alzheimer's, dementia, or I don't know.
All of the above.
All of the above. Absolutely.
Oh, man.
All right, drivers meeting in about 4 minutes. Drivers meeting in 4 minutes.
Feature cars moving in 9. Feature cars moving in 9 minutes.
Well, Derek Nelson working on his car. We heard a couple of, I think it was the Alcohol Funny Cars Web Family Motorsports, I believe, were fired up a little bit earlier.
I'm looking forward to watching all the alcohol cars run here. They're so neat because some of them, they'll get up really high on the RPMs before they let them launch, and it is so cool to listen to. That's so much fun.
Well, we talk about it. A lot of the featured cars, you got to remember, some of the blowers now, everyone seems to be going turbocharged.
They are. There's a lot of turbos.
And changing. But, you know, the weirdest thing is you have a certain car, like one guy I'm going to use for an example here is the Flying Flamin out of Regina, Russ Flamin's GTO.
Yes.
You've got a door slammer with fiberglass parts on it. Don't get me wrong, it's lightened up. But you got a door slammer that can do 200 miles an hour down the quarter mile, break the 7 second sex mark, and he did today. He came close, and I'm going to tell you, if the conditions are perfect,
he's going to find it.
We got some records we're going to break here
I
today.
think so. I'm looking forward to this.
Mike Gonziola test pass, shut it down, broke the ET record.
We got to make sure we bring the stats with us down to the booth so we can announce as they fall. That's going to be so much fun because it's not a question of if, it's a matter of when.
Well, the stats, we're not bringing them downtown. I'm going to go back.
You're going to go back.
Tower,
okay,
and
you're
I'm going to look at it 3 times before I say, guess what?
Well, that's fair.
New
that's
track. Oh, I have to.
Yeah, absolutely. You got to double check
I get
that.
a little excited.
Well, I mean, who doesn't, right? It's drag racing. The smell's in the air, exhaust, burned rubber, speed. Like, everyone gets excited. It's super fun. So, yeah, certainly we'll look forward to that this afternoon.
All right, drivers meeting, guys. 2 minutes. 2 minutes for the drivers meeting. You should be en route. Let's make it quick and sweet. We're talking, like I say, Richard Smith said he's going to put the Earth off its axis. We're going to get extra sunlight today. I like the way our American friends talking, right?
It's true. Man, it's great to have them up here, you know, that they come and join us this year again and just bring, like, their sweet rides for us to just watch and enjoy. So thank you again to everybody who traveled out of province, out of country. Today has been amazing so far, and it's going to be amazing as we continue. So thank you, everyone who's made the haul out here today.
You're right, Rod. It's going to be a great day. The feature cars this year, I've never seen a lineup like that before. I talked to some of the guys. They were at the Hot August Nights on while they had to postpone that one day.
Yes, they did. Yep.
So Western Canada, we're all kind of going through the same kind of weather patterns. It's crappy.
It's been,
but we're farmers, right? We're weather dependent, so we'll see what happens. But hey, guys, drivers meeting in a minute. Features should be en route.
Features be on the route in 6 minutes. Features on the move in 6 minutes, please. we are going to get ready to rock and roll. So let's do it.
All right, racers, the junior street ladder is going to be changed. Once again, all the ladders should be posted now. Check the information, make sure it is correct. We don't want to put a dent in the schedule here. And I believe the feature cars, you guys should start making your move. But the drivers' meeting momentarily. All right, still having the drivers meeting here, folks. We're going to get ready here. The feature cars are moving.
Attention in the pits. If our feature cars would like to start moving their way to staging, feature cars to staging, please.
All right, drivers' meeting's open. Over. We're going to try to treat this track, get it all prepped, ready for the first round of features. Amanda Jasic Flamin, you guys could come up to the tower now. That would be fantastic. Amanda Jasic Flamin, I need you in the tower with our singers. Well, we're still prepping the track. I'll tell you, folks, I'm looking at the tower window out to the freeway. They are backed up, backed up, backed up. You guys came at the right time. Once again, the Mackenzie Auto Beer Gardens, you do not have to be of drinking age. It is family-oriented. Now, all we do is, hey, enjoy your beverage. Just be responsible, right? We want to see you come back again and again. And I'm sure Elaine's going to look after you guys out there. Amanda Jasic Flamin, are you guys en route? All right, still doing the finishing touches here. The crew's taking a look at the track one last time before we get going here. Once again, thank you, thank you, thank you. We are SIR, Saskatchewan International Raceway. We could not do this without you guys. That's right, we got racers and crews from all parts of our province here today. They race with us regularly. We've got friends out of Alberta and Manitoba that come here as well. We welcome you all as well, our race fans. Yes, the biggest car weekend here at SIR, Saskatoon. I still think we've got the best car show here, folks. I call our cars engineered arts, work of arts. They go down the track very quick. They're very nice looking vehicles. And we have the biggest feature I've seen in a long time here at SIR. We've got semis that are going to be running against each other. We've got pro mods. We've got top alcohol. You name it. I got to honestly say, if you don't find a car you like here today, we can't help you. We've got something for everyone here today. And once again, we couldn't do this without you guys. SIR truly thanks our fans. We couldn't do it without you. Thank you so much. And looking out of the window here, you guys chose wisely. We are just about packed. We got cars still coming from the freeway. Still got a couple more minutes before the feature cars make their way down to the track. All right, we are getting underway here, folks. I do ask you to kind of remove your hats. Please stand. We're going to have a moment of silence. We lost a couple people here through our SIR family, and we definitely want to note these guys. This Wednesday, August 20th, Prairie Land B, we're going to have the life celebration of Gary Waldo Waldner, Mr. Magoo. This guy raced all over Canada, northern United States. He did a lot of great things for us here at SIR, always involved. Unfortunately, we lost him a couple weeks ago. As well, we lost another member, Brian Andreen. He worked for the tow truck with us here at the track for a number of years. A racer, best sportsmanship they ever got. Quiet guy, never gave you any grief, was Ian Sparky Jantz. We had his funeral just a couple weeks ago out at Lanigan. And you know what? We're very sad to say that Garth Tillman and Gloria Pfeiffer's mom passed away. Hilda Tillman. She was the concession manager here at SIR for a number of years, and Hilda looked after me very well. So our thoughts for you with everybody. So I ask everyone, please stand, remove your hats. We're going to have a moment of silence. All right, so I got everyone's attention once again. The life celebration for Gary Waldner will be this Wednesday at 2 o'clock. Prairieland Park, Building B. It's going to be a big one. Gary asks, wear your sports shirt, wear your car stuff. He's not a formal guy. Bring your stuff, wear what you'd normally wear. So we do appreciate it. Please remain standing. We have our guests from the United States here this weekend helping us out with our sandbox. They're running the jet cars here. So we definitely want to pay respect to our countries. We definitely want to mention our good friends down the road here, Wing 17 Detachment, Dundurn. These guys keep us safe. Thank you guys so much. We're going to start out with our friends from the United States, their national anthem. You can join in. Oh, say, can you see by the dawn's early light what so proudly we hailed at the twilight's last gleaming, whose broad stripes and bright stars through the perilous fight over ramparts we watched were so gallantly streaming, and the rocket's red glare, the bomb bursting in air, gave proof to the night that our flag was still there. Oh, say does that star-spangled banner yet wave o'er the land of the free and the home of the brave. Let's give them a round of applause. They made the trek all the way from Oregon as well as Alaska. And right now we got a couple of young racers. They're going to sing the Canadian national anthem in both official languages. They actually are in French immersion. So we're going to let them take it away.
Oh, Canada, our home and native land, true patriot love in all of us command. Car ton bras sait porter l'épée, il sait porter la croix. Ton histoire est une épopée des plus brillants exploits. God keep our land glorious and free. Oh, Canada, we stand on guard for thee. Oh, Canada, we stand on guard for thee.
Yay, Canada! We got to thank Turbo Thomas and Lightning Leia. Yes, our new drag racers in the junior dragster class. Thank you for doing such an awesome job with our national anthems. Thank you for paying respect to our countries. Thank you, guys. What's that? Pack the blowers. Prime the chutes. Let's go. It's right. 2025, the Flamin' Sails. Southwinds Showdown ready to commence. Well, we got a few people there we definitely want to acknowledge. We got Brenda Rupert up here. She's part of the Howard family, the founders here at SIR. Thank you so much, Brenda. As well, we got another beautiful young lady. Well, she's not young, but I'll tell you what, she's feisty. I met her last year at the feature. Her name is Pat Reynolds. She worked with the Bateman and Reynolds funny car here. And yeah, that's right, Pat. I'm sorry. I'm struggling up here. I'm having a good day, right? Too much information. Anyways, these guys came to Saskatoon, and I was talking to Murray McDonald. He figures it was when Dave Collins ran the Ultimate Weekends, because I remember the car. I remember Bateman and Reynolds. Just running them was an honor, but they definitely held their own here. So Pat Reynolds introduced me to herself last year. I just Facebook friended her today. She had pictures. She had coasters. Who put coasters in their garages, right? Well, you do when you got nice cars on them, absolutely. So I want to thank her for her gifts. Thank you so much, Pat. Yes. And walk around. Pat's got old pictures. You know what? She's a wealth of knowledge. And she is a trailblazer. A lot of ladies didn't drag race back then. She ran stock, super stock. Lady, you got moxie. I love it. You got spunk. So she started the way for women racing here at SIR. And the last few years, I was talking to a few racers. It's funny. You got veteran drag racers. The guys don't have a problem racing the guys. But when it comes to the women, they kind of go crazy a little bit. They don't know what to do. And I love it because the women are very good drag racers here at SIR. We've talked to these couple racers here from our junior dragster class. We've had racers move from the junior dragster class right into super pro, the fastest class. And they're putting people on the trailer. It is a very good learning tool out here at SIR. So if you're ever interested, yes, we've got junior dragsters. We also have the co-pilot class. Economics, you can run the family ride down the 8th mile. Your kids got to be 13 years and older. You can have some fun. We've got some former drag racers bringing their grandkids out here. Linda Sabiston and Kurt Jackson. And I'll tell you what, guys, you got the right idea. You might not be racing, but you are racing. You're racing with your grandkids, and you're spending some great time. So thank you, guys. And I love it. Our circles keep reacting. Yeah, absolutely. It's back at you. I'll tell you, you were here a few years ago with another group of grandkids. So thank you. That's how we recruit. And no, thank you, Linda. Awesome. It's good to see you guys again, too. I just wish Trusty would bring that rusty Dodge, you know. What happened? It just kept getting faster because it kept rusting and it got faster. All right, we got to say a big thank you to our friend. That's right, Ryan and Flamin Sales, Flamin Rentals. You see the trailers out there, folks. If you need a special trailer, you need to rent it, you got to go talk to these guys. They're on Highway 16 and 71st Street. I was talking to Ryan yesterday. We had a chance to catch up. And you know what? He's made some fire suppression systems. And unfortunately, you know what? With all the fires up north, you never think about it, how close it could be down here. Well, he took a gamble. He made about 20 units, and he said they sold out instantly. They're sold out. They're going to keep bringing them in. So congratulations to Ryan. They definitely seen a need for the feed. And thank you. Once again, Flamin Sales. We got to thank you guys so much. As well, Q-Line Trucking and Globe Printers. Here we go. We're fired up, ready to go. All right, we've got side-by-side burnouts, the first feature run of the day. And don't adjust your sets, folks. Yes, we'd have a drone above it. The racers know what's happening. Check it out on the SIR Facebook site. Ian Blogg and his son make some great pictures here. Great footage going down the track on the air at SIR. And I'll tell you, I couldn't wait to see this Willys 33 sedan. Cal Tibb has been here at SIR before with different vehicles, but look at this car. This is incredible. What a work of art. 33 sedan going up against the Pro Mod, the Boat Brothers. And that is Dan Boat purging the system. And we're going to start talking records here because we got Pro Mods up here. Wade Schustrom at the 50th anniversary set the track record. 648, 222 miles an hour. Well, Mike Gonziola was testing yesterday. He broke the ET already, shutting down the car. So I believe we're going to have some new track records here today. Well, Dan Boat out of the groove right off the bat. Cal Tibb and 095 reaction time. First pass of the day. And we got 167 miles an hour. Okay, that makes sense. Tell Mike you're running 8th mile. I'm like, what the heck is going on here? Okay, some are running 8 mile. I should know. We're testing a little bit today as well. Some of the racers are going to run half track. Some are going to run full track. So I don't want to build it up and then find out why we shutting her down quicker. I'll tell you what, Cal Tib, 167 miles an hour down the 8th. That's pretty quick, half track. And it was a 441. Dan Vogt unfortunately got out of the groove. Not a good run for him. He'll go back. I love the patina looking race cars. Yes, Russ Flaman has his GTO out here. We got a 57 getting ready to warm up those tires. What a badass 57. Love the looks of this car. Once again, spectators out there, we got room in the Mackenzie Auto Beer Gardens. It's family friendly. You do not have to be aged. You can fill up those seats there. So it is family friendly. We just ask drink responsible beverages. We want to see you back here again and again. All right. Getting ready. They're going to put some alcohol down the tubes. All right, taking a look at the starting line. The flags are fluttering a little bit. Looked like it's going to be a backwind for everyone, not a headwind. All right, Sanders Spelt 57 Patina. I love this race car. It is a pro mod. And you're wondering, what the heck are they doing, Mike? Why are they doing that? What's happening is these cars put some hot rubber down the starting line. These guys are guiding the driver back over the hot rubber. And you gotta love a pro mod with a license plate in the back, don't you? It's street car, my butt. All right, looks like it's going to be a single pass, so we're going to find out, is it going to be 8 miles or is it going to be full? I believe it's another 8-mile pass. Some of these guys just came back from the hot August nights out of Edmonton, and I'll tell you, we got a pretty good crew here. Usually we lose a few soldiers, but... oh, I like this car, straight as an arrow. How about a 395, 189 miles an hour? And these guys might be just doing 8 mile to test. Once again, the quarter mile record is 6:48, 222 miles an hour. Well, we still got some moments here. We got the return crews making their way up the return road. We do ask you to take your time. We did not get a claim yet on that 50-50 yesterday. And we got anybody got a green ticket from yesterday? You're looking in your pocket. We are going to post it later, but nobody's claimed over $1,100. And the winning ticket is 246-4985. We will post it on Facebook later. And we are selling more 50-50s today, and once they're gone, they're gone. We're only allowed to sell so many tickets here today. So if you want a ticket, make your way down to the souvenir shop. We got ladies walking around selling tickets. I wish everyone good luck, but yesterday's 50-50, $1,100. Boy, the announcer could have a lot of good friends with that, couldn't he? All right, let's put our hands together out of Regina, Saskatchewan. Dan Vogt. And yes, we know the Vogt name. Dan and his brother ran Vogt Brothers out of Regina for a number of years. His brother moved to BC. Both have Pro Mod vets. Well, he did some testing yesterday. He shut it off. He already broke the quarter mile ET. And Mike Gonziola, he's going quarter mile. I'm looking at the track. He is going quarter mile. We could see a track record here very shortly, folks. Once again, at 50th anniversary, 9 years, Wade Schustrom out of Edmonton, Alberta, broke the boat racing track record here with both the elapsed time and the mile per hour. The numbers again, 9 years ago was 6:48, 222 miles on the quarter mile. And if you're new to drag racing, you're wondering what that white mist is. No, he's not leaking. That is the nitrous system being purged. Once he hits that button, it's all horsepower. And Mike Gonziola, racing a number of years down south on the big track, comes back to Saskatoon. And boy, what a beautiful Camaro. I believe we're going to witness history here, folks. Take a look on the Tiger Automotive lane. I have to look a couple times, but I'll tell you what, new track record, 587, 233 miles per hour. Congratulations to the Gonzalez family. Incredible. 233 miles an hour, 587. All right, we got the pit vehicle making their way up the return road to go pick up the rides here. We got to let them do that. Wow. Unbelievable. What is that? The third pass? We already got a record broken here. Once again, congratulations, Mike Gonziola. That's right. Put your hands together. They're going to make their way down the return road. And I hate to say it, it's only his first pass today. And if anyone knows racers, it's not consistency. They want to go faster. Right? All right, let's put our hands together. You know what to do. Let's welcome Cal Tibb and his crew. What a beautiful car. That's right, Warm Saskatchewan, welcome. Thank you, guys. Love it. Moonshine. I love the name of it. East Willies. Fast Willies. There we go. Hey, we've got to put our hands up in the air. That's right. What a 57 Pro Mod. And I'll tell you what. The day's not over. We're just getting started. Good job, guys. All right, all features, you should be in the lanes. All features, you should be in the lanes. All right, some of the cars are single pass, right? They want to test by themselves. These guys are going head to head. They just raced here in Edmonton a couple days ago, and I'll tell you what, wow thing. I love this Mopar. This car is out of Rocky View, Alberta. Going up against the funny car. All right, I believe it's Natasha behind the wheel, the funny car. Owners Craig Anstead, Colin Makarowski, Lance Turk. Engines a 540 big block Chevy. Running alcohol. Sponsors, Bridge Busy Brokers, Steve Diesel Repair, A1 Quality Belting. And Wild Thing, well, I'll tell you what, it's his Visa, it's his MasterCard, and all of the above fielding that one. But I'll tell you what, look at that young lady on the starting line, Pat Reynolds. Oh, this round's Anstead, but oh boy! Steve Harris got out of the groove, did one hell of a job driving. He got her back. First round, Natasha Turek with the win. So how about this? Natasha Turek gets through the quarter mile, 6:94, under 7 seconds at 200 miles an hour. First pass of the day for Natasha. All right, we got some of our staff. They're just going to take a look at the strip just to make sure everything's good between the rounds. You'd be surprised what you lose down the track. How are you guys doing out there? Were you liking what we're seeing so far? Track record in the third round. Man, we're just getting started. All right, both cars are fired up. And the car's called Bad Attitude. Going up against Superbird Racing, and I'll tell you, James Gordon, the new ride, that's his new ride. I believe it's going to be Dave Bondarchuk's final ride down the track with the funny car. I'm happy, but I'm sad, right? Changing of the cars. All right, which lane won the burnout? Was it the Tiger Automotive lane with the Bondarchuks? Or was it the VP Fuel lane with the Bad Attitude car? I don't hear a lot of yelling. What's going on? It's a part of the burnouts, right? So once again, if you're new to drag racing, what the heck are these guys doing? They're putting some hot rubber down on that starting line, the best traction there is. And there's Sherry Bondarchuk guiding her husband Dave back to the line with Ryan Doherty. So what they're doing is they're waving. Dave's just backing up, following their guide. This is where the crew comes in. And LCS, that's Lindell Concrete Supply. Hey, good job. All right, please put your hands together to the new track record holder, Pro Mod. It is Mike Gonziola posting a 587, 233 miles per hour. New track record here at SIR. Congratulations, Mike and crew. And that was only the first pass. Congratulations, that's right, Saskatoon's own. And it's kind of nice when the hometown guy gets the track record back. Mike held this track record a number of years ago. Boat Racing out of Regina held it for a number of years. Yes, they're out of Regina, but they are SIR racers. Very proud that they did that. And Wade Schustrom, very respected racer out of Edmonton, setting the record at the 50th anniversary. Did I mention it's the 60th anniversary next year? More track records, who knows what's going to happen. But yeah, give Superbird Racing a hand. That's right, these guys did a good job getting down the track. All right, we've got our track guys, crew, just taking a look here, just making sure everything is safe. Tell you what, you don't want to go through oil at 200 miles an hour at the top end of the track, do you? I don't. Well, we mentioned earlier, we still haven't got a winning ticket yet for that 50-50 yesterday. We're going to keep announcing it here today. If not one, we will post it later. Might have had some visitors yesterday that had to leave. Once again, you got the winning ticket, 246-4985. You got over $1,100 coming up to that tower. We'll get you with the envelope. And we did mention about the 50-50. Yes, today's 50-50, only a limited amount of tickets. So if you bought one, you got one. If you didn't, they're available at the souvenir shop. We do have people walking around selling tickets. Did we sell out? Well, we're going to go with that then. So we'll do that draw a little bit later, but once again, we'll announce it. If no one claims that, we do put it on our Facebook page. So someone with the winning ticket will take home some money, and you could become the announcer's best friend very quickly. No money down, no payments till May. Sponsor a car, maybe? I don't know. Well, we're talking about sponsoring right now. We got a little bit of downtime if you guys want to walk around. I wouldn't do that just yet. We got more cars coming up. But if you want to walk around anytime, move those legs, get into the pits, take a look at the racers, talk to them. If they're not busy running, they love talking about the rides. A lot of these guys have their own merchandise for sale because I'll tell you what, it's not gas that runs these cars, it's cash. So why not sponsor one of your cars? Buy a t-shirt from one of your favorite racers. I know some guys are still waiting for merchandise, but it doesn't hurt to help. To ask, and it helps them with their budgets racing because, like I say, it all costs money. And what a better way to help your racer that you liked watching here at SIR by buying a t-shirt, right? All right, Elaine and the Mackenzie Auto Beer Gardens, how are you guys doing? You guys waving your arms? Everything is okay? I don't see no arm waving. What's going on? I did mention, that's right, if there's more empty seats out there, we are family friendly. That's right. You do not have to be drinking age. You can go into the Mackenzie Auto Beer Gardens. Oh, yes, let's be responsible. We want to see you guys come back again. Want to be a good act to look, right? All right, just taking the top end of the track here, make sure everything is good. We got a bit of a backlog. We're going to get some of the racers back on that return road. Well, Pat, you're on the dance floor. She can't hear me over there. But I'll tell you what, over 70 years old, what a trailblazer. One of the first ladies running stock, super stock out of Calgary, Alberta. I was so glad I got to meet this lady last year at the features. And as much as I hate oil downs, rain downs, you name it, I got to meet a pretty good person. I got some coasters this year. I got pictures of the old Showdown race car. Murray McDonald was up here talking a little bit earlier. We're trying to peg when Showdown was here at SIR. We believe when Dave Collins was running the track, he used to have the ultimate weekends. That's right, the Boschman racing team. They ran their pulling tractors out here. You had pullers and you had racers, racetracks. So it was really neat. I like what Dave did when he ran the track. But that would have been a long time ago. Hey, Doug, I think you left your faucet on in the bathroom. No? Nice try. Okay, where's that new truck of yours? It's coming, right? You got to win the 50-50. We need to... Oh, he's going to win the 50-50, no? Okay. All right, just finishing up our... Look out at the top end. We're going to get underway here shortly. Well, we got a moment here. We definitely wanted to remember one of our SIR family members here, Gary Waldo Waldner. He passed away with a brief battle with cancer. He's remembered by his loving wife, Deb, daughter, Lindsay, and many extended family members. Gary was born here in Saskatoon. His passion for racing back in Man, he started Southwinds in 1967 with a 56 Pontiac. Became the NHR member in 1972, and he raced exclusively. The thing I get off on this, another former racer, ZK, a lot of us know Zenon Kotelko, he was his crew chief. That's right, Gary Waldner. They raced together. They got along. Vic Halliburton, he worked for him at Champion Auto before he opened up Auto Trends. So Gary, very well known in the automotive community here at SIR. We definitely want to thank Rochelle Klein Carrier. We did a drive pass by Glengardia Hospice, and I'll tell you what, I was very proud to be part of the 200-300 cars that showed up. Unfortunately, my truck was running a little hot. I had to get out of the parade, or I was going to overheat, so I had to exit it. But just to be amongst that car community and for us to express our commitment, our respect to Gary for what he's done for racing in general here at SIR, Northern Canada, Northern United States. I'll tell you, incredible racer. I remember 10 years ago, he told me, Mikey, I've made enough quarter-mile passes to go to Vancouver and come back in his drag racing career. So, incredible run for Gary Waldner. Once again, the Memorial Life Celebration will be at Prairieland Park on Wednesday at 2 o'clock at Building B. It's going to be a big one. Gary asks, and Deb asks, just wear your sports shirt, your car shirt, whatever. Gary was not a very formal guy. So we definitely want to pay respects. But you know what you're doing? You got it right, Natasha Turk. 694, 200 miles an hour. That's right. Come on. Welcome our friends from Edmonton, Alberta. I'm still waiting for that Rough Rider flag to come out. We are playing that tonight, right? We're playing today right now. Well, that's right. There we go. Well, let's hear it for it. I believe this is going to be the last time Dave's going to be running this car. No, this is Wild Thing. See, the cars all look different. Then you got the tow vehicles in front of it, and then, boy, oh, boy, they're playing fun with the track announcer. That's right. He saved that car. Wild Thing. Let's hear it for the Wild Thing funny car. A heck of a job driving, keeping her straight. All right, a couple more funny cars fired up, rapid fire, making their way under the tower to warm up those tires. All right, Craig Bernone out of Edmonton, Webb Family Motorsports in the VP fuel lane. And the crew running up to the front, they're going to guide Craig back. Alan Wild, Al Welch with that 71 Charger out of Calgary. All right, yes, put your hands together for both vehicles. We got Superbird behind, and we've got Bad Attitude. That's right, give them a warm Saskatchewan welcome. You know what you're doing. And that's right, it is Dave Bodderchuk behind the wheel of this vehicle. Might be the last weekend ever, as the car's been sold to our friend James Gordon. The car's going to stay here. But good job, guys. Good job, Dave. All right, Al, welcome. Craig Borden. Oh, Craig's having some issue out of the groove. And he's back on it, but nah, just ride her out, my friend. So these guys were doing a quarter mile pass here, 696 for Wild Al. 696, 204 miles an hour. All right, slightly twisted with the door slammer. Well, it's not a door slammer, it's a body slammer. All right, side-by-side burnouts. It's Scott Borden with the Pontiac Acadian and the VP Fuel Lane crew making their way up, helping him get back on those hot tracks he just laid on the track. And that is Colin Makarowski with the rear engine dragster. Same thing, crew helping him, guiding back on that hot rubber. The 50-50 has been sold out. Thank you so much for supporting us here at SIR. We're going to make that draw a little bit later. And once again, you don't have to be here to win it. If you find a ticket, we're going to put it on Facebook. All right, Scott Borden with the funny car and slightly twisted. That's the rear engine dragster, Colin Makarowski. Well, the dragster left first. Colin Makarowski crosses a 690, 201 miles an hour. Scott Borden, how about a 817, 194 miles an hour? All right, pit crews making their way down the return road to pick up their rides. Once again, we're just checking the track to make sure there is nothing on the track. All right, they got the thumbs up to fire them up once again. Did anybody say I want to hear nitro? We've got the top fuel joker. That's right, Ego Trip. And I gotta say, second generation Boastman Racing, Andy Boastman from Sherwood Park, Alberta. Andy and Kim consider SIR their home track. Andy was born here in Saskatoon, and we know the Boastman legacy here in Western Canada racing. And Andy got off of that one. Yes, the bike kind of moved on him. It didn't feel right. Very smart racer. Pulled out of it. And I'll tell you what, down the 8th mile, still a 574, not full throttle. So he will be back. All right, go ahead. The next pair. I believe these are friends out of Manitoba. They were here earlier this month doing some testing in July, and I'll tell you what. Yeah, it's going to be a fast dragster down the track. Scott Murray out of Winnipeg. And I remember talking to the other dragster guys saying, we're going to bring some friends next round. We couldn't wait. All right, so the crew guiding back, Scott Murray out of Winnipeg, Manitoba. And hey, guys, you understand. We love the Jets. We don't like the Bombers, right? Go Riders, go. We are playing Hamilton this afternoon. We're not doing to say nothing because some people are recording the game, right? Diehard fans. When we see green out the field, that's great. But you know what? Let's put our hands together for Wild Al Witch. 696, 204 miles per hour. Oh, 622, 226 miles per hour. And there's Wild Al with the rapid fire. Well, we're looking at the top alcohol record right now, and it is a 594, 244 miles an hour. That pass was 226 miles an hour, 622. So, you know what? 594, 622. We got a little bit of ways to working on that one. But never say never. These guys, you don't know what they got up their sleeve when they're doing a tune-up. Never say never. I am live. I'm having a conversation in the tower with the voices in my head. Having some fun with our junior dragsters up here. All right, we're fired up again. All right, Greg Stewart out of Sherwood Park, Alberta, warming up the rear tires. But right now, let's put our hands together. Colin Makarowski making his way down. And they are the Twisted Motorsports. Yeah, they're very twisted out of Edmonton, aren't they? That's right. Give them a warm Saskatchewan welcome. Good job, Colin. All right, Jeff Arpin was here a month ago. He said we're going to bring some fast dragsters with us. The previous guy out of Manitoba was incredible. These guys are still figuring out it's a new ride. But I'll tell you, Purple Haze, this is a fast dragster. So Greg Stewart out of Sherwood Park, Alberta, VP Fuel Lane. Jeff Arpin out of Winnipeg, Manitoba. And once again, welcome to all our friends that traveled. We do appreciate your efforts. Look at you guys. What a great crowd we have here today. We are full. I'll tell you, Jeff Arpin, you got that car running a 668 at 212 miles an hour. Greg Stewart, I'll tell you what, got through at a 721, 183 miles an hour. All right, that's right. Boy, oh boy, we're getting distracted here. You guys know what to do. Give them the warm Saskatchewan welcome. That's right, Webb Family Motorsports. The boys are running now. Good job, guys. Did some driving on that last one. And, of course, that's right, second generation. We are so proud of Andy Boschman. Andy and Kim calling SIR still his home track, guys. And we've got Nitro Ego Trip. The Joker Ego Trip, this bike is called. And thank you, guys. I know Andy was doing a lot of work painting that bike, getting it ready for this weekend. And Andy always happy to perform here. And he's the pilot of that Top Fuel Harley. All right, taking a look at that track, making sure there is nothing on the track. And I'll tell you, you're going 200 miles per hour, you don't want to run over things, do ya? No, you don't. All right, let's put our hands together. I believe it's a dragster out of Winnipeg. It's not Jeff Arlen, is it? Arpin, I believe it's the other guy. I don't have all my notes in front of me. But what a run. Let's welcome our friends from Manitoba. Good run here. Thank you, guys. All right, both vehicles getting backed up here. We call them bugs. The backup girl, that is Glenn Whitehead's wife, Angie Whitehead, with the boots on. Two-line trucking, Randy's Diesel Repair, Outlaw Metal Fabricating, Laser Auto Body, Torque and Throttle 44, going up against Willie Forrest. And I like these guys making the toll all the way from Estevan, Saskatchewan. That is a big toll, guys. Thank you so much. Got Willie Forrest, the driver, Frosty, the tuner, running a slingshot dragster. And we are being well represented here from Saskatchewan with Glenn Whitehead out of Warman, Willie Forrest out of Estevan. That was side by side all the way down. Glenn Whitehead inched to 706, 191 miles an hour. 727 for Willie Forrest out of Estevan, 183 miles an hour. Wow. And they were at each other right at the top end of the track. Well, we got a little bit of time here. How about $2,500 for today's 50-50? We got to thank you guys tremendously. We can't do the improvements out here at SIR with you guys helping us. And we've got the winning ticket number. It's a pink one. If you want to grab your tickets, it's a 270-5974 for $2,500. And we still have yesterday's 50-50. Don't worry, we're going to post it if nobody's claiming it. Once the thing, you do not have to be here to claim it. So the pink ticket is 270-5974. Sean's not my best friend. And yesterday's ticket is 246-4985 for $1,100. We're going to keep announcing it during the day. We got racers out there sometimes working on their cars, putting their tickets in the pocket. Once again, you don't have to be here to win the 50-50. All you got to do is show us the winning ticket, and we'll make the arrangements. We will get the money to you. Well, I believe this is Jeff Arpin making his way back with Purple Haze out of Manitoba. Please put your hands together. These guys were here last month. They said they're bringing some other faster dragsters as well. Thank you so much, Purple Haze. Put your hands together. The other top alcohol dragster going down. All right, Riley McClellan. Okay, you see the dragsters, folks. Are going to show why you run a long, narrow dragster down the track. Because if you're going to run one of these crazy things, it's called the 1923 T Altered. And we've got another bug girl. That's right, the backup girl, Riley McClellan's wife. Nikki McClellan backing him up on the starting line. Now these cars are going to bounce. It's like driving in the wintertime here, Daryl. You got no traction. You got no traction, you got no action. I'll tell you right now, friends. All right, and this is all Saskatchewan talent right now. That's right, we had the Whiteheads and the Forrest family. And this is Riley McClellan. Good job, good job. He's out of the groove. What a job racing here, Riley. Good job. How about a 779? 160 miles an hour. He hit the top. He hit the top. Go, 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 go. Wow. Riley McClellan was trying to steer it out of that groove, but I'll tell you, sometimes you might want to just back right off and wait for the next run. But what a run for him. Unfortunately, top end of the track, he's hitting the concrete rails. You don't want to do that. Do you guys want to say hi to Grandma and Grandpa?
Hi.
All right, Grandma and Grandpa here. I think I just found a new best friend here. $2,500 if he's got the winning ticket. 270-5974. Congratulations. Well, congratulations. He's going back to Alberta at $2,500. BC. BC, yeah, bring cash. Hey, BC, bring cash.
That's right. Thank you, gentlemen.
Congratulations. So we do have the winner for our 50-50 today. We still have yesterday's 50-50 for over $1,100. 246-4985. Come on up to the tower. We got some money for you. If it does not get claimed, we will put it on Facebook. But yes, guys, we're going to be down for a little bit. We do have the ambulance now dispatched. Make sure Riley McClellan is okay. Hitting the concrete guardrails at the top end. Not a good place to do that, but it is what it is, and all the safety is there. Everybody made it there. So, once again, thank you, Terrence. Safe ride back to BC, my friend. All right, our next pair making their way down. That's right, Saskatchewan's own Whitehead family out of Warman, Saskatchewan, and the Force family out of Vestavan, Saskatchewan. I love the maple leaf on that tow vehicle. That's right. Put your hands together. So right now we're kind of momentarily waiting here. We do have a moment here. I definitely want to mention a few people. We got Rich Bedford doing photography here today. Ashley Woodbine Stevenson, absolutely. She's taking pictures as well. Check it out on Facebook. Buy the pictures you like. I'll tell you what, support these guys. Once again, couldn't do it without them. Once again, Richie Bedford promoting SIR relentlessly everywhere. And Ashley as well, different events. Thank you guys for taking pictures. And the weird thing, I'll tell you, Daryl, the weird weather pattern you guys had in Alberta as well. I got Daryl Webb from the Webb Family Motorsports up here. Right now at the center line, folks, if you're looking, the flags aren't fluttering. It has been a crazy summer here. And I don't even want to call it a Saskatchewan summer or a Canadian summer. It's been crappy. You know, we never get our season opener off. We got both races in, and everything else has kind of fell apart. So we've had a few hot days here, Daryl, maybe about a week. But it either goes extremely hot, then extremely cold. So, I'm getting put on the spot by my friend here, Richard Smith out of Oregon. He's going to run the Pyromania jet car. He's got a question for me.
My question for you, I'm going to be in the left lane. You're going to be directly behind me. Are you staying up here?
Hell no. I'm going to be downstairs watching you from the ground. I hate to tell you this, but fat guys in gravity don't work.
Now I was sitting there looking at it, and I thought, I think this glass is going to be mine.
We have broken glass in the past, trust me.
And so have we. We have caused it, and we kind of thrive on it. So, yeah, buddy, this is going to be a great run. I mean, my God, you're looking at the weather, you're looking at the air grains and water grains in the air and stuff, and it's like these things are going to haul. When you had your 580 or whatever earlier in Pro Mod, it's like, whoa, this
the air is good.
Air's good. This place actually knows how to grow fast race cars. So, yeah, Derek and I we're just looking forward to coming up. Like you said, we're going to put the Earth on its axis a little bit. The daytime's going to go a little bit longer tonight. So, yeah. Let's play.
Derek's running the other jet car, but Richard Smith from Oregon, he just said, Mike, I'm going to fire up my jet car. I'm moving the Earth. I'm going to change the axis. We're going to have sunlight for a little bit longer, but we all know we want to see the jets at night.
Yeah, that is so much fun for me, too, because then I get to watch what's going on, and I catch myself looking at the car in the other lane, and I'm like, oh, wait a minute, I got to do something, too. Here's a boop, boop, boop. But, nighttime is just the right time for jets.
Now, Daryl, did you notice how he just said, yeah, we do that boom, boom, boom? Well, tell you what, Richard, you want to be up in the tower when you guys do your boom, 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 boom. That's why I'm on the ground this year. But I know what? You guys are going to put on a hell of a show for us today. I know Derek was up here last year. I think you were having some issues, and that's what happens. Sometimes you make it, and I know your commitment to our sport is incredible.
Oh, yeah.
So
I've been doing these jets since 1988, and I had 8 years alcohol funny car in front of that. So this is all I know. So obviously I'm unemployable. My resume sucks. I mean, I could deliver a pizza pretty damn fast, but that's about it. So yeah, I have.
Oh, you can beat that 30-minute guarantee, eh?
That thing is out the door. And if we get the pizza cold, we'll light the burner up, the afterburner. Hell, I'll heat it up for you.
Well, Richard, I explained earlier, every year with the Jets, I put about 5,000 marshmallows on a stick, and I want to give them out to the crowd when you get back, but you guys burn them to a damn crisp. The 30-foot flames at night are incredible. They light up the skies here.
Yeah, and obviously the aftertaste that you're going to get from all that jet fuel being burnt on the marshmallow, you're probably not the best chef.
I'm not the best. I don't cook, I create. Come on. Or no, I flambe.
Flambe. There you go. That sounds French, right?
All right, we'll still take a look at it. All right, well, thank you. The best of luck, Richard. He's going to give, with Pyromania, he's going to light up the skies here momentarily as soon as we got the top end figured out. Just want to make sure our friend Riley McClellan is doing okay. He hit the guardrails at the top end of the track, not the place you kind of want to do that. You don't want to hit that anywhere, right, Daryl? And I'm talking to a guy, I'll tell you what, Daryl had a bit of a mishap a few years ago, but I'll tell you, Daryl, you have a special place in your heart for Stars Ambulance Service. But I've supported it all my life. I'm going to support it always. And when I heard what happened with you in Rimbey, that was a couple of years ago. Stars saved your life.
They did. And I was really surprised. I never realized that the staff that's in those helicopters, they all have a full-time job as doctors, paramedics, nurses, whatever. They just go after their job, then they go to Stars and work from there. So it's such a dedicated group of people. And I don't know whether, probably most people haven't seen inside, but they took me for a tour after I got out of the hospital. I'm surprised I fit in there. There is so much stuff.
Well, we're saying that because Daryl is probably one of the tallest drag racers. Mind you, everyone's tall around me, but Daryl is 6'5", or 6'6". 6'6". I didn't want to take that inch away from you, but I'll tell you, he's the tallest guy. He is Canada's Burnout King. He's retired Canada's Burnout King. I think one of the best tributes I've seen with that, Daryl, when you got through your stuff, everybody was taping it, putting on Facebook, burnouts for Daryl. And I'll tell you, the support you got, and it wasn't just Canada, United States, all over the world, I do believe.
Yeah, I was really taken back by the amount of people that responded to that. Because I don't think I'm anything special. I still put one peg on at a time, and I'm no better than anybody else. I've just chosen drag racing as my hobby, and I entertain, I guess, people, and it's just amazing how people have come to support me.
Yeah, and you know, that's what I find, Daryl, with the drag racing community especially. Like, we all come together. We're all competitors. Friends in the pits, competitors on the starting line, but when we get one of us are down, we all step up. And I'll tell you what, that's what I like about SIR. I've met a lot of interesting people. I had the opportunity to do in the Hot August Nights years ago with Snap-on in Edmonton. What a great facility. You know, it's incredible, the people that I've met. And, you know, I've met people out at the tracker one time. You got friends for life. I can't explain it. We're all gearheads in this world. And I'll tell you, Saskatchewan, truly, we love cars here. We love it. This weekend is very special. Yes, downtown, they got the biggest car show. I'm sorry, SIR, I think, has the best car show in the pits. Looking out there, we got 2 semis that are going to line up here today. Once again, Daryl, the lineup we have here with the feature vehicles, I'm sorry, if you don't find a car you like racing, there's something wrong. You're not a car person, that's definitely sure, right?
Exactly, Mike. That's there's just anything and everything that you want. And the other thing I forgot to say is if any of the spectators have given to Stars or had thought about it, it's such a fabulous operation that, I mean, I gave to Stars, but I never ever thought I'd be in one.
Yes.
And it happens just like a blink of an eye. I was needed, and it saved my life.
It did. I know we were drag racing that day, and when we heard about it, everybody at the track was just, our hearts fell. Everybody was with you, but we're helpless. We can't do anything, but you know what? With Stars, we don't have to worry about it. You're in good hands, and not just with drag racing. You know what? Generally, any incident in the world, in Saskatchewan and Alberta, if you have a hard situation, guess what? They deliver. And like you said, you know what? I like to give. I don't want to receive, but if I have to, I will, right? All right, looks like the ambulance is making its way back. Haven't heard if Riley is okay. We're still under quarantine, I guess. I don't know. They haven't released any information yet. Okay, a little bit earlier, we did get the 50-50 ticket for today. Congratulations from our friends out of BC, Terrence Strader. He's with Cal Tibb running that moonshine. I'll tell you, that is a nice Willys. So he's going back to BC with some cash, and thank you so much. Because if we didn't do that, we couldn't do the improvements here at SIR. And I'll tell you, we've come a long way. Still got a little bit further to go, but I'll tell you, we're not the old drag strip we used to be. And did I mention 60 years celebrating next year, our 60th anniversary?
Coming for 34.
Since 1981. I think I got it written down in the book. I'm pretty sure it's 1981. But incredible, and we're going to come down a little bit later. We're going to keep bantering here. Daryl's up in the tower here watching the action with me, and he's definitely welcome. Webb Family Sports have been here for over how many years? 30, 35 years?
34.
And you know what? Your son-in-laws are now riding the cars. You are well represented, Leslie and Carrie. Sorry. The gang, that's right, because it always changes as well. But you know what, Daryl, that's the thing. You guys run a big operation. You get a lot of people volunteering, helping you guys out. And I'll tell you what, your commitment to our sport has been incredible. Like I say, we've talked about our different feature vehicles, this. But we've got a core of vehicles here at SIR that, you know what, they've come from Edmonton for many years. Some of them were coming here when you guys lost your drag strip for a little bit. We were their home track for a little bit, so we always like to accommodate other racers. Racing here, I'll tell you what, folks, whoever takes the money, they earned it. You got good racers here from Western Canada. We got a big group of people from Medicine Hat. We've got Alberta. We've got Manitoba. And I'll tell you, if you've earned it, good for you. Take the money home. We appreciate it. We want to see you back. We want good racing here at SIR. All right, we got the car, I believe, loaded up here. Once again, we got to thank our friends with Royal Towing helping us out. All right, yes, Riley making his way home. I don't know if he was in the ambulance earlier. I haven't heard how he is doing just yet. But right now we're going to see the car. Hopefully not too much damage, but boy, hitting the concrete guardrails on both sides. Ay, ay, ay. So you're definitely going to have to take the car home. Yeah, there's the front end. But anyways, they'll be back. We definitely know they'll be back. All right, looks like the top end is getting cleared up here. I think we're going to be ready to get going here shortly. Once again, thank you everyone for their patience. This is drag racing. We are live, folks. I'm sorry. We can't put it on pause and just keep going. So once again, thank you for your patience. And you guys are true gearheads. Daryl said that earlier. He's come to our track for a number of years. He says Saskatchewan is incredible. It can start raining and you guys aren't going home. You guys know we may run yet, and you guys are diehards. We want to get this program off for you, and I'll tell you, with the feature cars we got here today, already a track record broken, only the first round of the features. I'll tell you what, I'm really wondering what's going to happen here yet today. We're watching the flag, a little bit of a wind. That's not too much of a cause of concern, but people running the parachutes, sometimes if you got a strong side wind, crosswind, boy, you'd be surprised how quick that parachute will get you turning the other way, right? We've seen that a few times. So once again, racers, just make sure you're watching that flag at the starting line. We don't want anything bad to happen. All right, we mentioned a little bit earlier, the 50-50 for today for $2,500 is going to BC. Thank you, Terrence Trader. He's with the Cal Tib team, that's right. And we're still waiting for the other ticket. It's a green ticket for yesterday's over $1,100. 246-4985. And don't worry, we're going to post it on the website afterwards. But still, if you got the money and you got the ticket, come on up. We'll fix you up here right away today. Every other 50-50 has been claimed, including today's, except yesterday's. And we are going to make the effort to see what's happening. But all you got to do is provide the winning ticket number. And no, you can't put a black felt marker over the number, right? All right, just waiting for the go-ahead. It looks like we're clear to go. Try to see a few green jerseys out there. Yes, I'm wondering myself what's going on, but I'm not going to say nothing. Some of our fans here are football rider fans as well. We're not going to say nothing, right? They're recording the game. They may want to watch it a little bit later, so I'm going to wait till I get home. I've tried to listen to rider games while I've announced drag racing, Daryl. Does not work. I got to concentrate on one or the other. I can't watch both and hear both. And then half the time I'll listen to the rider game and I'm like, I wasn't even close on that game. But you get a little sidetracked, right? With drag racing, a lot of things happening there. All right, these guys got into the 6-second range. That's right, with no power adders. It's just carburation. They don't have nothing else adding to it. Mike Gonziola helping them out. These guys are out of Regina. That's right, Kathy and Doug Hesh. Oh-ho, Dougie Hesh. Good job. Half track. Got off of the track, but I'll tell you what, 865 at 106 miles an hour. So Doug Hesh, first pass of the day, a little bit sideways. All right, I'm going to watch this car, Russ Flamin. That's right, the Flying Flamin out of Regina. This is where it gets interesting, folks. A lot of these motor combinations, you put them on a funny car, a dragster, you'd be impressed what it's going to do down the quarter mile. We call this a door slammer. You've got probably a steel body, but fiberglass panels on this. Russ Flamin broke his records. His goal was to be in 6 seconds over 200 miles per hour. He did it a month ago. Conditions got to be right, but I'll tell you, he was checking them out earlier today. They're pretty darn close. And I'll tell you, keep an eye on this blue Camaro, Scotty Yaremko. Once again, Saskatchewan talent here at SIR. He's from Saskatoon, the new ride of his Bromod Camaro. Wow, we got to watch the top end of the track. How about a 692, 204 miles an hour? That is the Flying Flamin out of Regina. Scotty Yaremko, how about a 756, 183 miles an hour? And I think Daryl's having fun up here in the tower and analyzing the runs from the tower, because we see all the marks up here, and I'll tell you what, yeah, holy smokes. You see the tires, you see the tire chatter, right? A little bit, maybe too much air in the slicks. Lots of science here, folks. You got to make these cars run down the track the quickest and everything, but I'll tell you, you can miss a slight thing like air pressure, and it affects the car drastically. All right, we've got Top Sportsman. I believe this is going to be Gort's back out of Saskatoon, his new ride. All right, Gort's back. 63 split window Corvette. One of the last cars, Ricky Smith. That's right, you might know that name. Maybe you know. All right, I was fortunate enough. Gort asked me on the off-season, you want to see my new ride? Gort got out of drag racing a few years ago. This is a Jerry Bickle race car. And top end, how about a 754, 166 miles an hour? Well, there's the twin-seated dragster once again, Craig Anstead and crew, for $200, and the money's going to charity. They're raising money having a good time, and it sounds like a lot of money, but it really isn't. You're going to go 880 in the quarter mile. This one's an 882 run at 143 miles an hour. Now, Daryl, I'm going to ask you a question. You drag race. How much is $200 going to buy you?
Oh, for drag race for parts?
Fuel.
Yeah.
Okay, what's $200 going to buy you? Maybe fuel?
Fuel, some oil. It wouldn't buy you tires. I know that.
You wouldn't get a car, right? I'm saying let's rent them. Let them drive you down the track. And you got to remember, folks, there's only so many spots. If you want to line up, you got to make it in the pits. You got to sign up before it goes. And I'll tell you what, this guy can take my load anytime. Steve's Diesel Service. Well, what the heck are we racing semis for? Because they're very fast. And Steve's Diesel, he brought this car out, or I say car, I keep saying cars. Got to quit forgetting these are race vehicles. And this is something a little different. Once again, we've got a semi going down the quarter mile. And yes, we're leaving a carbon footprint, folks. We got diesel going up in the air. And Steve Borden making his way down that Tiger Automotive lane. Remember, this is a semi going down the track. When's the last time you seen a semi going 14 seconds down the track? 1467 at 91 miles an hour. And I think that's our cue. We've got the Jets coming. We're going downstairs. can't hear you. Who's hungover? You're not going to be hungover very long, I'll tell you right now. These are the loudest cars here at SIR. Let's hear it! Let's go! Let's go! You want to hear jets? Let's go! All right, Greg's back, making his way back. What's that? I can't hear you! Well, maybe I'll take earplugs out of my hair. What do you think? Cars and guitars, baby, and jet cars. My wife wondering why I'm deaf, right? I think that's why I'm married for 37, 38 years. Hey, okay, we'll talk a little bit later. You stay there. Good to see you guys. You guys, did you like what you seen? We got to thank our American friends. They came from, I believe, was Alaska, Oregon. And I'll tell you what, they promised they're going to change the axis of the earth. We're going to get some more sunlight. Not like changing the world. You think, what are we, climate changers, conspiracy therapists, or what? But you know what, Daryl? Let's move over here. We're going to go down the starting line, my friend. All right, I'd like to introduce you to Daryl Webb. His drag racing motorsport club has been to Saskatoon since 1981. Oh, come on, guys. Come on. We're Saskatchewan. He's from Edmonton. Come on, give him. And the reason I'm talking about this, guys, if you look at our starting line right there, Lesker Distributors, this is the guy. Daryl Webb and his family run the company out of Edmonton, Alberta. Where are they sponsoring? Right on the starting line here at SIR. Their family. They're our SIR drag racing family, him, Craig Anstead. We've had so many guys come and help us here at SIR for a number of years. Let's face it, it's money that drives this sport. You guys done a lot of wonderful things where we've had some crappy Saskatchewan weather, and we're knocking on wood. We got the first run. We got the first round of features. I'm very confident. I think we're going to get away with it here today. We did move the axis, Daryl.
We did a bit, and just forget to mention that it's the fans that make us want to come here and to entertain them. So they got to give themselves a pat on the back.
Are you guys listening to that? Edmonton, Alberta. And a lot of our feature car racers love coming to Saskatoon. We're kind of that small town feel, right?
That's right, yeah.
And they love us. We're gearheads in Saskatchewan. We truly are. So once again, Lesco Distributors out of Edmonton, Alberta, right on the starting line. They've been with us since 1981. Lots of decades of driving. And once again, Webb Family Motorsports. For those that don't know, Daryl had a terrible crash in Rimbey a couple years ago. Stars Ambulance Service saved his life. We were talking about it a little bit earlier. Daryl decided he's going to set the keys to the son-in-laws. They're going to run the operation from now on. So I'm going to let you talk about Craig and, here we go, Scott. There we go. I'm going to give you the microphone, Daryl.
Thanks, Mike. Yeah, I'm letting my stepsons run the cars now. Scott's ran it for the one car for about 4 or 5 years. Craig, him and I were going to switch, but I kind of ruined that plan when I crashed the car. So we've got another one, and they're running it. And I'll tell you, they were watching a lot more than I thought they were, because they're awful good drivers and awful good technicians on the car and figuring it out. So that, and I'd like to thank our crew. They're just remarkable group of people that we've got, and we couldn't do it without them.
All right. Sorry, Daryl, I just got to interject. Pro, we need you in staging lanes. We got to fill up those staging lanes. Pro, let's go. And we're going to get on to our regular program as well. Don't worry. Who's new to drag racing here? Okay, we got a few newbies over there. You're okay. You know what? We're going to explain it as the day progresses. See, my daughter used to come here. Thank you, Amy. She's here today. I think one of her favorite races was, she was up in the tower holding the windows. I think she was 12 years old. But unfortunately, my girls, they have makeup in their blood, not oil. I have cars. They're not gearheads. But I still love my daughter. And of course, I still love drag racing. We allow each other to do whatever we want out here. I've got probably the best wife ever, because she's not a gearhead at all. They've allowed me raising our family, and I know I did do something that impressed the hell out of her. I took a break with my family for a few years because I knew my kids, they're not going to hang out with daddy-o after, right? So it was very good to do that, but I'll tell you, SDR, like I say, SIR here has been very good. I'm very envious all the family racing teams here, but you know what? It is what it is, and I get to share their victories with us, so it's fantastic. So once again, thank you guys so much. Thank you for supporting us here at SIR. 60 years next year.
Mike, I'd just like to say how drag racing is built on family, your family, and that. I've got to say that my wife's an incredible person. Bunch of years ago, I'd come home with some parts, say, well, this is what it cost. It turned into, I came home and got a price on the rear end, and she said, well, what's that worth? And I said, it's $1,400 US or something. And she said, well, that's not bad. We can get that. And the light just shone from there.
There, we're going to take a picture. Thanks, ma'am. So we got to understand about wives. Why not bring your wife out and drag race with us? We were talking about the co-pilot class earlier. You can run your family ride. It can be economical. It's your family ride. And you'd be amazed if you can get your kid in the car for just a few seconds. Sometimes you get a pretty good conversation going, right? You want to know your kids. So, but you know what? We got some high fives coming here. We got to thank our friends for putting on the show here. Once again, Pro, you guys know what to do. Find your partners and let's go, Pro. That's right. Please put your hands together. And I did mention if there's some open spots, Mackenzie Auto, all ages can attend. All we ask, responsible beverages. We definitely want to see you back again. Awesome! Oregon! Nelson, Alaska! Good job, Derek. All All right, looks like the staging lanes are starting to fill up with our pro class. Once again, pro, last call, pro, let's go.
Okay.
Check. Queen Olson, we need a part for you. If you could come to the Joker's Ego trip, they would really appreciate it. Queen Olson, I know you're there. Seen you a little bit earlier. They need a part from you. If you could help them out, that would be fantastic. Once again, pro, find your partner and let's go. Pro, let's go. Find your partner and let's go. Take a look. I think Quinn Olson's over there for the Jokers. Looking for a part for him. All right, we're just waiting for the top end to clear. We're going to get ready to go. How's everybody doing at the Mackenzie Auto Beer Gardens? We got a few arms up there. Good job. I did mention all ages are allowed to be in there now. That's right, if you need a seat. We ask if you're drinking, please be responsible. We definitely want to see you back here at Mackenzie Auto Beer Gardens, featuring absolutely the Great West product out of Saskatoon. So definitely, and I'm sure Elaine's looking after everyone out there. We mentioned earlier the other 50/50 was sold out and it was claimed. We still got the previous one yesterday for over $1,100. So if you got the green ticket, 246-4985, come on up to the tower. I got $1,100 for you, over $1,100. All right, we're just going to get underway here shortly. Did everyone like the first round of the feature vehicles? Oh, boy, we're falling asleep again. Mike, we got to wake these people up. What do we got to do? Cattle prods? No, we got to get the people from, I think, Southeast Saskatchewan. Those guys are a good cheering section, aren't they? There we go. You guys are dwindling. How come there's only 3 of you now? Oh, you're racing. The rest of them are all racing. No, they're standing. Well, I got to say, folks, SIR truly Saskatchewan International Raceway, we could not do it without everybody. That's right, we got racers from all parts of our province. As well, we got racers that come from Alberta and Manitoba. We always like new people at our sandbox, and I'll tell you what, if you're going to win it, you earned it. There's a lot of good drag racers here this weekend here at SIR. We've got a big, strong contingent out of Medicine Hat. As well, hey, we got some people from Manitoba, Dauphin, Manitoba, Marty and Don Esfeld, beautiful vehicle. So once again, if you need to get up, move around, get into the pits, talk to the guys. If you see they're kind of moving and they look a little busy, maybe you want to leave them alone. But if they're not busy, they like to talk about their vehicles. So definitely make your way down there and look around the pits. All right, we call this bracket eliminations. What's going to happen is usually you see the top feature cars, it's going to be heads-up race. Fastest car wins. Well, when we're doing bracket racing, each car is going to go down the quarter-mile track different times. And that was why we do qualifying. What you do is whoever read the Christmas tree correctly or the best will either get lane choice and even the by run. But either way, the cars are running time trials. They want to make sure they can go down the quarter mile within their time limit and beat their opponent. And that's drag racing, kind of, right? But this is where the science comes in, right? You can have a double breakout, both cars running too quick. Red lights, yes, that means the guys left the line a little too quick. So right now, we're going to get you acquainted with drag racing here at SIR. Drag Racing 101. So we got two cars approaching the starting line. Austin Samolewski with the red Camaro, Frank Bohozoff with the red Nova. What they're going to do is their tires are going to click off the first set of bulbs, then the second set of bulbs with pre-stage and stage. When both bulbs are lit, and Sherry will push the button. So you got Frank Bohozoff, 1190 will get the head start, 1071 for the Camaro. So both cars left the line at different times. Now you see top end, Frank Bohozoff takes the win around 1198 and 1190. So that is good for the win. He didn't break out or run too fast. Oh boy, they were getting time slips yesterday. Today they are against each other. Father versus son. That's right, the Pink Panther CUDA. That is Floyd Scribner, out of Saskatoon, running a 979. Karika Downhole Services, his sponsor. So 979, he'll get a bit of a head start. Son, Lindsay Scribner with the blue CUDA, out of St. Albert, Alberta, 959. Do you want to know what 2/100ths of a second is? Watch the Christmas tree. Not much, but Dad left the gate. Well, it's a double red eye. So Lindsay Scribner will take the win. So double red light, Lindsay Scribner takes the win. He's going to look at his time slip. He may adjust his time slip for the next round of eliminations. But for now, we're going to leave it. We got money on the line here today. We got Steve Beck out of Dunmore, Alberta, running the Maverick, 1130. Up with Justin Schulhauser out of Saskatoon, 948. So, folks, we've got close to a 2-second head start for our friend with the Maverick. So the idea is the Maverick's going to get the head start. The car's going to catch up, and the idea, top end of the quarter mile, they're going to both cross about the same time. All right, Justin Schulhauser took the win, a 952 and a 948. Fortunately, Steve Beck with the red eye. All right, well, I can't say Mopar versus Mopar, right? I know Sean Isaac's a Mopar guy, but I'll tell you what, he's got a beautiful Pontiac Firebird. He's out of Southeast Saskatchewan, and we got to say hello to our friends from Southie. You guys are awesome fans. 901 dialed in. He'll wait as Glenn Hendry will get the head start. Plum Crazy out of Dundurn at 1052. And this one's over at the line. Unfortunately, Sean Isaac left a little too quick. Approximately 8/1000ths of a second too quick. So 1057 for Glenn Henry, dialed in at a 1052. He may want to change the number. He may save it, but he's in the next round of eliminations in the Queen City Performance Pro class. All right, what's the starting line? Perry Fletcher at a White City. That's just outside of Regina, southern Saskatchewan. Bennett's Auto Repair, his sponsor, 1022 dialed in. He will have to wait as Mark Adams out of Craven, his new ride, Camaro, 1060. Well, this one's over at the line. Double red eyes. Perry Fletcher took the win. 1022's the number. He's through it at 1027. Well, I want to say Spy versus Spy if anyone ever read the Mad magazines, right? We got the white car, the white 74 Scap. That is Perry Bell out of Medicine Hat. He's a good racer. 1009 dialed in, going up against Rob Phillips out of Lloydminster, Alberta. 985, so Rob Phillips is going to wait a little bit in the Tiger Automotive lane. Well, unfortunately, it's over at the starting line. Rob Phillips with a red eye, 1:26 reaction time. Perry Bell, 10:09. Oh boy, 10:18. May want to change the number, but he's in the next round. All right, the bad influence out of Saskatoon, Ryan Doherty, Lindo Concrete Supply Challenger, 10:06 dialed in. With Brian Hicks out of Regina, 11:00 dialed in. And it's our friend out of Regina, Brian Hicks, with the win. All right, our next pair, Jared McIntosh out of Outlook, 66 Chevelle, K. McIntosh and Sons, RWH and sponsors. Unfortunately, red eye, 6/1000ths of a second. Dwight Grozbowski on a good run. 0.75 reaction time, 10:40 goes through to 10:46. Well, we're taking a look. I tell you what, the Kids Center is a real good work of art over there. We want to thank Royal Towing. They gave out 100 Hot Wheels to the first 100 kids in the Kids Zone. Dinah Crane and Deck Brothers got the scavenger hunt. That you got to go look for spark plugs to get a prize. So the Kids Zone open till about 5 o'clock. You can get your face painted. Well, red eye for Dave Fuzzy Carr out of Regina. So the win goes Mike Kilbride. He's out of Regina. And 11:21, 11:13. All right, our next pair on the line, Tyson Daronowski, Casa Rio. Big thank you to RWH Laser, Triumph Construction, Bridges Health, and of course his supportive wife, Kaylee. Of course, Kaylee's supporting at 1093, 1040 for Dale Weist out of Regina. And right now, we're not mentioning reaction times. That's the Christmas tree. Some of the cars have FM radios in there. We are on a 106.9. So we're not going to mention reaction times. All right, first call for Super Pro. First call for Super Pro. All right, yes, we are racing today in memory of Gary Waldo Waldner. That's right, Auto Trends. That is Dave Kaster, yeah. He remembers Gary. He was a sponsor of his. Dave Kaster with the Plymouth Savoy, single pass, 1050. And he goes through it at 1051. I'd say, Kaster, you've got the game figured out. Oh boy, Medicine Hat versus Medicine Hat. We got Darcy. Oh, we got to hold him up for a second. Okay, 11:02, Darcy Fry going up against Doug Zeller out of Medicine Hat. The Zeller family. 9:26. Doug's going to have to wait with the Nova. Darcy Fry will get the head start. Well, it is the automatic win for Darcy Fry. Doug Zeller with the red eye. And I'll tell you, Darcy, you may want to shave the number 1101 on 1102 dial-in. 1/100th of a second difference. All right, our next pair, you see the white mist coming out of the hood of the Mustang. That's Chas Strand out of Bullia, Saskatchewan. That is Glenn Sally. We remember that name. Yes, he ran propane-fired powered vehicles here at SIR. Ran a propane pro mod at one time as well. So good to see Chas Strand, his grandson racing for him, 1152 with the Mustang. Ryan Appleby, second generation Appleby, racing 972 on the Charger. Super Pro, second call, find your partner, and let's go. Super Pro, Super Pro. And Ryan Appleby took the win. Boy, oh boy, he's on his game. An 003 reaction time. 3/1000th of a second goes through to 974 on a 972. 2/100ths of a second difference. I would say he has got his game going. All right, Matt Hendry celebrating his birthday today, getting to drive the 68 Barracuda. 1072, he'll get the head start as our friend Camden Fees out of Regina. We'll have to wait at 10:30 on the Nova. Camden came up the Junior Dragsters ranks a few years back. Now running his own race car. Side by side. And it is Camden Fiesel. Well, I'll tell you want to see a beautiful truck out of Balgonie, Saskatchewan. Andrew L., when he takes the tarp off the back end, you got to see the work on the frame there. Incredible. He's out in a 969. He's going to have to wait. It's Pete Doroshenko. He's out of Regina with the red Camaro. 1006 will get the head start. All right, Anita Hendry coming up here saying the Kids Zone, the activities planned are done at 5 o'clock, but it will still be open afterwards. All right, our next pair, Southern Saskatchewan. Once again, Kelly Kreutzer out of Balgonie, Saskatchewan, 82 West End. With Martin and Maureen Marchak. Martin with the 68 Mustang, 1024 dialed in. Final call for Super Pro. Find your partner and let's go. Final call for Pro. Super Pro. Super Pro. It's been a long day in the office. I love my office, but it's been a long day. Well, side by side, and it is Martin Marchuk through at a 1024, right on the number on a 1024. Well, unfortunately, you can't go through the starting line with the car. You get disqualified if it's a Bantam Altered or a Dragster with no brakes, you know. So I believe the win's going to go to Braden Haru on this round. All right, Braden Haru did take the win in 9:49 on the number. 0.54 reaction time. Braden Haru, you're on your game. All right, we still got cars coming from the highway. You guys caught the first round of the features. Yeah, they're going to be coming back again. Well, we're still waiting for a name for Lou's car. That's right, he's looking around. If you see him in the pits, go talk to him. We had a couple names here. True Blue and Scooby-Doo. So Louis Fontaine Jr., 9:48, will have to wait as Barbara Stetner will get the head start. Metal Dynamics, BBJ 5-star, and Link Trailers. Lou Fontaine, sponsored by Athabasca Catering, Preferred Collision Glass, Zell Countertop, Shield Coatings, YXC Auto Parts, Lady Luck Automotive. Like to thank his mom and dad, his wife Tracy, and of course Floyd Scribner, helping him put this car back together again. Well, it's a new car, yes. So Lou Fontaine Jr. back racing here at SIR. And it is Lou Fontaine. Boy, oh boy, an 004 reaction time. Got through to 9:50 on a 9:48. Barbara Stetner a little too quick. Broke out, ran a little too quick. All right, our next pair, Kelly Lowe's out of Regina, running the 72 Nova, 10:53. Harlan Cockwell running a 75 Camaro this weekend, 10:68. We have got less than 1/10 of a second difference on these cars. All right, Kelly Lowe's at the top end, took the win at 10:77 on a 10:53. How about a perfect light 0005 for Kelly Lowe's? Final call for Super Pro. Final call for Super Pro. All right, this young lady, he had her rookie year last year. I'll tell you what, she holds her own out of White City. Heather Bennett dialed in at 11:09 on the Mustang. She'll get the head start as Walter Fruit Loop Burnett. Yeah, New York is big, but Walter Fournette is from bigger Saskatchewan. He's got the 2008 Corvette with the supercharger on her. And it's Walter with the win, 1085 on a 1083 dial-in. All right, our next pair, the Battle of Camaros, old versus new, 85 Camaro out of Osler. That is Phil Peters, 1083. Phil will get the head start as our friend out of Glassland, Stephen Funk, 1025 on the blue Camaro. And they're on and off the throttle. You know he's making sure he's got the win. Stephen Funk advances the next round. Still waiting for the top end to clear. There we go. All right, Kevin Williams. This roadster's been on the Miles of Mayhem sick week down in Florida. He's out of Hepburn, Saskatchewan. 10:35, 10:12 for Mike Alexander. Alexander out of Regina. Top end, Kevin Williams took the win at 10:35. Right on at 10:35 with a 2. First call for Sportsman, 1 and 2. First call for Sportsman, 1 and 2. Well, we were talking to Ryan Flaman last night, and hey, if you need a trailer, come on down to Flaman Rentals. They've got a trailer for all different needs. So once again, they're on 71st and Highway 16. Yes, they've got a lot of agricultural parts as well. They rent, they buy, right? And sell. So definitely go down, check out Flaman. But I was talking to Ryan yesterday. They are making some fire suppressant systems. And he says, you know what? I didn't know what to expect. He sold out. He's going to be making more and making bigger ones. So congratulations on that for Flaman Sales. Yes, we had a record number of fires up north. All right, Mason Boschman up with Jake Fiesel. And top of the line, it's Mason Boschman with the win. Sportsman, second call to Station Lane. Sportsman, we need you in Station Lane. Find your partner. All right, it's the white fair lane. That is son Nolan Penner out of Martinsville, 10:43. He will get the head start. Is the old school Grandora guy. That's right, Floyd Chappell. Floyd and Penny running the 68 dart here today. 9:38 for our friend Floyd Chappell. And it was great to meet Penny finally, right? Good job. Top end, Floyd Chappell with a win in 9:41 or 9:38. All right, the next pair, both from Southern Saskatchewan out of Emerald Park, running usually on Mopar today, Mustang. Mark Bennett, 1195 dialed in. He will get the head start as his friend. Well, they're not friends right now. They're on the starting line, right? Ken Daly with the white dart, and watch the starting line. It's gonna pull those front wheels and ride the back wheels. Third call, we need your Sportsman. Third call. Well, red eye from Mark Bennett. Ken Daly, you're on your game, my friend. 006 reaction time, 10:16, 10:21. You got some decisions to make, but I'll tell you what, Ken Daly, you're in the next round. Well, there's Papa Penner. Harold with the red fair lane. K&M Auto, Harold Penner Trucker, 1013 dialed in. He's out of Martinsville. Harold and Marie have been racing out here for a number of years. Love to see the Penner family out here. Harold going up against Jackson out of Outlook with the 82 Camaro at 1055. So Jackson will get the head start. And Harold Penner will have to wait. All right, well, it's a red eye for Papa Penner. And our friend from Outlook, Johnson Atten, takes the win. All right, we got Ashley Woodbine Stevenson. She's got photography going on Facebook as well. We got Rich Bedford. If you like what you've seen here today, folks, take a look. And Ian Spocker bringing out the drone again, doing some filming for us with that. But back on the starting line, the Malabeast out of Aberdeen, David Giesbrecht, 10:33 will get the head start. 9:14 for the White City's Brandon Bennett. And top end, it is Brandon Bennett with the win. Sportsman, we need you in 1 and 2. Find your partner and let's go. Sportsman, 1 and 2, let's go. Well, I don't know if it's all booked up just yet, but I'll tell you, you got to go in the pits. You got to sign up. You're going to see if you're going to take the ride of your life. That's right, for $200. We're going to take you down the track the safest way with the dragster. The guy's going to do all the driving. That's right, Daryl Steinbeck's going to take the worry out of racing. All you got to do is sit back and enjoy. All right, how about an 8-second ride? 877, 141 miles an hour. I got the ride down in Yorkton. It was the ride of my life. 2012, I still have a grin on my face. And I'll tell you what, they got a twin-seated top fueler down south. Be a lot more money to run top fuel, but I'll tell you what, that would be a moment in my life I would just love. All right, Sportsman, final call for Sportsman. All right, our next pair. Richard Skopik backing up on the starting line. Richard and Joan Skopik out of Saskatoon. Provincial Vodka, Sunny Sewer and Poland, Mechanico. Dialed in at 8:06. He will have to wait. As our friends out of Watson, Saskatchewan, Kim and Lorianne Bernard. Well, Lorianne's not here this weekend, but Kim's driving. Schulte Industries, Stein Electric, 884 dialed in. He's going to get the head start. Kim Bernard with the door slammer. And we are now into the OK Tire Super Pro class. And Richard Skopik takes the win. All right, the G family out of Rollo, Saskatchewan. He's doing a good job. Colin G. And boy, oh boy, he kept it straight, but the win goes to Jack Neufeld, 10:55 and a 10:50. All right, our next pair, it's Chris and Catherine, 65 Belvedere. Chris Kirkester, the driver, 966 dialed in. The door slammer is going to get the head start. The dragster, how about a 780? You are looking just under a 2-second head start here for Travis McBain, for Chris Kirkester. Travis McBain will have to wait. Snooker Shack Napa, McBain Welding, TR Petroleum, Diesel Medics, and Haga Mechanical. And yes, keep your eyes open. Jones Kopic's got some goodies for you out there. Top end, Chris Kirkester, 970. Well, I can't believe they just let anybody in the tower here. Sean Mayers. There's a character I haven't seen. All right, well, Dylan Yaremko's driving the Pontiac Acadian this weekend. Link Rentals, RW Motorsports. And Dylan would like to thank Scott and Dad for letting him drive absolutely at the feature race. So Dylan Yaremko's busy putting his car back together, and 815 dialed in. Leo Donald with the dragster, 880. We'll get the head start. All right, last pass, Dylan Yaremko, 817 on 815, good for the win. Okay, we'll talk later. Good to see Sean Mayers here. That's right, take a look. Provincial Vodka, Sewer and Poland, Joan and Richard Skopek. They've got some giveaways. All right, Mike Armstrong making his way back after a long burnout. And yes, folks, I did talk to the ambulance attendants. Riley McClellan is okay. When they're at the top end of the track, actually, he was joking around. He's okay. But with Riley, we still met him halfway. He was taken to the hospital. They're going over him just to make sure he is all right. So once again, Riley McClellan has been taken to the hospital, but everything seems to be okay at the moment. All right, you see the white mist coming out of the hood. Mike and Misty Armstrong out of Pelly, Saskatchewan. Happy first year anniversary, guys. 823 dialed in. Mike's going to have to wait. Our friend Dean Rufus out of Battleford. Rafe is with a 63 Nova, 924. We got a second difference on these cars, folks. Well, clean start at the line. Congratulations, Mike Armstrong. You're in the next round. All right, they're just taking a look at the starting line just to touch it up a little bit, make sure it is good. All right, we got still about another 10, 15 minutes with the kids zone. That's right. They got planned activities going on till the end of about 5 o'clock. The kids zone will still be open. There just won't be no planned activities. The kids are more than welcome to go into the kids zone. All right, Smiling Leroy Schmidt, PBR Auction, Kelly Zola. I'm 921 dialed in. 927 for Jack and Shannon Appleby out of Emerald Park. So we got 6/100ths of a second difference on the cars. Doesn't sound like much, folks. Watch the Christmas tree. And top end, Leroy Schmidt with the win. Final call for Sportsman. All right, Marty Esfeld back on the starting line. Marty and Don Esfeld from Dauphin, Manitoba. Marty's Beach Shop, Dauphin Towing, 820 dialed in. He will have to wait as Arlene Harder of Saskatoon. She got a 930 dialed in that Gouda. About a second head start. All right, side by side. And it is Arlene Harder with the win. Whoa. So, wow, what a run on that one. Arlene Harder took the win. All right, our next pair, Wayne McKinnon out of Regina, BBJ 5-star Link Trailers, Stripe Shop, Surrey Valley Industries, and of course, Neighbors Mechanical. 925 dialed in, we'll have to wait. As Ed Desarley out of Pilot Butte will get the head start on 948, Dinah Crane, Deck Brothers, and Link Trailers. In the drag strap with Bob Fiesel, but it is Rover at the starting line. Looks like a red eye. All right, looking for my cousin Kevin. Are you on the side over here, Kevin? Where the heck are you? All right, we got Sean Lasham. We got Sean Lasham with the Slayer 2. That's right, Sean and Cheryl from southern Saskatchewan. Impression in Fred. Going up against the BBJ 5-star Camaro, the new ride. You've heard of Yanko. This is a one of. It's called a Stetner. Barry Stetner out of Regina. Kevin Knitsky, come on down to the side here. I'm looking for you, bud. Kevin, where are ya? Jamie Fiesel up with Bobby Hello. It's over at the starting line, red eye. All right, Kelly Morrison on the line. This truck was back at the 50th anniversary about 9 years ago. Next year is 60. Kelly Morrison with Taylor Fiesel. Well, Taylor Fiesel didn't break out, but Kelly Morrison, a bit of a hiccup on the starting line. We've seen that before. Somebody not watching the other racer loses because they break out. All right, our next pair, Brian Taylor out of Melfort. Taylor family helping out with the Kids Zone today. Thank you, Jody. $8.99 will have to wait. Tyson Daranoski will get the head start. All right, well, Brian Taylor, unfortunately, with the red eye, it's going to be Tyson Daranoski with the win. Runs a 10.93 on a 10.91, 2/100ths of a second, 0.19 reaction time. I say, Tyson, you're ready for the next round. That's right, in the OK Tire Super Pro class. All right, our next pair, Kevin Williams and Taryn McBain. We've seen this 1930 Roadster all over the place. Miles of Mayhem, sick week down in Florida. 10:36, you'll get the head start as Taryn McBain, a 9:40 on the Sunbeam Alpine. Snooker Shack, Napa, McBain Welding, TR Petroleum, Diesel Medics, and Haga Mechanical. And it's over at the starting line. It's the dreaded red light. Good night. So Taryn McBain advances to the next round. Well, Barney red lights, but he can't put himself out. That's right. Jason Howell's going to make sure that number work, and it did. He runs a 10:30 with an 8. 10:30 the dial-in, good for the win. And yes, it's good for the next round. All right, this is Regina's RJ Fife with a 1927 Roadster and 857. He can stage it and save it, or he can run it because he brung it. you know he's going to make sure that time's going to work for the next round, because Saskatchewan weather just keeps changing here. Well, in 8:57, let's take a look. RJ Fife, oh boy, 972. He fell off at the top end. Still got through to about 151 miles an hour. All right, we're in the Performance Plus. That's right, the Sportsman category. That's right, Chris Langdon out of Regina running the 74 Duster. 11:65 will have to wait as his friend out of Regina, Owen Desjardins. 12:10 will get the head start with the Vega Pro Reefer Mobile Truck. Dyna Crane, Meterman Incorporated, and Deck Brothers Performance. All right, you got to talk to Michael Schaub Sr. That's right, he's running the 55 Bel Air. You can ride on that car. You're not going to ride on my car, but you can ride on that car, right? So why not talk to Michael, see what it's all about? And I'll tell you, she's all the way from Tepagapura, Indonesia. Sarah Stinson, well, she was originally from Saskatchewan. Her and Corey right now make their home there. They're going to be back in a few years, but they spent their summer here visiting family. Always nice. And the win goes right to the 55 Bel Air, Michael Schaub. All right, got a couple of people in the tower just kind of going through a few things, asking if they knew what the white mist coming out of the hood of Chase Strand's car out of the Mustang. That is nitrous. He's got the bottle with the throttle. And Chad Novak, oh boy, 1465 to 1150. That's a 3-second head start. Not much of a headhunt race. Usually got about 4 or 5 second difference. That's more fun. And does he catch him? He does. Chase Strand took the win. Randy Stowe with the new ride, 82 El Camino out of Medicine Hat. Jarrett Smith running the Q50 Infinity, 1250, 1260, 1/10 of a second difference. Side by side, he's on the brakes. Jarrett Smith, you're in the next round. All right, Reed Automotive, 78 Nova. That is Darren Shimko out of Saskatoon, 1230 dialed in. He will have to wait. Amanda Jacek, or sorry, he'll get the head start. Amanda Jacek Flatman will have to wait. 1164. Seriously, folks, I'm not dyslexic. I just can't see well. All right, side by side, but looks like Shimko is going to get there first. Oh, no, he doesn't. Amanda Jacek Flatman must have just flew right by him. Amanda takes the win. All right, you don't see a lot of these 66 Caprices. Oh boy, nice example. 1450 on the white car in the Tiger Automotive Lane. Chantel Henry with the yellow duster. She doesn't do that very often. She red lit. So Riley Mason out of Saskatoon will take the win. 1450. Oh boy, you better chop some numbers off of that one, my friend. 1429. You would have broke out. So Riley, you're in the next round. You got a decision to make. Slice it and dice it. Get her back in there. All right, Jay Steele out of Saskatoon. 1392, he could have staged it and saved it. But I'll tell you what, you guys know what you're doing. Mackenzie Auto, you know what's going on. We've got some freebies coming out, courtesy of the McBain family racing team. That's right, let's hear it for these guys. Free merchandise, you gotta make some noise at least, right? All right, well, we got another buy run. So either these guys' competitors broke or maybe they got the qualifying run that they can get the buy run. Either way, Eric Humphreys doesn't care. He wants to make sure this 1285 will take the number to the next round. Doesn't want to break out, doesn't want to break out. All right, Eric Humphreys at 1285 with an 8 on a 1285. Mr. Humphreys, you're ready for the next round. Right now, we're just going to touch up the track a little bit because you know what? We're getting ready here very shortly. More feature cars. All right, we're just touching up the track, making the final adjustments. It's going to be feature races again, feature cars. So we want to make sure it's premium. And once again, put your hands together. McBain Racing, thank you guys. Free merchandise, always nice, right? And I know they definitely want to thank their sponsors on that. There's Taryn McBain running that Sunbeam Alpine. Maybe you remember the show Get Smart. Missed it by that much. It's the same car. Well, not the same car, same style, right? I don't think he's got the cannon in the trunk. So how's everyone doing? Are we ready for round 2 with the feature race cars? Are we falling asleep? Oh, boy. I don't think I'm doing my job right here. I might need a cattle prod. I'm not sure. All right, so you're wondering what he is doing. Right now he's putting some hard rubber on the track. He's putting the slicks down. They also have these mats that catch a lot of gravel. And if you know anything about that, if you got a little bit of gravel on something, some rocks, that's like ball bearings on cement. Now, I don't know about you guys. I don't want to go through the top end at 200 miles per hour on ball bearings. I'd rather have a good surface, right? So we're hoping. We did break one record here earlier today, the Pro Mod record. That's right, Saskatoon's Mike Gonziola and family broke it at 587, 233 miles per hour. And that was set 9 years ago at the 50th anniversary race. Next year is 60, and I'm pretty sure some of these racers want their records back. And all I know is that makes pretty darn good racing up here at SIR. So watching the starting line once again, now you see the flags. The wind has picked up once again, so... All right, looks like the track is just about back. And right now, if you're wondering what the heck are they doing with that tank, it's called traction compound. I was talking to Rod about it a little bit earlier. If you want to know what it's like, you ever spilled pop on a kitchen floor? That's about 20, 30 times more stickier. Our friend Steve there, Borden, knows what that's all about from Edmonton, Alberta. It took the shoes off his feet pretty darn quick. You guys are laughing, but it does take your shoes off. And look at this. We got some youngsters coming up on the starting line. I love it. Coming to share our sport for everyone. So don't worry. We're going to keep going over how drag racing works, how the Christmas tree works. We did notice that a lot of people do know drag racing. We do appreciate that. And once again, thank you so much. Next year, We want to see you back. It's 60 years of drag racing. We are the oldest track here in Western Canada. We've got the longest shut-off, and we're very proud of it. It was actually modeled after, I think it was the Lions drag strip down in California. When the Howard family were laying out the plans, they went down south. California said, what kind of drag strip do we want to make? They patterned it after the Lions drag strip. And I'll tell you what, I love the return road. It's in front where it should be, where our fans are, right? So awesome job. If anyone's still looking for seats and stuff, Mackenzie Auto, it is open for all ages. The beer gardens are not 19 and older anymore. It is family. All we ask, be responsible. We want to see you back. Have a drink. Be a good role model, right? We want to see you back always. And once again, thank you, Mackenzie Auto and Great West, for helping us out. And I got to give a big shout out Ryan and the Flamin family. I'll tell you, Flamin Sales, me and Ryan had a chance to actually visit yesterday. Usually feature day don't do too well. We got a lot of things going on. But I'll tell you, we've got to thank Ryan for Flamin Sales, as well as Q-Line Trucking and Globe Printers for putting on this feature. And Ryan was talking about, you know what, we've got trailers on display. They've got trailers for everything. Dump trailers, enclosed trailers. And the reason Flamin's here, you see all the enclosed trailers for the race cars here, right? So they do have trailers. They rent them out. Same thing with agricultural products. But talking to Ryan, they made a fire suppressant system. He said, you know, we're just going to make a couple, 20 units, and we'll see what happens. With all the forest fires up north, they sold out. And guess what? They're back-ordered. That's a terrible problem, isn't it? But Ryan, you're definitely looking ahead. Congratulations, Flamin Sales, for looking ahead and saying, hey, you know, fire suppressant systems, we could use that on the farm. A lot of equipment worth millions of dollars now. All right, it looks like we are done applying the traction compound. All right, just taking a look at the track here, just doing the last minute preparations until we get the go ahead. We are going to get the second round of the feature cars. Are you guys ready? Remember I told you cars, guitars, and jet cars. I'm deaf. I can't hear you. Oh, that was even worse. Okay, 1, 2, 3. I knew my friends from Southie Saskatchewan were going to cheerlead us, leading the cheer. Good job, guys. And once again, no, I'm not going to say anything. I don't know what's going on with the Rider game because we do have some diehards here that do record the game, and I don't want to make anything bad. So hopefully it'll work out. We got people waving. Who are those people? All right, we're going to come down and chat with you. When the Jets are running, I'm going to come over and chat with you guys. You guys are awesome. You guys are awesome. Once again, SIR thanks you guys. It is going to be 60 years of drag racing. We want everybody to come out here. We were just talking to our friend with the jet car. I have 5,000 marshmallows all ready to go. And every year I try to give the fans marshmallows. They do that 30-foot flame, and you don't have any marshmallows left here anymore. So I do try, guys. I do try. All right, looks our friends out of Regina, Doug and Kathy Hesh. And I'll tell you, they want to thank their friend Mike Gonziola, now the current track record holder in Pro Mod. But I'll tell you what, these guys a couple years ago had Mike Gonziola helping them tune this Pro Mod. Now what they're saying is naturally aspirated. That means it's just carburetors. There's no turbos. There is no superchargers. There's no bottled nitrous oxide. It's just fuel through a carburetor. They crack 200 miles per hour, 203 miles per hour, and they are very happy to do that. And once again, Saskatchewan owned out of Regina, it is Doug and Kathy Hesh. All right, Doug and Kathy Hesh, and Doug's got to do some steering again. Wisely backs off at the 8th mile. You can tell a veteran drag racer. They've ran a number of different vehicles. Now Pro Mod, the fastest vehicle. So incredible. 8:13, 111 miles an hour. We're going to say he took the long way down the quarter mile on that one. All right, Doug Hess once again, 813, 111. But I'll tell you what, a very wise racer. He got out of the groove. Wisely says, you know what, we're not going to steer. You're going to get into more rhubarb on that one. Wisely says we're going to save it for the next pass. All right, we're fired up once again. We got side by side this round. Well, I got to tell you, when I seen that 33 Willie's picture saying Cal Tibb is coming to SIR with the moonshine, ho, what a beautiful race car. 1933 Willie's. And he's going to go up against Regina's Dan Vogt with the 63 split window Stingray. And right now, you might be wondering what the heck is the crew doing? They're putting them back on the groove, the hot rubber they put down. All right, you see the white mist? That is not naturally aspirated. He's got the bottle with the throttle. Dan Vogt out of Regina. Oh, Dan Vogt got up the throttle on that one. Tire chatter. You can see it right on the starting line. Cal Tibb, you got to watch. He's running side by side. Still gets through to 834. But Dan Vogt, boy, oh boy, when he broke traction, we got a few people in the tower. They're amazed what you see on the tower at the run. And we call that tire chatter. So Dan Vogt is going to be back, but he's got some adjustments to make on that 63 Stingray. All right, just taking a look here. Flags, well, they're fluttering a little bit. Winds changed direction, I believe. And we got the go-ahead. Make sure the track is cleared for the next run. All right, I think we're waiting for this one, folks. Well, I'll tell you what, Sanders Spelt with the 52 Bel Air. No, it's a 57. I know that for a fact. But I'll tell you what, you gotta love a Pro Mod with a license plate on the back of the car. You know they're not taking that quart of milk at midnight, do they? No way. All right, the Bug Girl. Yes, bringing him back. Back up, girl. Mike Gonziola backing up. And did I mention the new track record holder in Pro Mod, Mike Gonziola? 587, 233 miles per hour. Let's see what he does on his second run of the day. And you see the white mist coming out of the hood. That is nitrous. All right, side by side Pro Mods. A 598, 194 miles an hour. His previous pass, still the record holder, but I'll tell you what, Sanders Belt, how about 641, 195 miles an hour? And yes, let's put our hands together for our friends out of Regina, the boat racing team. I'll tell you, Dan made a big save on that one. That car was getting out of hand, but he definitely saved that car by doing the steering. All right, just checking out the track to make sure everything is okay between rounds here. But I'll tell you what, both cars almost 200 miles an hour, 194 miles an hour for Gonzo, 195 for Sander. And I'll tell you what, they're still tuning, they're testing, they're figuring stuff out. We've got one more pass, and you know these guys are coming back hard and heavy. All right, just waiting for go ahead for the next round. Once again, we did talk to the ambulance attendants. Riley McClellan, he is okay. He was the guy with the alternate at the top end. He hit both guardrails. The ambulance attendant said he was good. He was in good spirits. He was saying jokes at the top end of the track. So they did still send him to the hospital to make sure he is okay. But he was in good spirits, and they're okay. He's just going to get checked over just to make sure, right? He's got family. He's got a wife. Got to make sure we provide, right? All right, they're fired up, ready to go once again. Well, I think Scott Borden must be related to Daryl Webb, Canada's Burnout King. Just his son-in-law, right? No, Daryl's been, like I say, one thing about Daryl a couple of years ago when he got into his accident, the thing that really came together, we did Burnout for Daryl's. And the amount of racers that posted their videos on Facebook, it just shows you the drag racing community coming together. They all face the same challenges. Hey, they make it look easy taking a 6-second car down the track. And it's not that easy, folks. I'll tell you right now, it is not that easy. So right now, the backup guy and girl, they're making sure the car goes back on the hot rubber. We call that the groove. So Steve Harris with the Wild Thing. Scott Borden with the Pontiac Acadia and Webb Family Motorsports. All right, the crew members, they're helping them out, putting them on the line. That's right. We got the pre-stage and stage bulbs. They got to be lit. Then starter Sherry will hit the switch, and it's game on. And it's Webb Family. How about a 684, 203 miles an hour? Scotty Borden takes this round. Steve Harris, how about a 794, 147 miles an hour? He got off the groove a little bit, but you can see he steered it back in, back on the throttle. But Scotty Borden, how about a 684, 203 miles an hour? All right, just waiting for the tow vehicles to make way up the return road. All right, we got a few people in the tower. They're looking at this drone, wondering what the heck is happening. Well, Ian Spock and his son are here, and I'll tell you, they've done some wonderful aerial footage where you want to see these cars from up top. Incredible. So we'd like to thank Ian for providing that with his son. Some of the still pictures as well as the drone pictures. All the racers know what's happening. The drone's always going to be above or behind the cars, never in front. Because you never know, right? Safety, safety, safety. So, all right, we're going to go through the track here. But, all right, let's put our hands together. Mike and Melody Gonziola out of Saskatoon, Saskatchewan. And you know Gonzi was going for it. It just wasn't right. And he made the right move. He backed off, but he is the current track record holder in Pro Mod. 587, 233 miles an hour. Come on, put your hands together, Saskatoon's own. And Sander making his way back, the Patina 57. What a mean-looking car. And I'll tell you, 641, 195 miles an hour. Good job, guys. All right, the crew just making sure the track is ready to go again. Wild Al White's out of Calgary. Doing the burn. Let's hear it for Cal Chip. What a beautiful Willie sedan. You know what to do. Give them the warm Saskatchewan welcome, right? And it is Natasha Turek out of Beaumont, Alberta, 69 Camaro. Come on, guys. Where's those rider flags? You guys packed them away or what? All right, they're back from the crew, back on that starting line. All right, let's hear it for Doug and Kathy Hesh out of Regina. And it's the rapid fire Mopar. Oh, Wild Al doing a little bit of steering on that one. And a little bit of dust on the VP fuel lane, Natasha Turek. And it is Natasha through it at 715, 169 miles an hour. Wild Al, Alan Weck, he got through it at 711, 185 miles an hour. So we're just going to take a look at the track here. We had a little bit of a, I think it was just past the 1,000 foot, just before the finish line. Just want to ensure everything is okay. All right, well, once again, Flamin Sales, Flamin Rentals. Hey, we got Ryan up in the tower. We're having some fun with him. He's got the kids up here looking at it. Once again, we were talking last night, Ryan. You're talking about the fire suppressant systems. I think that is a great idea with all the northern fires. A lot of high-priced machinery with a lot of farmers where, you know what, if you can put out your own fire, not a bad idea. So you're back ordered at the moment. You're making units. I think you're on the right idea, especially with all the fires this year in northern Saskatchewan, Manitoba. So congratulations to Flamin Sales, always innovative. And of course, we know them for agriculture as well. But trailer rentals, trailer sales, they got a trailer for everybody. Take a look at the pits. Everyone's got an enclosed trailer. I think it's got a Flamin name on most of them, right? And that's not a bad thing. It's a nice garage. A lot of guys store their cars off season in their trailers. So, all right. Well, we're checking out that VP fuel lane just to make sure everything is safe. We've seen some right at the top end. We just want to make sure they're okay. All right, they're just making sure our racers are okay at the top end. We're just down for a little bit. All right, well, I'm sad to say we got to do a bit of a cleanup at the top end of the track. As soon as we're getting ready to go again, we'll let you know. Right now, great time to make your way down to Hector's Grub Hub. That's right, the Enns family, April and Brad. They'll look after you. They've got pizza. They've got ice cream. And I'll tell you, the last time I screamed and you screamed, we had the police come. So you must just get your ice cream from Hector's Grub Hub, right? Just makes it easier. No reports. Well, no one got the joke in the tower where we've got the air conditioning a little too high or what? We're just having some fun with you. Grab something to drink. We'll get you into the next round. That is the second feature here. That's right. The cars are going down. We've got one more when the lights go down a little bit further. So I'll tell you, nothing like a jet car in the middle of the night opening up the screen with a 30-foot flame. You'll never lose your keys again. All right, please put your hands together. Craig Bourdon making his way down Webb Family Motorsports on the return road. That's right. Clap your hands. Show some appreciation on that one. Right now, the Bugs are making their way up. That's right, the backup girls, the backup guys. And I'll tell you, I'm kind of got a sad tear in my eye. Dave Bondarchuk's probably going to run the funny car the last time. As James Gordon purchased it from him, they're going to change it over. But I'll tell you, what an end of an era, Superbird Racing. We all know the Bondarchuk family. Sherry Bondarchuk was the pilot for a number of years. Now Dave is back running it. Craig Borden in that Dodge Omni. All right, a little bit of concern. Superbird Racing looking under the motor, making sure everything's okay. And Dave Bondarchuk is going to make his way to the starting line. Craig Borden is on the line right now. Webb Family Motorsports. All right, keep your eyes open. We got giveaways once again. Whoa, tire bounce. Craig Borden just stepping in it, but boy, oh boy, the run was done. 725 for Dave Bondarchuk, 194 miles an hour. But that's right, take a look. We've got some giveaways. All right, if you haven't got your swag, Souvenir Shop's going to close at about 7 in about an hour. So make sure you make your way to the Souvenir Shop. We still have that other winning ticket number for the 50-50 yesterday, 246-4985. We're going to keep announcing it. And it's the Wild Thing. What a beautiful car. And Natasha Turek making her way back with the Twisted Motorsports Camaro. That's right. Put your hands together. All right, Natasha Turek, good job, sweetheart. All right, we got a couple railers up next. Dragsters. Scott Murray out of Winnipeg, Manitoba, going up against Colin Makarowski with the rear engine dragster. Well, they're both rear engine dragsters. We got front engine dragsters as well. All right, we've got Dragster versus Dragster, Alberta versus Manitoba. And of course, it's friendly rivalry, but they are competitive guys and girls. I got to keep the girls in there. Oh, we are broken. We got some cleanup here. We can see it from here. But Colin Makarowski, 689, 191 miles an hour. Well, we're going to be down for a little bit. Good time to make your way around. Get up and walk around. Get the blood flowing in your legs. Unfortunately, yeah, we got a bit of a cleanup here, folks. So, unfortunately, we're going to be down. We'll let you know what's going on as soon as we can get going again. All right, you're seeing the crew right now. They're actually picking pieces out of there, so... All right, let's hear it for these guys. Wild Al, let's hear it. That is a beautiful car. I love it. Rapid fire. All right, let's hear it for Superbird Racing. Superbird Racing, and we got some giveaways coming up here shortly. That's right, we got to thank Cheryl and Sean Lachambre. They're running their Slayer 2 now. He ran a dragster for a few years. These are the people that look after our T-shirts here at SIR. So thank you guys so much. Keep your eyes open. All right, you guys, take a look. We got Cheryl and Sean Lachambre out of Indian Head. That's right down south. They are providers of impression in thread in our souvenir shop. And speaking of the souvenir shop, you got about another 45 minutes if you want to grab something. But Sean says, I got a new car. I got to get a new T-shirt. What do you do with the old ones? So he says, what are we going to do? We're going to get rid of the old T-shirts. We're going to make a new T-shirt for next year.
Vehicles coming back down the return road here, so if you want to give them a wave as they come on by, please do so. Everybody's out here running super hard for us this afternoon, putting on a great show. So let's show our appreciation, give them a hand, give them a wave. They can hear you. There's nothing running right now. So absolutely make your voices heard and let them know how much you appreciate them.
And remember, give them a warm Saskatchewan welcome. These guys love coming to our track. We're a small hometown track here, but I'll tell you what, we got a hell of a feature this year, and you guys, you helped us out once again. Thank you so much, Webb Family Motorsports, Craig Anstead, Twisted Motorsports, both out of Edmonton. I don't see the rider flags just yet. Come on, are you guys building up? Are you going to wait for the last run for the rider flags? What's going on?
I think that's what's going to happen, but that's, you should just fly them all the time, I think.
All right, Colin Makarowski, come on, let's hear it for him.
All right, good stuff. Yeah, it's been a fantastic day of racing down there, so it's been a lot of fun.
All right, we got to thank this family out of Indian Head. That's right, Cheryl and Sean Lachambre. I believe that's Brian Hicks helping them out today. Thank you guys so much. Love Slayer too.
And we should thank all of our staff who are busting their butts right now, getting us turned around here. So we want to thank all of the staff who take time out of their busy weekends to come and hang with us and put this on for us.
You are correct, Rod, because we're running again tomorrow because we got rained out yesterday, our regular race. So it gets a little hard on the staff. And I got to say, you're right. We got one heck of a staff here at SIR. You guys do a heck of a job for us, so thank you so much. Oh, boy, here we go. Give them a hand here. I tell you, it's going to be a long road home. And they definitely didn't want to do that. But, hey, it happens. It's drag racing. But I love this dragster. I want to see you guys come back next year. How about you guys? Scott Murray and crew. I was just checking if Sean Lachambre was watching what was going on, if he knew where he lives. He's not in Indian Head. He's in Pilot Butte.
You got to test these guys. Make sure they're on their game, right? And figure it out.
You know what, Rod? I went through the meds with my doctor last week. He said, I think we got it right this week.
Guess
I
not.
got to go back and get my meds right.
I was going to say,
I don't know what's going on here.
You're going to need a bit of a tune-up there,
Oh, I never say no to anything. Kidding.
Running a little rich or running a little lean, right? So. Oh, man.
Okay, we still got tons of giveaways. Come on, guys. Okay, you got to stay on the other side of the fence, though, right?
That is true. That is true.
The animals have to stay in the cages, don't they?
You betcha.
Come on, put your hands together. Do you guys want some free merchandise?
Everybody wants free merchandise right now. I want free merchandise. You want free merchandise. So, yeah, certainly let's make some noise to get that merchandise heading your direction. Go home with a cool prize to be like, hey, I was at the showdown, the 59th annual showdown, believe it or not. And we are getting stoked for the rest of this evening and certainly for next year for the big 6-0.
All right, Rod, you know what? Look at the pit side. We're not going to forget about you either. The McBain family's got some giveaways as well. Yes, the grandstand side's a little bit more populated, but we don't want to forget about our friends on the pit side.
Sean, what time?
And probably one of the best memories I ever had at Edmonton or at Saskatoon SIR when I was growing up, being a spectator, yelling $2 because it cost you $2 more to go on the pit side.
Oh my goodness!
And you waited for a moment, and all you did was start $2, and it kept going and going and going. And I got to remember that memory because we're celebrating 60 years.
Yeah.
And we're hoping for a big feature here. And we're talking to Wade Shoestrom. He set the record back 9 years ago. And we're hoping, if everything works well, he's going to be back for the 60th. So, fingers crossed. But I'll tell you, he was the track record holder for 9 years. And we knew things were changing.
We had an inkling. We said
we're going to see some new track records in a few new classes. So,
and I think we have, and I think we're going to still, especially as we get a little bit cooler air. That air starts to condense a little bit. You can run a little bit more power out of those big motors. It's going to be wild. It's going to be wild after we get this cleaned up, and it's going to be wild for our third feature run tonight. It's going to be amazing.
Well, talking about the third feature, we got to get through the second.
We got to get through the
right?
second feature.
But I'll tell you what, once again, if you guys don't know, there is something for it. We got a racing semi here that did 14 seconds down the quarter mile. That's right, Steve Borden, Steve's diesel service. And I'm waiting for Lance White. There we go. I believe he's going to get making his first pass down with the rear engine dragster. So, all right, waiting for that one. Fingers crossed. Let's do her, guys.
Speaking of the 60th, I was actually a spectator here for the 50th anniversary show. However many years ago that was.
Well, I don't know about you, Rod, but I was the announcer.
I was going to say, I recall you were the announcer that day. It was.
I think 60 looks good.
I was going to say. So
I wouldn't mind bringing you up here. I'll tell you what, announcing solo does have its benefits, but sometimes it's nice to
have someone to talk to.
Yeah, exactly. Right? I get a little lonely up here.
It sure can. You feel like you're talking to nobody, right? Because you're talking to the glass, and nobody's really there's not that feedback that you get, say, if you're in like a conference center or something like that, talking to folks. But I remember that first one we came out. My wife and I came, and the poster said like racing starts at 10 a.m. and that's when we got here for. And then it's like 10 p.m. and we're like, oh, I guess we're done for the day. So we did a full 12 hours in the spectator stands that one. So that was a ton of fun. Certainly, we are looking forward to the conclusion of the second round of our features here tonight, but certainly we are laying seeds for next year. Our home quarter drag and drive was extraordinarily successful. Heads Up Havoc was extraordinarily successful. It looks like the Southwinds Showdown is also going to be extraordinarily successful, and that only means good things as we get ready for the end of this season and for next season. I am so pumped. I'm so excited for all the specialty events we've got coming up. I think we've got a Cam Busters 8th mile coming up in September. We've got a couple more street legals. It's still a busy time. There's lots of racing to be done here at SIR still for this 2025 season, but certainly making the ground ready for 2026. It is going to be incredible. We saw the turnout here today. Everybody's running really good times today, and certainly, as they take that word with them where they go back home or talk to their friends. They're like, hey, this track at SIR is for real. We're ready to rock and roll, and we are ready to welcome all comers.
We always welcome all comers. I'll tell you what, we're a little sandbox in the middle of the prairies, but we are the oldest sandbox. That's right, celebrating 60 years next year. We are the oldest track in Western Canada. We are community-based. We are going strong. We're very happy with everything. We love our friends out of Edmonton, Medicine Hat. We've got Gimli. We've got a lot of different races coming from different tracks. We welcome everybody. And you know what? If you've earned it, you take the money home. That's all it's all about. And I tell you what, we love it when we know some good racers here. Like I say, a little bit earlier, Wade Schuster from Edmonton, Alberta held our record here. We don't have a problem with that. Wade has been a good friend for Saskatoon. Edmonton, at one time, we did have no track there.
That's right.
So a lot of Edmonton racers were coming to Saskatchewan to race. And I'll tell you what, I met a lot of good racers. And at the 50th anniversary,
yes, yeah, exactly.
there's Mike Chasen. I haven't seen him for a long time, but you know certain racers, they're good racers.
Absolutely.
The legacy continues on. So,
and we want to welcome everyone who's maybe still watching on YouTube as well. We've been live streaming today as far as I understand it. So certainly we want to welcome everyone who is on there. Comment, like, subscribe, all that good stuff that you would normally do for your favorite YouTube channel. We want this to grow so that the word can continue to go out. We've been having more and more spectators every street legal night I come out. It's like, man, there's more people, there's more people, there's more people. And today looks, more people again. And so we are certainly so pumped. You can just hear it. I'm sure you can hear it in my voice. Just jazzed.
Why is the magnet not out here where all this metal is?
okay, we'll talk. Okay, everything's good, Wade? Okay, we'll talk.
All righty. Man.
I ran the magnet down there.
Okie dokie. And as that air temperature cools, when we get back to bracket racing eliminations, you might see some more breakouts because guys will be dialed in for a little bit warmer temperature. And then, all of a sudden, like, oh, it's cooler, there's less humidity perhaps, and all of a sudden, oh, I'm running a tenth faster than I planned to. And
but remember, Rod, everyone's got the same conditions.
Everyone's got the same conditions.
And that's
where
the diaries come in. A lot of guys got weather stations out there. They'll say, if the conditions were this
is what I would tune it
I
to.
should run.
Yes.
The smart racers keep a diary.
They sure do. Man, they probably have like Excel spreadsheets and stuff now too, I would suspect, right? It's all, I would think it's digital or working that way anyways, but...
All right, well, we've still got some downtime here, Rod. Look at that. We still got lots of goodies going away.
Awesome. Fantastic. Again, make sure you make a lot of noise, get those things thrown out to you, take home a little piece of SIR with you, a little memory, a little track. I think the Kids Zone is still open as well. There's a playground and stuff all set up over there too, so...
Absolutely, and that was a great idea. The Kids Zone is still open. There's just no organized activities at the moment. But the kids, birthing mothers, guess what? Not a very quiet place.
It's really not.
But you know what? We did the best with what we got.
Well, this is it, right?
I guess you get a free pair of earmuffs when you're breastfeeding.
I think that's right. One for... I actually think it's a 2-for-1, right? One for you, one for the baby, right? So that's, the little earmuffs for them there. So certainly... go check that out.
I think I've seen a ghost.
Uh-oh. That's
Larry
not so good.
Clemenshaw from Moose Jaw.
Craig.
Craig.
I get the last name right, but the first name wrong. Craig, I'm so sorry. Come on here, my friend. You're in Texas still? Or? No.
I was doing that every winter.
Okay.
But no, we just stopped, so I'm home again.
Are you? Okay. So, no car.
And if you are feeling peckish, I think you can probably still head over to Hector's Grill Pub, grab yourself some food. There's still a pretty good lineup, though. Certainly, if you need a drink, you can head on over to the Mackenzie Auto Group Beer Garden, grab yourself a cool, crisp, refreshing adult beverage, and enjoy that responsibly, please, as we get ready on the track here as well. We also want to thank Medivie Ambulance for being out here with us today, having our back at the track. So it's always good to have them here with us. And certainly looking forward to the rest of the season as we carry on. We've got, like you say, we've got rain out tomorrow, I think. Or is it rain out at the end of August?
Yeah, it'll be next weekend. I believe we're going to be doing the rain out dates because we, you know what? It's been an unusual year all over Canada with the weather. We never get a opening race and test and tune. We don't get both days in. We did this year. But every other race weekend, and we try to help everyone because a lot of people travel from all parts of our province. We try to race Friday, Saturday, Sunday as best we can. We haven't been doing very well with Mother Nature. She's kind of mad at us
I
right
think
now.
so. A little bit annoyed, right? And
we're farming, right? So we're weather dependent. But you know what? Look at the weather today.
Cannot complain. It was overcast and cool when I woke up this morning, and it has turned into an absolutely gorgeous day as it has progressed. And certainly one of the nicer days we've had for a feature event in a little bit. And it's fantastic. A little bit windy, but you know what? It's a tailwind, so everyone's just going to run a little bit quicker. It's not a big deal. Makes life a little bit. You can take some tune out because you're like, you know what? The wind's going to push me if it gusts at the right time.
A little bit quicker. We don't want to break that elapsed time, right, Craig?
Well, that's right.
We got a friend from Moose Jaw here. I just couldn't believe we haven't talked probably in about 10
Great.
I don't know. You weren't at the 50th, were you? No. So, yes, Mr. Clemenshaw, I tell you what, it's good to see you. Really good to see you because, like I say, cycles, we come in, we come out, right? So good to see a good racer. And talking to him, he's got a son with the Vega. You never know, right? Yeah. And it is an addiction. You are a very good racer, so.
He's got sons.
He's got sons. Oh, cool. Hey, I ever tell you about the first, second, third generation racing? We're very proud here at SIR. We've mentioned it a few times. We got father and son. We got grandfather. We mentioned the Fiesel family. I mean, Granddad Merv. He's upstairs, but I'll tell you what, the Fiesels, it's a family reunion every time they come here at SIR. I don't think Martin made it from Calgary this year, but I'll tell you what, these guys, they just put it together. They get together, and you know what? You're right. Drag racing is fun. It's competitive, but it is fun, and I'll tell you what, you meet a lot of great people through these organizations. I have been at the track here probably close to, I hate to say it, 50 years maybe. But I've met so many people that a lot of different doors open for me. That if you'd said I was going to do this, I'd say you're crazy, but I've had some doors open, so it's very nice. People do give back out here incredibly, so it's been a win-win, and I love cars. Just love cars.
There's so much to love out here, too, because, again, as we've talked, we've got so many different kinds of varieties out here. We've seen dragsters, alcohol funny cars, pro mods. We've got our street legal junior dragster and junior street classes still ready to go. And if you haven't seen those before, folks, they are a lot of fun. You have, 7-year-olds running little miniaturized dragsters, and then you've got the 13-year-olds in the co-pilot class with a parent or guardian riding in that second seat. Both of those are 8th-mile classes. They are a ton of fun. And that goes to your point, too, about this is a family sport, right? It's mom and dad or grandma and grandpa and son and daughter. It's amazing. It's a huge team effort.
Some teams small. Some teams large, but they make it work, and that's what blows me away. How these guys, their commitment to our sport is incredible.
It is. It's true.
And what you said, okay, we've got the feature cars here. Listen to the numbers. Then we're going to run Super Pro. Listen to what the guys race here regularly, how fast they run. We've got a couple dragsters here, 175 miles an hour, 7-second drag. I mean, you don't have to, don't get me wrong, we love our feature race, love our feature racers coming here and supporting us today. But I'll tell you what, you come to SIR anytime. I remember when you had a 12-second car, and it's still a fast car. Then you talk to somebody who went from 12 seconds to 8 seconds and says, you know what, 4 seconds don't sound like a lot, does it? It's a world of difference.
It's
4
crazy.
Seconds.
It's funny to think about that, too, like in terms of, say, pop culture, like Fast and the Furious. That first movie, they're like, you owe me a 10-second car. And that was a huge deal, right? A 10-second car. And out here, you're like, yeah, we got 10-second cars going all over the dial. What would you like? Take your pick, right? So it's interesting. Even that span of time, what was that movie, like early 2000s? And in that span of time, you're like, oh, a 10-second car? Like, that's awesome. It's great. They're super fun. But it's changed, right?
Just the movie itself, during COVID, everybody's feature cars, everybody wasn't doing much. Things changed drastically in the drag racing world.
Yes,
I
they
remember
did.
talking to Dave Bodnerchuk, and he said, you don't do these to the motors. Well, now they do. They have different ways they break them in, and man, oh man. And a lot of guys were off their game.
Yes,
I mean, when you are a pit crew, everybody has a job to do, and you rely on each other. And I know some of the feature cars last few years, somebody forgot a step.
Yep.
And sometimes very expensive, right? So,
and that's the hard thing when you get out of that sync, out of that groove, if you will, how much harder it is to do these things. And so losing that time, right? That's time in the seat, that's time in the pit when you're working on stuff, getting it refined. But certainly, it's turning around, right? You can tell that everything's starting to click a little bit better. Everything's a little bit smoother than it was a couple years ago, especially right after COVID. That things were pretty wild, and now it's like we're getting it dialed in. And so certainly, looking forward to the rest of our feature here. Again, huge thanks to our staff tonight. They've been busting their butts all day, turning the track around for us a couple of times now. And that's not easy. That's hard work out there. You watch them with the mops and the brooms and everything. They are doing a ton of real hard back-breaking labor getting us ready to go. But certainly we want to thank all of our staff and all of our volunteers who are here helping out today. And we should probably thank our fans. I suspect they're out in the stands. They've been soaking up the sun. They've been soaking up the wind all day. So we want to thank all of our fans who've been out here today, taking in the drag races. It's been great to see all of you. It's been great to hear you cheer as vehicles come down the return road. I can hear you guys cheer when, we have a good close drag race and stuff. It's been super fun for me to listen to just down at the ET booth even and be like, man, everyone's like hyped up. They are responding well. So this has been a fantastic day.
Absolutely. Rod, fantastic day. We're not done yet. We're just still finishing this cleanup here. So as soon as we get the go-ahead, we're going to get going.
It'll be close because I'm going to have to disappear again. So
well, but thank you for coming up and helping me
no
again.
worries.
You definitely saved my vocal cords a bit.
It's a long day. Like I've done street legal a few times, and even after like 3 hours, you're like, oh man, like I'm losing my voice. I was here for Saturday and Sunday for home quarter drag and drive, back-to-back days, and by Sunday afternoon, I'm like, well, hoarse. So I get it. I understand 100% exactly what you're feeling, and it's a long day up in the tower for you. What time did you start this morning? Like 9 announcing?
I got at the track at 9. I don't start announcing. I go talk to my racers.
That's
I need
right.
something to BS about through the day.
Well, that's fair. You bet.
But I need to visit with them because I want to catch up and see what they're doing. What are they doing with their drag race car? Where did they race? What's going on out there? I am a gearhead. I love these guys.
Catch up with your friends too. I'm sure you've made a ton of friendships over the years as well. So certainly, it's a great way to interact, right, and get those things out. I'm still learning. Like I say, I show up for street legal right after work, and it's like straight to the tower with you, Quasimodo, and get it.
Oh, don't worry, you'll slow them down a little bit. You take it down on your terms. But I'll tell you what, you're talking about friends, and I'll tell you what, I met a bunch of great people here. Cam Busters out of Yorkton, not enough kind words for those guys. They ran their own drag race for a number of years. They asked me to come down to Yorkton, 4 hours away, and I get home on Sunday at about 11 or 12 because we finish racing or whatever. I do it because my racers will travel to my track 4 hours, and if they can come home Sunday late, go to work Monday,
yeah,
I can do it as well. And I'll tell you, those guys blow me away. Our friends out of Southie, Saskatchewan, you guys are quiet right now. Yeah, we're going to say, yeah. But you guys are so enthusiastic. And I've been teasing Sean Isaac about the, Mopar thing, right? He's running a Pontiac now, but
Hey now.
We can make it work though, can't we?
We can still be friends, I think, right? Hands across the sea and all that stuff.
Counseling is going to cost us a lot, but
Oh, man.
No, you guys are a lot of fun. So right now you're kind of looking at our Kubota here, and he's pulling a screen kind of thing. This is a neat unit.
It is. So this is what they call a FOD mat, foreign object debris mat. Okay. And so we can drag it across the track, pick up a bunch of stuff. So FOD walks, if you're familiar with aircraft carriers at all, everybody does a FOD walk in between launching the jets and stuff. And so this sort of thing, I think, has been borrowed from there and applied to the drag strip. So we can, pick up foreign object and debris just by driving over it instead of having to send people out there with brooms.
And it does a good job because when you see this thing dropping off over here, they'll pull the mat off, and you're like, where the heck did all that stuff come from? So it definitely helps with our cleanups here. And once again, you guys, thank you for your patience. Boy, oh boy, it's been a trying weekend, and we couldn't do it without you guys. And you guys, your patience is...
It means the world to us. It means the world to us. Yeah.
You know what they say? Calm heads prevail, right?
That's right, indeed. Oh, man, absolutely. So, yeah, thank you for sticking it out with us today. It's been great to have everybody here. Oh, man. I'm still looking forward to the rest of our feature, though, and all that stuff. Are you going to come down and join me for the Jets this time around, or?
I'm going to be down.
You're going to come down? All right.
You
come hang out with me over at the ET booth, and we'll see what's going on. They wrapped it so hard, they flipped the breaker in the ET booth, so they didn't get a time slip for those jet cars. So they came to look to me, and I looked at them like, I don't know what happened. The machine's, not working. So I get on the radio, and Skippy comes and takes a look, and he's like, "Oh, the breaker got flipped." And I'm like, "Well, I didn't touch it." So,
Well, jet cars, I'll tell you what. Okay, I was down on the ground. I've been up here. We rumble. And, okay, we've had a few friends up here. Just some of the feature cars, not even the jet cars. You got an alcohol funny car. You got some of these dragsters. I'll tell you what, you feel it on your feet up here in the tower.
you sure do.
Feel it.
Everybody's running zoomies, right? So all that exhaust is directed upwards, and it just hits the bottom of the tower, and it just lets you know that you're alive, right? So
sometimes,
sometimes you bet.
Sometimes you got to shake me. Is he alive? Yeah, he's okay.
But yeah, I was standing down there for the jet cars, and all of a sudden the air temperature feels like it jumps about 10 degrees once they start hitting those afterburners, and I'm like, oh, it's gotten warm here all of a sudden. I should probably move. But then, I was like, I should take some video, and then I got fogged out. I'm like, well, you know what? The mosquitoes are going to be down for a while now. So
Well, don't say mosquitoes.
No,
we never
that's
have
right.
mosquitoes here.
That's right. We don't have that problem.
We got too much tire smoke, right?
Oh, man, exactly.
What you're saying, and it's interesting, as the night progresses, it gets cooler here, all the flies start hibernating. And
Yes,
the
they
weirdest
do.
thing is when the Jets do the last pass here today, all of a sudden you got 300 million flies in the tower. They all woke up, and you're wondering where the hell did they come from? But
Got
amazing when
shaken
you
awake.
got a little bit of heat there, right?
It does. All right. It looks like. See a few folks climbing back in here, so maybe I should.
Do you do other announcing?
For Street Legal, I do. The Street Friday nights is done.
Your voice just sounds really familiar for some reason.
Oh, awesome. I'm glad.
But this is my first time here, so I don't think it's from here.
No, it wouldn't be here. Wouldn't be here. So I was a pastor in a church for 12 years, so maybe you heard something on YouTube. No.
So you just sound like probably one of the announcers on a radio game.
Oh yeah, probably. Yeah, that's right. I've got one of those voices. I've got a face made for radio and a voice made for it too, so it works out pretty good for me. So.
I'm a radio announcer.
All right. Well, it looks like we're getting ready to start. Maybe I see a few people climbing back in, so I'm going to duck on back down. So we will see you when the jet cars go here.
Yeah, it's going to be maybe a couple passes, and it's the Jets again, right?
All right. Good stuff. We will see you guys later.
Okay, thank you, Rod. Yes, he is correct. We've got everybody getting strapped back in. All right, right now you're wondering what Sean, our manager's doing. He's dragging the track with some hot rubber. We've got oil. We're going to do the cleanup. And boy, oh boy, once again, we got to make sure these cars are going to go down the track as straight as possible. And we can't afford to let anyone have any problems. But it looks like we're doing the final touch here. All the drivers are getting suited up, ready to go. We're going to get ready to go underway once again. All right, still going through the track here. We'll get underway as soon as we can. Once again, thank you guys for your patience. You guys are a fantastic audience. Unfortunately, we are live and it is mechanical. Anything can happen. And some of these guys making a 4 or 5 second run down the track make it look so easy. But when she goes south, she goes south. All right, you got about another 10 minutes for the souvenir shop. That's right, Brenda and the crew. Thank you guys so much. You got about another 10 minutes. You got to get some swag. And once again, we are working on this track. As soon as we are ready to go, we're going to continue with the second round of feature run. All right, just dragging that track, still working on the track. The drivers look like they're ready to go. All right, just going to take a look, see where we're at on the side here to make sure it is clean and ready to go. Well, how's the Mackenzie Auto Beer Gardens doing? You guys doing all right? Let's wave our arms. We're doing a safety check on you. We got a few people safe. We're okay. I did mention all ages are now invited there. You can bring your family. That was a nice move. And once again, got to thank all the volunteers that got our facility ready for this feature race. We got the grandstands made, grass cut. Thank you guys so much for doing that. All right, they're still working on that track. Well, Lou Sr. is telling me, Carol, your wife, 81, gonna get the ride of her life. Lou, you're such a great husband. I'll tell you right now. I wish my wife would do that for me. There's Jenny Weber. Oh, she's going to take some pictures on this, too. That is cool. All right, still going over that part of the track. Once again, make your way around. Get moving. Get the blood flowing in your feet, right? Make your way down to the pits. I know a lot of the feature racers right now are going to be running. There's a lot of cars on display. A few cars ready to make a run. But there's always something to do here at SIR. Make your way. Move around. All right, Sean, still going over that area just to make sure it is safe. I think we can get Brian Stevenson to do some figure eights with that little motor pad. What do you think? He's got no speaker. He can't hear me. All right, we're marking that Massey Ferguson hard here today. Sean's still going over that area just to make sure there is no oil. And we're going to make sure she's safe. All our racers are with their vehicles, so we're going to get her going here fairly shortly. And Lou Sr.'s going to have fun. He bought his wife a ticket for the car. And I don't know if there's a lot of spots open anymore because they said there was only so many spots. And for $200, I love it. The Anstead family paying it forward. They're definitely donating it to charities. So Craig's gone through a bunch of stuff. Good to see him back racing with us. All right, we're just checking the track to make sure. We're going to do one more time with the mat to get rid of the debris. All right, a couple more drags. We're just about there. Once again, everybody, thank you for your patience. We do appreciate that. And once again, we're live. We can't control our situations. Everything's mechanical. So we're just about there. All right. I believe we're just about to the end of it. A couple more final drags and we should be there. Lou, what are you doing to your mom? Lucy, what are you doing to your mom? Nothing. Lou Sr. is doing it for her wife. There we go. Gotta have fun, and it's your birthday, but you didn't get the birthday present. Your mom did. Yeah. And that's true. You've been there. You've done it. You've had it. So no worries, man. And Carol, you're going to smile for weeks after this. I guarantee it. I did it in Yorkton in 2012. And I had a smile on my face for a long time. All right, still dragging the track. We're just about there. All right, just checking the track and make sure everything is good. Recalibrating. All right, we're just checking the track to make sure it is good. So, hey, Lou, we got a few names for your car or what? I don't think Lou can hear me. I'm out of the speaker range for him. All right, the word is we are ready to go. All right, we're fired up. We're ready to go again. Once again, thank you so much, SIR. Thanks, you guys. You guys are true gearheads. You're waiting and you're ready to go. They're fired up once again. Nice straight burnout. And I believe this dragster didn't make it down the track yet. No, it's a Greg Stewart. He was down the track. It's hard to see the side of these vehicles. I don't know who's driving what, but I'll tell you what, out of Sherwood Park, Greg Stewart. All right, I think it's going to be a single pass. We can't fire up the other alcohol funny car just yet. There's going to still work on that, so we're going to run a single pass on this one, folks. You got to look. There's no radiators, right? They're air-cooled. They're only going to run for a few minutes. All right, Greg Stewart. How about a 710, 185 miles an hour? And that was straight as an arrow. All right, and our friends out of Winnipeg, Manitoba, that is Jeff Arpin. He is fired up. He's going to make a single pass as well. Once again, Jeff Arpin out of Winnipeg. It's a new ride for him. They're still figuring out some stuff, but I'll tell you what, it is a fast dragster when they get her figured out and straight. Incredible machine. And that's Jeff Arpin warming up the rear tires. All right, they're ready to go. And he's got the pin off the blower hat. Wow, good job, Jeff. Kept that straight as an, how about a 666? 212 miles an hour. Ho, and look at the flags. They're not fluttering. We're talking with Rod earlier. I think the air is getting better, a little bit cooler. And when you got that happening, you can add a lot more fuel. Jeff Arpin, I'll tell you what, that's got to be your personal best. 666, 212 miles an hour. Congratulations. All right, out of Rimbey, Alberta, Lance White. I've been waiting for this dragster for a couple of years. I talking to Lance earlier today. He said last year's feature, he broke something. He couldn't make it, and he wanted to come to Saskatchewan. Lance has been with a lot of drag racing teams here. Now his own team. We'd like to thank Muscle Moda, Predator, Drilling, Hutton Hauling, Quick Mats, and Fonstad Racing. All right, Lance White warming up the rear tires on that pass. And going to bring them back on the starting line once again. They put the wild hot rubber on the starting line. They're going to back them up back on there. There we go. We're going to try to figure it out. Put them back on the groove. All right, Lance White, congratulations. You finally made it to SIR. I'm so happy to see you run finally. Lance being on a lot of different crews over the years. And now in charge of his own ride. I'll tell you what a beautiful dragster. Out of Rimbey, Alberta. Top alcohol dragster. How about a 628, 220 miles an hour? And Lance was working on that dragster. That's his first pass here. Wow, Lance White, 628, 220 miles an hour. And I would say the crew are happy with that run. All right, they're both fired up, making their way under the tower to the burnout box. All right, a pair of Saskatchewan racers up next. Glenn Whitehead and family out of Warman, Saskatchewan. Q-Line Trucking, Randy's Diesel Repair, Outlaw Metal Fabricating, Laser Auto Body, and Torque and Throttle 44. That's his sponsors. Willie Force all the way up with his dad from Estevan. That is a long tow. Thank you guys for making it here, and I love the Slingshot dragsters. That's how the dragsters used to be, front engine, until Don Gartless had a bit of an issue. And that is Angie Whitehead helping Glenn get back on the starting line. All right, Frosty Forrest helping out Willie Forrest. And I love the Canadian Fleam all over their tow vehicle, the dragster, all the way from Estevan, Saskatchewan. Thank you guys for coming up this weekend. Well, looks like this round went to Estevan. Willie Forrest, 716, 183 miles an hour. 784, 133. Looks like Glenn Whitehead shut her down a little sooner. I think Doug's got something going on down there. Are you creating controversy, Doug? All right, you guys, put your hands together. Lance White making his way down the return road. Let's put our hands together for our Rimbey, Alberta racer. That's Mr. Stewart. There we go. I thought it was Greg. I thought it was the other guy. It's Greg Stewart going down. There we go. That's right. Give him a hand. It's funny how you're up here, you see the dragsters, you know who's running, but with the tow vehicles, they're kind of in the way. And that's where they get the makeup stuff. That's always fun, isn't it? All right, the tow vehicles making their way up to the top end. They're going to grab the rides and bring them back. Well, second generation Boastman Racing, Kim and Andy Boastman out of Sherwood Park, Alberta. Impact Coatings out of Edmonton. Who wants nitro? Who wants nitro? Who wants nitro? Well, the Joker, he calls this bike the Ego Trip. Sherwood Park, Alberta. Andy Boastman ran an 8th mile earlier. Folks, he's going full quarter mile this round. All right, let's hear it for our friends out of Winnipeg, Manitoba. They're making their way down the return track. Jeff Arpin, good job, Jeff. Andy's all the way. How about a 677, 202 miles an hour? Unbelievable. Andy is good. And the crew is happy. Yes, Kim, good job. All right, these guys are happy going to pick up their ride. Andy Boastman, wow. Well, what do you do with the wife that has everything? You take your drag racing, you buy her seat on the twin-seated dragster. Lou Sr., that's right, Lou Fontaine Sr. His wife is 81 years old in the front seat. And Daryl Steinbach out of St. Albert, Alberta is giving her the ride of her life. How about a 871, 142 miles an hour? And I think Lou's going to go down on the return road to catch her smiling face, right? You might have to buy that t-shirt, absolutely. All right, we are Saskatchewan proud here. Both racers, Urepko out of Saskatoon, the Flying Flamin out of Regina. And I'll tell you what, I like this matchup. So Scott Urepko out of Saskatoon, Russ Flamin out of Regina. But they're making their way back. You guys know what to do. Give them a warm Saskatchewan thank you. That's right. I believe that's Lance White in the front there. That's right. That's the spirit for our friend. That's Willie Forrest behind him. And Lance White. Oh boy, Russ Flamin keeping it together. Got out of the groove. This round went to Urepko. How about a 726, 189 miles an hour? Russ Flamin, 780, 196 miles an hour. Incredible. And once again, these racers race here at SIR regularly. All right, there's the Force family. Give them a big thank you. Estevan, Saskatchewan. Good job, Willie. Well, the SPAC is back. That's right. Gord SPAC running the 63 split window Corvette. His home here is Saskatoon. He got out of drag racing a few years ago. And all of a sudden we hear SPAC is back. Well, I'll tell you what a beautiful car he's got. And of course he's racing for Waldo. It's Ricky Smith's last 63 Corvette. It's a Jerry Bickle built car. And I'll tell you, this thing pretty well drives itself. When these guys get a car like Jerry Bickle that built, it's going to be very straight. Very good car. All right, Gord's back on and up. The throttle got through still at 736, 188 miles an hour. So, guys, we're going to keep you informed of what's going on here. We're kind of losing daylight time. We're going to run a couple of kids' classes here right after we do the round of feature. The features are going back into the staging lanes. We're going to run the features again shortly. So don't move. We're going to do it again. But right now, let's put our hands together. Warman's own Whitehead Racing family. That's right, Glenn and Angie Whitehead. Can't forget Grandpa Don. No way. That's right, put your hats together, Andy Boschman. Incredible, 202 miles an hour, 677. Who wants nitro? Ah, yes. All right, some more Saskatchewan talent out of Saskatoon, Regina. Well, these guys are from southern Saskatchewan. Indian Head. That is Cheryl and Rick Brown. Sarah helping them out this weekend. And that is a one-off. That is a Stettner Camaro. The DBJ 5-star Camaro. And you see the white mist, that is the nitrous system being purged for the Stettners. All right, both racers watching the Christmas tree, getting the bulb staged, pre-stage lit. They are side by side. And Rick Brown got through to 768, 178 miles an hour. How about Barry Stettner with the red eye, 173 miles an hour at 780. Well, what the heck is this? We got a semi here at SIR. Of course, we do Steve's Diesel Service. And like I said earlier today, if you didn't find a vehicle you liked here racing, you ain't a gearhead, I'll tell you right now. All right, Steve Borden out of Edmonton, Alberta, running the Freightliner. And Steve's off and running. And it's a 15:06 through the quarter mile, 90 miles an hour. Remember, that is a heavy truck. Yes, it's been less than loaded, but Steve Borden through the quarter mile, once again, a 15:06 at 90 miles an hour. And I think I'm going to go. Let's hear it for him. You know it. Scotty Remco's new ride. Very fast ride. Now what is this? A semi coming down a racetrack? Don't adjust your set. And maybe we haven't been in the beer gardens a little too long. No, we haven't. We're going to make sure you get home safe, right? Let's hear it for Steve Barton. Steve's Diesel Repair. Tomahawk! Who loves Tomahawk? They're both going to win, aren't they? We've got Oregon, we've got Alaska here today. Wow! 620, 631, 259 miles an hour, 254 miles an hour. What did you think? You don't want to see him again, do you? Because the word is I got junior street and junior dragsters. I need you guys in the staging lanes. And the feature racers are going to circle track. They're going back into staging. We're going to run the features once again. How you doing? Cheers, Carol. Where's that smile? 81 years old. Did you have the ride of your life?
I did.
And folks, she is smiling, and Lou, she's going to be smiling for a long time. For you. Good for you. Maybe I'll take my 86-year-old mom. No, I don't think so. She wouldn't be that. No, she's no gearhead.
It was over before I campaigned.
All right, you guys, don't go anywhere. We're going to run the features right after a couple of classes. We're going to run the kids' junior dragster, and we're going to run the co-pilot class. And these guys in the feature vehicles, they're going to make a circle track, and we're going to do it again. Yes, we're running out of sunlight. You know, my friends, Pyromania said he was going to turn the axis on the Earth here, and we were going to have more sunlight. Well, maybe we'll bring the jet cars out one more time. Maybe they'll do that, right? Okay, so don't despair. We're going to run them again here. Don't leave. There's nothing like two jet cars when it's dark out and they light up the skies here at SIR, right? Absolutely, and thank you guys for your patience. It's been a heck of a weekend in the office there today, but it's a great office. I would never trade it for anything, right? How are you guys doing? Everyone's good? All right. We're going to wait for these guys to make their way down the return road. Definitely want to give them some high fives. They definitely are performing here today. 224, 225 miles an hour. Wow. All right, once again, we're just going to run a couple classes. The features are coming back right away. We're going to run them again. We definitely want to make sure everyone is happy. That's right, put your hands together for our friends from the United States. Pyro, there we go, Pyromania. All right, my friend, Richard Smith from Oregon. How's everyone doing? It's been a long day. What's that? Mackenzie Auto Beer Garden? When's doing here? We're not doing good. I don't think Elaine's looking after you enough. We're just going to keep making our way down here. So once again, Junior Street and Junior Dragster, you guys, we need you in staging. We want to get it going, and the feature cars are going to do a turnaround. They're going right back into staging. I don't know if you're noticing, but some of the lights are getting turned on, and the sun is coming. All right, if thinking the junior dragsters are loaded up in the staging lanes, what about our co-pilot class? We call it the junior street legal class. Are you guys there? it for Derek Snelson. Good job, my friends from Alaska. And you know what? We're just going to run a couple classes. We're running the featured cars once again really shortly. So just bear with us, guys. We do appreciate your patience. Now we're going to do it again. We're just going to run our junior dragsters and our junior co-pilot class. It's all good.
Final call for junior street legal. Final call, junior street. Junior dragsters, you should be in the lanes. Junior dragsters.
Okay, yes. Yeah. Okay. Yeah, okay.
I just tried to think.
Afterwards, I wanted to go into the pit and talk to them. Yeah. And we heard about the concept. Like, okay, let's just throw it out there and see what happens. So yeah, that was an awesome idea.
In the souvenir department, Sam Shelley.
Could be a lot of different ones.
I drove
Yeah.
around after my last qualifying, and I parked right in front of the washers.
Oh yeah.
Like just by the concession, and then I brought a big thing. I bought chocolate this morning from Walmart and stuff.
Right on. Well, you know what? It's a good idea. Well, yeah, but no, it's a good idea. Like I say, it keeps the kids all kind of busy and shit like that. So. Okay, Ed Bug, yeah.
We actually tied for third points.
All right, there we go. Tina and Craig, you were here. I just kind of did a little bit of walk down. I'm ready for you guys again. Come on down to the side of the fence here. I'm just down. We're going to bring you up. All right, we're going to do this off cuff, or what are we going to do? We got the Hyundai Kona in the co-pilot class going. And Sullivan Grupp finishing his burnout. All right, Tina and Craig, come on back down off the concession here. I want to bring you up. I got a little distracted there for a bit. Chevy with the Hyundai, and it does Chevy with the win. Sullivan Golf with the win. All right, Craig and Tina, where are you guys? You guys on the other side? Did I lose you?
Features, you can make your way to staging. Features, please come to staging.
Ask me, then I'll tell you if I can't do it or not, right? All right, we got Linda Sabiston with the Dodge Ram. Nikita Blanchard looks like they took the win this round. Hey, Russell. Okay, we'll talk to you guys later.
Thanks,
okay.
Mike.
All right, Tina and Craig, I seen you a few minutes ago. You guys still kicking around? We'd like to get you come up here. I'm just at the side of the concession, so come on back up.
Good job, buddy.
Well, thank you, man. I love the shirt. I was going to mention it. I think. Sullivan Golf in the next round. Good job, Sully. There you guys. Yeah, come on. The win goes to the VP Fuel Lane. Yeah, we're on the ground here. We're kind of announcing. I don't have a computer screen in front of us, so let's go upstairs. I'm going off cuff. Come on up. All right, I think it's Maya Jacques and Kaiden Fair making their way down the track. Looks like the win went to Maya Jacques out of Regina.
Ran an 11:58 through that 8th mile at 61 miles per hour. So that's, I mean, that's a ton of fun when you're that age, right? Just to like rip it down at highway speed out here. That's so much fun.
All right, and that's Kaiden Var with Kurt Jackson. And Marley Breeze making her way down the return road. Once these racers are back in the staging lanes, we're ready to go once again.
You bet.
Come on in. Okay, that seat sucks. That seat sucks. That one works. Welcome to SIR. Nothing but the best here, guys. Sure. So what's your name?
It is turning into a beautiful evening out here at SIR tonight. It's awesome. Again, thanks to everybody who's been working super hard all day, staff, volunteers, everybody at Hector's Grub Hub, Medivie Ambulance. Thank you so much for dedicating your time to our feature weekend. This beautiful Saturday has turned out to be absolutely gorgeous. It's still gorgeous right now.
It better stay gorgeous, right? We still got the features coming up right after this. And you see the cars back in staging, Rod.
I'm getting so excited to see this round of features again. This has been just a phenomenal evening of watching them run, and so I am so pumped that we get to see them one more time yet tonight.
But the best thing is the lights are going down when the jets fire up.
We're going to get out
a better sight here with the lights lit up.
We're going to get out of town when that happens, because holy smokes.
We will. All right, Leah Jasic Flamin out of Regina. That is her dad, Russ. And you know what? Leah and her brother, Thomas, sang the Canadian anthem there today. They did a wonderful job. They sang it both official language. They're in French immersion. I thank you guys so much. You helped me out quite a bit with that anthem. I did the American one. I just need a couple minutes to regroup before we run into the feature. And you guys,
they nailed it.
They kicked it out of the park.
Absolutely, they did.
Yeah, young kids, they can sing.
For sure. Watch them get staged up, and the Ambers are going to come down right away for Leia, and there they go. Oh, look at that reaction time, 008.
Well, I'll tell you, Leia is on her game. Okay, we're talking about drag racing. How about an 008 reaction time? 12:08, 52 miles through the 8th mile.
That's
These
amazing.
kids are young.
They are young, and that's a great reaction time.
Get the reaction time. Incredible.
Just imagine how that's going to progress throughout their careers, right? Like every time, just chipping away at that reaction time. They're going to be an absolute force out here, both in this class and in whatever classes they hope to endeavor in the future.
They have. When they proceed, like I mentioned earlier, Rod, we had ladies. Actually, Kim Osamlak was up in the tower a little bit earlier today. Congratulations. That's why she can't race. She's expecting.
Oh,
so I'm so happy for that.
Absolutely.
So we got a bigger family coming here.
Jets are running in like 45 minutes. People are like,
I know.
but yeah, about 45 minutes.
All right, we're running the Jets in less than about 45 minutes.
Get your earplugs, I was going to say put fresh film in the camera, but nobody uses film anymore, so make sure your battery's charged up for whatever video or photo you want to take, because it's going to be friggin' spectacular once the lights go down here. It's going to be so much fun.
It is. I've been up here. Trust me, I'll be down on the ground. We'll light up the skies that way.
I'm going to follow your lead. I don't need to be up here when that happens, so.
All right, both racers off and running on 1:28 reaction time for Victoria Desjardins. She calls her dragster Zoe. Turbo Thomas, a 2:14 reaction time. Well, it is Victoria Desjardins with the win.
1369 at 46 miles per hour. Turns on the wind light. She is going to be a happy camper coming down that return road. Her whole family's out here, I think, for the most part. So, again, they're just going to be enjoying this. Absolutely. That's so much fun. And so, yeah, we give our junior dragsters a bit of direction at the top end, help them get off the track. We've got a gate opened up for them so they can get out, and no problem. And so we just got to clear it before we can send the next pair, though.
That's the rule.
All right, left-hand lane is Kirsten Ball, out of Medicine Hat, Alberta, and Ella Jennings out of Redcliffe in Alberta. In the right-hand lane, the Battle of Alberta has come to Saskatchewan, believe it or not. And we are ready to rock and roll with this one here. Man, I love the digital dial-in board on the back of Kirsten's there. That's so much fun. Again, we do like all the procedures for our juniors just like we would for any of the other feature cars you've seen here tonight. Make sure they are dialed in, they are ready to go, and so we take that very seriously, let them get a good feel for what it's like to go drag racing, and certainly one of the highlights of any of our events here is the junior dragsters getting in their passes, going rounds. They have eliminations just like everybody else as well. Certainly it is a full meal deal for them too. An incredibly long day for them, I can only imagine, but so much fun. Oh, red light for Kirsten out of Medicine Hat on that one. 0.12 on the tree for Ella Jennings though, and so she will advance to the next round. Oh man, all right. And the staging lanes are starting to fill in again. If you've seen the future cars, this would be a really good pass for them tonight. Again, as the air cools, a little bit dense, more dense, make a little bit more horsepower. You can mix a little bit more fuel in. So we will see. Again, we've been talking about track records falling. If I was going to place bets on when they were going to fall, it might be right away here, because that is going to be spectacular air. Hopefully really good traction for them still yet out here tonight. And yeah, we're looking forward to our next round of features here right away. And it's going to be a fun one. So again, make sure your battery's charged up. You're ready to take some video, post some photos on Facebook, Instagram, wherever you may be doing that. If you've been sticking with us on the live stream as well, continue to do so. Thank you so much for watching. And again, thank you to all of our fans who've hung out with us all day out in the stands. It's great to see all of you out here supporting SIR. It's been a fantastic day, so thank you for making our day as good as it has been. And again, thank you to all of our SIR staff. They've been working their butts off all day making this event go, and so we are so grateful for them and all of their hard work and dedication out here on this weekend. All right.
That's good. Perfect.
Mike, and I didn't know your last name.
Yeah, it's got a few vowels, eh?
And it didn't say you were from Saskatoon.
Oh yeah, no, I
left the crazy.
All right, here we go. That was the last pass, I think, for our junior dragster program here tonight. We'll get them turned off. We'll get that gate shut, and then we will be looking, I think, at turning our features loose again here one more time tonight. So again, thanks for sticking it out. It has been a phenomenal evening of drag racing action here, and I'm expecting it's only going to get better as we move on. If you're still feeling hungry, there's still, Hector's Grub Hub is still open. There's still a bit of a line, but certainly you can grab yourself a bite to eat. I think the beer gardens are still open as well. The Mackenzie Auto Group beer gardens. Enjoy a cool, refreshing, responsible adult beverage. So you can make your way down over there. And absolutely, again, if you've got some little ones, you know, and they need to stretch their legs a little bit, the kids zone is still there. The activities for the day have come to a conclusion, but certainly you can still play on the playground and some of the equipment that we have down there. So certainly make sure.
All right, let's
good.
hear it for these young ladies. They're making their way down the return road. She calls her junior dragster Zoe. Good job.
You can see her waving. She's just so jazzed, which is the only way it should be. Oh, man, that's so much fun. I'd be super stoked, too, if I've been doing this when I was a kid.
Well, take it, absolutely.
I did the two-seater in Edmonton last year.
Man, that's a solid burnout there. Absolutely solid burnout from our junior dragsters in that left-hand lane. That's Lucas Guyman out of Viceroy. And he has found himself against Serenity Bourdain out of Kalmar here in the right-hand lane. Everybody is staged up. We will wait for those ambers to drop. There we go. All right, Serenity with the head start on the bracket racing here. Lucas is going to have to try and chase her down to the 8th mile. We will see who gets there first. It's a good drag race. He is trying to reel her back in, and indeed he will get there. He runs an 8:59, 63 miles an hour. Serenity runs a 12:17 at 52 in that right-hand lane. So yeah, he was able to track her down. So very